the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section, you dusty ass niggas. What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? Late start. You know what I'm saying? I had to handle some business for the crib. So I have to make sure we're straight. Feel me? But we live. I'm on my way back to the crib now. So we're gonna have to be sitting down in a minute. In no time. You know, we ain't done or nothing. Man, I'm excited, man. Super excited. This week went by hella fast, though, nigga. Shit went by so fast, bro. It's crazy. Good thing is, though, man, we off for 3 months. Feel me? So, yeah, no. We off for 3 months. So I'm excited about that, man. Y'all let me know what y'all got going on, man. You know? Yeah, we don't know days off shit. Now, I'm getting my studio together. Y'all see when I get to the crib, like what I mean by that. I had put new lights in, moved some shit around, filling up these cases, trying to fill up these walls too, man. You know what I mean? So I got a new piece I'm working on that I got coming. Man, hold up, man. Birdman, where the hell you been, man? Man, what's going on, man? The Birdman is in the building right now. This is crazy. The Birdman. Birdman. But yeah, man, you know, we getting the studio back together. I mean, you know, I'm putting some fucking work in, guys. Football season is upon us. Boxing is in a great spot, nigga. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fucking good. I got some great news today. I can't share it until I get it, like physically, nigga. So, you know, man. But I'm excited, bro. I'm happy, man. I'm really, really excited. Tomorrow, the whole situation should be done. Like, yeah, the whole situation should be done tomorrow. Feel me? Man, it's all good, man. I'm just glad that you was able to tap in with me today in the comment section, man. You know, it's always a treat, man, when players meet. So it's always good seeing you in the chat. You know, you started from the bottom with me, man. You know what I'm saying? When I had 5 subscribers. So, you know, I'm always gonna hold you in high regard. You feel me? With that being said, man, you know, it's fight week. Amari Jones. I was so mad I didn't get to go to the fucking gym today, man. I'm gonna get to that fucking gym one of these fucking days. But I'm in Sac Friday night, man. I'm gonna get with Lalo and shit. We're gonna get it moving and grooving, man. We're gonna do our thing. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for what's to come. You feel me? We got some shit working. Like we working. Vic, what's going on with you, man? Salute to you, big dog. Yeah, like we working on for real. Like, I'm fucking excited. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my best foot forward, nigga. Tomorrow is grind time. We back to business as usual. I'm really just trying to finish my the cave and shit. I had to call it the studio, you know what I mean? But I want to finish shit. And I got the lighting together now, which is great fucking lighting. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to just put everything together, get the wall together. Like I'm picking up a piece that I got done hella long ago. Me and my cousin Lil E and shit. So I'm putting that up. Hopefully he got some shit there tomorrow. Like he got some shit that he want to sell. But I got something so dope coming, bro. So basically, every iconic nigga in a fur coat, I'm getting a big ass painting, right? So I'm getting a big ass painting. So it's gonna have, of course, Pimp C, Deion Sanders, Cameron, Allen Iverson. Who else? Who else had a fucking fur coat back in the day? A few niggas. Frank Lucas, but instead of Frank Lucas, I'm gonna have Denzel Washington, Young Jeezy, Rick Ross. Yes, all iconic niggas in fur coats. That's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be a sick ass picture. Sick ass painting when I get it. So I gotta look up all the people that have fur coats on back in them days. But I know Cameron for surely though. Oh, Don King. Yeah, Don King. Shit, Mike Tyson had a fur coat on back in them days. Who else? The Mac. You know what I'm saying? Put Goldie on that motherfucker. Shit. Superfly. So it's gonna be an iconic fucking picture, dog. I think it's gonna be raw as shit. Like all the people in them fur coats. Yeah, we on to something. I gotta hit up Sarah because I'm really like I need a piece. I need a piece in the crib. You know what I'm saying, from her. So that's what I need. What up, Ed? What's going on? Hey, the link is in the chat. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is definitely in the chat. And we chilling, man. But it's fight week, man. I'm feeling good, man. The next week, y'all know what it is, man. We're gonna be in Vegas, parlaying. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with the homies. And we're gonna have a good time, man. We're gonna have a great fucking time, dude. I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling so good. I'm happy. Man, we got Sometimes Positive, a.k.a. The Lonely Stoner, a.k.a. Negative Newman, a.k.a. All Knees. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, Mr. All Positive himself, Mr. Positive. What's going on, big dog? Tony,
Man, I'm in a good place.
But he getting one anyway, goddammit. Tony, what's going on, man? What's up,
Yo,
fellas?
what up?
Man.
What's up, fellas? What's up, Tony? How you doing, man?
Yeah, we were talking about this on another thing. I want your guys I'm excited for Fight Week, but I want your guys' honest opinion. If the Ryan and Tank fight or Tank versus Haney fight actually happens, what is a better matchup in your guys' opinion for Tank, Ryan or Devin?
I think Haney is a better matchup because I think he sleeps Garcia within 3 rounds, maybe 2.
I don't see him sleeping Ryan within 3 rounds. Because Ryan's activity can cause serious issues for Ryan, Tank, in my honest opinion. But I can see why you're saying that because Ryan can walk into a shot. Like Ryan tends to walk into shots that he shouldn't. All positive. I see what you're saying.
I think Ryan's chin is too high up in the air, man, and he's fighting, and the guys he's fighting, they get amazed by his They get amazed by his speed, and then when he's throwing punches, they just go in the shell, and they're like, okay, this is Ryan Garcia throwing punches, and they don't throw back. But Tank's gonna throw back, and that's gonna be a problem.
I think the better matchup for me, the better matchup for Ryan, in my honest opinion, would be Kambosos. Kambo.
I think Ryan could probably beat Kambosos, but I wouldn't go that far. I think Kambosos do, but I think he could probably. I think he could beat Kambosos. I'm not sold on Kambosos. He got lucky with the It wasn't lucky. He beat Tio, but I just think Tio was complacent and Tio took him too lightly.
Yeah, no.
Tio almost got him out of there. He almost got him out of there late.
Yeah, no, and this is why, for me, Tio, in my honest opinion, let it get to his head a little. Once he became unified champion or whatever, I feel that he got let it get to his head a little bit. He started partying and stuff like that. He got very complacent, like you said. He got too comfortable at the top.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, but I just think the 135, man, 135 is like a wasted division, man. Nobody's fighting each other, and it's sickening. Now, the 135, 147, nobody's fighting each other.
Yeah, this is why. For me, this is why I refuse to pay attention to those divisions, because there's too much politics. 126, it starts to get like that. 122 and below, I pay attention to, because they have at least they fight.
115, 115, junior bantamweight. Everybody fighting each other.
No, but people say the reason why these people fight is because they don't get paid a lot.
Well, they don't. They don't. That's why they are making the fights, because they don't get paid a lot. I mean, they might get 200,000 for like when you got two top 10 guys fighting each other, they might get 200,000 piece, 300,000. But these guys aren't making a lot of money, man, and it's a shame they're not making a lot of money, because the top guys are fighting each other. I mean, just this year alone, we've had about 3 fights with 6 fighters within the top 10 of 115 fighting each other.
Yeah, you had Bam versus
Rungvisai. You had Nietes with Ioka, and you had who else fought this year? Bam fought Quadras.
Gaio versus Chalk.
And Bam fought Quadras when Quadras was still in the top 10, but he knocked him out of the top 10.
Yeah, no, and people, and this is where I don't like when people said Bam did what he was supposed to do with an older fighter and stuff like that, and Rungvisai. Like Bam, I understand Bam was younger, but Rungvisai had the experience.
Rungvisai was number 1 in the division. I mean, Estrada's the champ, is the ring champ, but my bad. Rungvisai is number 1 in the division.
What's up with the gang?
Yo, Max.
What's happening?
What 50 Cent say? I am not gang. I do not gang bang.
Yo, what's up? All positive, you coming out to Vegas or what, man?
Man, why you keep harassing me?
What's up? I'm on your helmet, bro. What's happening?
Why you keep harassing me? Yo, I tell you, I'm gonna make it out to Vegas, man, but I can't do it this time, man.
Man, bring your motherfucking Rakim cut ass out there. God damn it.
Rakim cut. Man, I would be easy to pick out, man, in the crowd.
Hey, Kyle. Hey, where Kyle at?
Hopefully he ain't sleep.
Already?
Nah, he's driving, man. He can't be asleep. I think he's frozen.
He probably in a dead spot right at home or some shit. Yeah. Anybody want to buy a fake Rolex?
Man, ain't nobody trying to get robbed with no fake Rolex, man. And it'll be even worse, man. They'll come back for you. They find it's fake. They'll be more mad.
If a motherfucker robs me for a fake Rolex and comes back because he's mad about it, then I'm about to rob him for whatever he come with. make the shit go around. What's happening with y'all though? Hey, what's up with this weekend? There ain't really no fights, huh?
Well,
It's Ortiz.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a big fight this weekend, but somebody pulled out.
Yeah, you already know. Nobody wants to see my dog, bro.
No. Actually, man, look, I'm not gonna blame Jake Paul for this because Hakeem Rockman did sign a contract for 200 pounds. That's what he signed for. So I can't blame Jake Paul for this one. If you sign a contract for a certain weight and you don't meet the weight, even though I thought it was too much weight for him to lose, but hey, you signed a contract, so you can't blame Jake Paul for something you signed.
Yeah, he wanted the bag.
I mean, I'd have never did that. I'd have never signed it for that low.
I mean, he only had to lose 15 pounds.
50, I thought it was like 20 something.
No, the report at least said that on the day he signed the contract, he had a month to lose. He was 216 pounds.
Oh man, that's even worse. I could lose 15 pounds in a week.
Cause they said they went off. They were doing the you know how like One ST do their whole hydration, like so they did 10%. They said it was like less than 10% of his body weight or whatever. So it wasn't gonna be too much.
You know, I dropped almost 50.
But let's not forget, guys. Boxers tend to blow it up the night of the fight. They like the weigh-in before the fight usually, or the when they do the weigh-ins, they usually blow like. Don't forget
and there was a rehydration where I think he couldn't be more than 215 or 220.
Oh, okay, all right.
But from what I understand, that was either one of them. I don't think it was going to be like, oh, Rockman, you got to be 215, but I can be 250. I think it was.
So, what if he was 220 on fight night? They would have canceled it on fight night. I
think he would just got fined.
No, but Hakeem,
I'd have did like Mayweather. I'd have took that fine.
But Hakeem, for me, Hakeem is not a natural heavyweight. Hakeem Rahman is not a natural heavyweight, though. Jake is, but Hakeem is like,
definitely not.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All positive. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, no, but Jake is a natural heavyweight. MMA heavyweights are naturally bigger than boxing heavyweights. Like when you look at them, heavyweights in MMA are naturally bigger and stuff in terms of muscle mass and stuff like that. But Hakeem Rahman is a natural. I think he's a natural 135. He's a natural 135. So adding all that weight is not healthy for Hakeem. Hakeem is a natural 135, 130, I believe.
No, he can't. No, not 135. You mean 190 or something?
Hakeem Rahman? No,
not no 135. No way.
No, my mistake. I meant to say 168, 160.
Oh,
maybe.
Yeah.
No, but adding all that. Sometimes adding weight like that is not healthy for a fighter and stuff like that. So I understand why Hakeem got pissed that I understand what you're saying. He signed the contract and he knew it was going to happen, but still, for him, maybe adding all that weight is not very healthy for him, and he was going to be very lethargic during the fight and stuff. So,
hey, hold on real quick, Tony. I think you're thinking about the wrong person because Hakeem Rahman Jr. He usually fights at heavyweight. You feel me? So I think he normally fights at like 160, 150 somewhere. 250 somewhere in there. So he's dropping weight to get down to.
Brother Rothschild, am I thinking of Hakeem's younger brother?
Maybe.
Thinking about.
Maybe you are. I'm just saying that in this situation, he's not a natural 130 pounder. He's not adding weight to get to in this fight. He's dropping weight to get down to 205, I believe, what the weight was supposed to be. He's dropping weight to get there. He was, according to him, he was 215 in his last weigh-in a week before the fight, and he felt like he could have dropped them 10 pounds. Whether he could or he couldn't, all I'm saying is he wasn't adding weight to fight Jake Paul. That's all I'm saying.
But right side, but when you look at boxing heavyweights and MMA guys tend to be more muscular and in general. Like boxing heavyweights, I'm not saying they're not muscular, but their gut seems to show a lot more compared to a heavyweight in MMA. MMA heavyweights are naturally bigger. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that when you say that he was coming up from 135, that's all I'm saying. I'm saying that the brother definitely wasn't coming up in weight. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, so you think I was mixing up two different fighters, maybe?
Yeah. You got to be, because Hasim Rahman Jr., the man, he fights at heavyweight. He ain't never been no lightweight at 35, bro. He ain't never been a lightweight. So we may be talking about two different. I think we talking about different fighters right now.
Am I talking about maybe?
What up, Max?
You coming to Vegas or not, motherfucker?
Coming to Vegas for what? For what?
Next week, we kick with the boys. What you mean?
No, I ain't coming next week, bro. I thought you were talking about.
There's something wrong with you country motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers scared to come to Vegas between fucking
Why you attacking me, man?
Y'all country pumpkin motherfuckers scared to get in the city or what? What's happening?
You attacking me. That hurts.
It ain't nothing like that, man.
That hurt, goddamn it. It hurts me better than it hurts you.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, Max, I put all my eggs in the wrong basket, bro. I put all my eggs in the wrong basket, and the basket was Bud versus Spence, bro. I put all my eggs in that basket to be at that fight, and now this shit ain't happening.
I told y'all niggas, man. I've been telling y'all for months,
and I ain't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe it, Kyle.
Hey, Doug, right side. What do you mean it ain't happening? What you done heard?
Man, that fight ain't happening, man.
Well, I don't believe it's happening either, but I thought you heard something new. I don't believe.
No, I ain't heard nothing really just specific as far as it definitely not happening. But damn it, when Steven Espinosa, the nigga, he was like, "Hey, I'm optimistic this shit happening," and now it's a 50-50 chance this shit might happen. That shit ain't happening, bro. That fucking fight ain't happening. Then you got Bob Arum. You see what he was talking about. That motherfucking fight ain't happening, man. The shit ain't happening. And I done went ahead, and so now I'm looking for another fight. You feel me? It ain't gonna be the Shakur fight. Well, Shakur fighting in New Jersey anyways, but I don't know. I gotta find the right fight for me to come out there, bro.
Right side. It ain't about the fight, bro. You think I'm going to see Teofimo Lopez versus a fucking taxi driver, bro?
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just that I didn't plan this wasn't the fight I was planning for. You know what I'm saying? I got certain things. I had my eggs in a basket, so now I got to take my shit out and I got to redistribute them. And so when the fight happened, I'll definitely be in Vegas with you, bro. I'm gonna come right with
man, you just got to come out here and come fertilize some eggs out here in Vegas.
I don't travel a lot, Max, but I did talk to my homegirl today. I've known over 20 years, man. I'm supposed to be going to Chicago and see her in a few months.
What the fuck does I got to do it next weekend?
No, I'm just saying, my schedule,
Mix,
man.
Mix. Hold on real quick, Mix. Hold on real quick. Look at this. Look at their names real quick.
Yo, Kyle, that hurts, man. Y'all know I'm sensitive. It hurts.
Wrong basket. I'm the wrong basket now. Goddamn.
That hurts, man. That hurts when y'all do this to me. I'm sensitive, man. Come on now.
Hey, next time I jump on a panel, I gotta change my whole shit now.
Hey, right side fucking Humpty Dumpty. All his eggs fell off the fucking wall, bro. That's
Facts. I ain't disagreeing. I ain't disagreeing at all, mate. That shit, bro, you just don't know how sad I am about my eggs falling off the motherfucking wall.
I'm telling you right now, right side, just come take it out on the midget, bro. You'll feel a lot better.
What's with y'all of these fucking midgets, man?
I don't get it, man. These midgets.
Where Ben Israel at, man?
Oh man,
where Ben Israel, the midget lover.
Hey, you bring Ben Israel up here. You know what he gonna start talking about?
Hey. I did a good job redirecting that nigga last week, though.
Yeah, you did with the midget talk. You redirected.
Right side was fucking my shit up, though. He kept asking the nigga questions. Man, hey,
that means right side curious. That means right side curious. You want to know?
Hey, I'm telling you, man.
Curious wrong basket, man.
Because Ben, he'll talk about Catfish Crawford right now, man. He'll bring that up in a minute, yo.
Well, you already know Catfish Crawford gonna be the first thing. Hey, salute to the great brother Ben.
You can fit a midget in that same basket you put them eggs in, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, how y'all feel about the lighting in the back now, man? My lighting way better, huh?
Yeah, it look a
I
little
see
brighter,
you.
man. I know it look a
Look a
little
little
brighter,
more
man.
light skinned.
Bro, your ass gonna be sweating like hell in a minute.
Nah. So actually, I changed. So all my lights in my garage went out, like my LED lights. So I had to get new ones. So I had to, screw them in and shit. Pause. They ain't look good at all. But I had to like.
Nah, man, you look good, bro. Hey, you doing your thing, man. You doing your thing.
You might as well keep that name, man, Ron Basket, because you can tell everybody that's what you've done. Just put all your eggs in the wrong damn basket, man.
Facts. All in the motherfucking wrong basket, bro.
Yeah,
God
what do
damn.
you call me Lonely Star? Look, man, look at my picture. My picture's taken at the gym full of people. I'm sweating. I'm at the
You
gym,
just
man.
kneecaps. Your picture's all kneecaps. I don't see
Yeah, I
no
was gonna
sweat.
say.
Hold on.
All kneecaps.
Hold on.
Make smoking that good.
Oh man, I never smoked a bag. I'm
Man,
bougie when it comes to trees.
Mac smoking on dirt.
Bro, you in
Fuck you
Cali.
ever.
Bro, you in
Bro,
Cali.
man. I don't live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere like you guys, man. I'm pretty good.
Yo, why you keep insulting my state, man? My city, man. Yo, that hurts. Oh man, all kneecaps. Come on, Kyle.
Man.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
She got them Rakim kneecaps. You feel me?
The longest on her kneecaps in my night.
I ain't no joke.
The longest on her
Hey Max, I'm gonna put. I think I'm gonna put my haircut as my avatar picture. I should do that, man.
Hey, that's a fresh haircut. I can't lie.
Oh yeah, you saw it on Instagram. Yeah, I'm always fresh.
I ain't black, so I can't do it. So
shout out to my
I feel
dog
it.
TK Top Killer, TGH Big Dog. Salute to you, man. Pound for pound. Salute to you, my brother. Man,
Hey, y'all get to do all the cool hairstyles, man.
Why can't you? Yo, you put some mousse in your hair, man. Make it stick up.
Nah,
I can't do that shit.
Right here, man.
I'm end up looking like Paul from Tekken or some shit, bro. Like, that ain't gonna work out.
Shout out to Pound for Pound, bro. Shout out to Pound.
Hey, check this out. So I'm doing a summer spring cleaning just because it's about the football season. I'm not doing it for no other reason but that fact. Because I need to have people over, so I'm getting my shit together. I also need to finish the man cave, man. I mean,
all right, let me know when you have your first get together, Kyle. I might have to slide up for the 2-hour drive one time.
Drive up tomorrow.
Cowboys winning the Super Bowl, bro. I'm just letting y'all know.
Y'all say that every year.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
He said Cowboys win the Super Bowl. They say that every year.
Hold on, no, I got to hear him say that shit. Say it again.
He said it.
Nigga, you heard me.
He said it.
Go ahead, say that.
Hey, don't try to deflect from the fact that y'all two motherfuckers too scared to go to Vegas because of bullshit.
You fired. Get the fuck out of my establishment.
Hey, Max, Hey, Max, that's something you said last week that I thought about. I still laugh about it. When I said,
hold on real quick. See, hold on. See, that's exactly why his name is Ron Basket.
Oh.
Man, fuck you, guys. Fuck you. Nah, man.
What happened?
Max, when I say I like to sit up in the stands at the basketball games, Max, you like, I think I'm Sting or something up in the rafters. Yo, I just thought that was the funniest thing. I thought about that all week, man. You said I thought I was Sting up in the rafters, sitting in the basketball game.
That's you.
Because I do that, man. I be sitting at the very top, man, away from everybody.
Yep.
Nigga think he the Crow and shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. You're like Batman watching over the city and shit.
That's my thing, man. I don't like sitting around people, man. I don't like sitting around people.
But we ain't people, we old people. And at the end of the day, I'm the brokest motherfucker on this damn platform. I'm going to Vegas. So what the fuck?
Dude, I have other arrangements, man. I be having I make my schedule out a month in advance, man. I even know what I'm gonna wear next week. You know, so I do my schedule. I'm always precise with my schedule, man. I'm very meticulous with these things.
Nigga say, what he wearing next week. God,
I can tell you what I'm wearing next Friday. I already know.
You don't even be doing shit, bro. All you do is go for walks and shit. You ain't got no motherfucking schedule.
No, I go for walks I do those 6-mile walks. And I run too. Actually, I run in the morning, but I do the walks in the afternoon because the people I walk with, they can't run.
Kyle, how many miles is a strip, bro?
You said what?
How many miles is a strip?
I don't know.
All right, well, enough for fucking all positives ass to get his walk in. I know that. So.
But actually, Max, I do have something on my bucket list. I actually want to run a marathon before I die. That's what I'm actually training for. I want to run a marathon because I actually run in the morning.
Well, guess what? All positive. You're already running that marathon because you're running from Vegas.
Dude,
so
nah,
you're running from
run that marathon. It's only 26 miles. I can do it.
Max.
Yeah. Protector of God. Yo, come on, man. Come on, God.
One man with a rock and haircut.
Is he gonna change his damn? He gonna change his damn name on me, huh?
Oh man. Well, look, I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna go out to Vegas eventually. Man. I'm gonna see y'all guys, man. I ain't gonna.
Nah, it's good, man.
No, y'all know I'm going out there.
Good. But I'm gonna give you a hard time until you do because I wasn't ever planning. I've never been to Vegas my whole life, bro. I'm 36. Never went once. This is my first time ever going, and I'm only going so I can go kick with the homies, and I go get to see my best friend at the same time that's out there, and I get to go see a fight for the first time. Never been to a fight. There's a lot of never beens right here. I'm putting it all up in the mix. So I'm just giving y'all a hard time because I really wish y'all were there. Cause y'all the homies, bro. I wouldn't mind meeting y'all in person, but it is what it is.
Cal, stop bullshitting, Cal. Stop bullshitting, Cal.
What's up?
You heard me, nigga. Stop bullshitting. See, there we go. Here we go.
Oh man.
Say 817 bring his ass to Vegas too, so we can argue in person.
Oh man. I'll pay to see that.
Right, that's still my brother. That's like that's like my cousin and shit.
Hey, look, 817 gonna say, look here, look, man. Say, man.
Say, man.
Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way.
Say, man.
Say, man. Say. The only thing I don't understand about this dude, man, that should be hella funny, man. I can't do the hacks all the way. I can just say certain things.
I just want him to tell me in person how I got a piece of shit car and my nickname Mex, so I'm Mexican. That's all I want to tell it to me.
He can't even. Hey, listen, he can't even identify with himself. He don't like himself.
Tell me about my family, my lineage, and what I am.
Just told. Hey, look. A woman just told you what it is, and y'all still can't understand. Y'all simple-minded. Look here. Look here.
Look here. Look here. Look here.
Look here. Say.
Nah, I ain't doing none of that. Next about to go to Vegas, turn up with the homies, maybe fuck a midget or two, and then keep it pushing.
Hold on, stop everything. Listen, a very special guest. You understand what I'm saying? One of the best channels, one of the best social medias, a great supporter of the boxing section. As I am a supporter of his channel, if my bell icon would ever fucking work for his channel, my motherfucking dog, pound for pound, sports and entertainment. What's going on, man?
What's up? I appreciate the intro, man. That shit was fire right there.
Salute to the great brother, pound for pound. What's up, bro?
What's happening, y'all? What's going on?
I don't know if I'm subscribed to him. I'm gonna have to subscribe to him, man.
Like, you gotta be subscribed.
If you don't know if you subscribe to him, you're not. So go take your ass over there and subscribe.
But yeah, I just wanted to just join the conversation for like 5-10 minutes. I gotta get back to work, man.
No, man, it's all good. We got Right Side. He changed his name one more fucking time.
No, nigga, if you change my name one more motherfucking time, what you talking about?
You know what I'm saying?
My nigga wrong side. On your breaking shit. What's good? What you trying to talk about?
No, I was listening to y'all talk about the Jake Paul, Hakeem Rodman Jr. situation. He put he had something on Twitter today. I put it on my channel. He was talking about it more in depth, and he still plans on making weight. He said he got something in store for Jake Paul, so I don't know if he's trying to make.
I thought the fight was called off though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The fight's called off, but I'm looking at it like, okay. And he even said they never gave me a chance to even get on the scale. So I mean, everybody's saying, "Oh, you didn't make weight," but how can you make weight if it's still supposed to be a week left before the fight? You didn't even give him a chance.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking,
real quick, I gotta make this solo real quick. Don't we still here though. Go ahead.
okay. No, I'm thinking he's trying to just make weight, go up there to tell everybody, hey, I made weight. Jake Paul just pulled out for no reason. And maybe there's a lawsuit coming.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, what you want to do? My bad, pound.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's a lawsuit.
I got it copy and paste though, nigga. So we're gonna do this all night.
Cal trying to cap tonight, man.
I mean, I don't know if he can make the weight. I don't know if he can. But all I know is that's what you agreed to. So
yeah, that's what they agreed to. That's what I was saying. Like, whether you like Jake Paul or not, he signed a contract with 200.
Yeah, but it was just funny to hear Jake Paul at the press conference. He got into it with some media member that was like shouting at him from a distance. He was like, "Oh, that's why they got weight classes for a reason, dumbass." And I'm looking like, well, why are you fighting little guys then? You fighting smaller dudes, but now it's a problem with the weight. Now you want to put certain stipulations on Rodman Jr. It's just funny to me.
But to me, that's nothing new. Like A-Side's been doing that shit forever, bro. Like, and most people in their first 5 to, their first 10 fights, they make a very, heavy advantage to their direction if you're trying to build a fighter. So I don't think it's any different than what majority of fighters do. It's just that Jake Paul is actually selling pay-per-views for his 5 fights. So now we all up in his business on him getting built as a boxer.
I just don't understand. I mean, if you're doing good numbers, making how much you made, 40, 50 million last year, fighting MMA guys, why don't you just continue doing it?
Because he gets the criticism of not fighting boxers. He really wants to box.
But he's going to get criticism regardless. Because everybody's going to say, oh,
he's trying, though. I like the fact that he's trying to get in with boxers, and it just don't seem to work out for him. You know what I'm saying?
True. And one thing about me,
here we go with the soapbox, the Jake Paul soapbox.
I always gave
him credit, man.
I gave him credit for day one because from what everyone was saying in the gym, he's working hard. So I give him credit. He's coming to the gym. He's working. I'm not mad at him, and he knows how to talk that shit. So I mean, when you cross over to the casuals to get everybody's attention, it don't matter if you're a champion or nothing. But all these other fighters, they need to learn how to market themselves from Jake Paul. Everybody can fight. Yeah. We need you to cross over and become a household name. That's how you get more money.
What about the fact that he looked out for the home team, though?
What you mean?
When he fought in Cleveland, he grabbed Montana Love and had him fight on that card. Mm-hmm. That's love, man.
Absolutely.
Like, look how much money that nigga Montana Love made off Jake Paul, putting him on the same card as him.
And that should be celebrated, man. Look at Amanda Serrano.
Yeah. Amanda Serrano was my favorite fighters, man. He put her on his cards, man. Got her paid. I respect that.
Hold on. Positive. One of your favorite women fighters? You mean?
Fighters, period. Man, I've been following Serrano for years. Dude, I've always
put her. Top what?
Dude, Bex, I've been following women's boxing for like 20
Okay,
years.
But so how many women you got in your top 20 boxers right now?
Max, don't start the bullshit tonight, bro.
No, hold on. I want to hear this. Hold on.
I know, Max.
And I don't need an order. I'm just like a rough, between maybe, like in your top 20, 25 fighters today, how many of them are women?
I would probably say about maybe 6 or 7 of them.
Oh, goddamn. Hey, never mind, bro. I don't want you out in Vegas with me no more. It's good, bro. It's cool, bro. Stay over there with your kneecap. Stay looking over the city, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't need none of that shit. Hey, that's where you be. That's why you go to WNBA games, because don't nobody be there, bro. And you can be wherever the fuck you want.
Come on, man. Don't do that to me, man.
Stadium's available to you.
Don't do this.
No, hey, I'm gonna ask you a crazier question, all right? Because Clarissa Shields, she's probably my top 10. So that's one of my
Clarissa Shields. I've been following her for
It's cool. All right, now, but here's a better question: how many women basketball players are in your top 20 to 25 currently right now?
Look, man. Okay. I can tell you who they are. Okay, I got Liz Cambridge, Sophie Cunningham. Diana Taurasi.
You got the establishment, Kyle. Got 20 basketball players in the world, and you got women on that shit.
What? That's my personal favorite. My personal favorite. Look, I got my Spurs. I got my Spurs squad, and I got my Phoenix Mercury squad. Those are my 2 teams right there.
But I ain't gonna lie. Maya Moore
ain't playing no more. She been retired.
Agreed, but she's still my all-time favorite woman player, and she fine as hell. So,
fine.
Yeah, and that, I was gonna say same thing with Alicia Baumgartner. She's my favorite because God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, pound for pound, I just subscribed to you.
Oh, I appreciate you, man.
I mean, them females, you know, of course, I would stick my dick in them. I get that. We all on that same fucking page, but to put them in the top of the top of the top of
No, I don't think they're top.
Like-
the top athletes. I'm saying they're my personal favorites. I don't think they're the top athletes.
But that sounds like. But you know what? That's why I like you on Positive, because you are the most different type of motherfucker I ever met. You actually fucking watch WNBA games. You actually know players. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I go to,
you
I
might
go to
have
middle
a jersey
school.
or two, bro.
I go to middle school basketball games. You know what I'm saying? I get there for the girls and I stay for the guys.
Don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud.
No. Look, dude, look right here. Look, my high school right now, we got one of the top 25 point females in the nation, like basketball players. And she's in the 10th grade, and she's one of the top female basketball players in the nation, top 25.
Wait, are you coach at high school though?
Oh no, I don't coach high school, but I do train a few females though.
We lost right side. Damn.
Oh, okay. You train for basketball?
Yeah. It's easy. Yeah, for basketball.
Hey, but I take that though. He-Man, women haters. You already know, Little Rascal style, man. No, it's not. I don't hate them. It's just that they're not better than men. That's just not better than men.
I'm not saying they are, but I think females play harder because they feel they got something to prove, and you see less.
No, because they can't play.
Damn.
Yeah, they can.
I'm telling you,
I agree with all.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of females. There's a lot of females that can outshoot a lot of males right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? They're more fundamentally sound because they're not trying to show off as much.
Yeah, and they're not flopping. That's why I like
be real with
you. You don't see any flopping.
I'm gonna tell you something. If you're in the southeastern conference area geographically watching sports, when it comes down to female basketball, you have a different outlook on female basketball because you know Pat Summitt, she did a hell of a thing at UT with females.
Tennessee.
It made all the southeastern teams raise their level. Then UConn did their thing.
Nikki McCray, one of my top
South Carolina,
5 players all
South
time.
Carolina doing their South Carolina doing their thing.
Don Staley, one of my top 5 favorite players.
I've been watching us.
You guys
since
are
she was a Cavalier.
delusional.
You see what I'm saying? No,
you guys are delusional. If I want to watch a game with nobody dunking or doing shit, I go to my local park and just watch the homies play, bro.
But you look at Golden State Warriors, there's rarely dunking in Golden State Warriors games.
The Warriors dunk. What do you mean?
Dude, you might get 2 dunks every Warriors game. All they do is
you fired.
So,
Max, you about to get fired, Max.
Why?
You about to get fired.
Why?
Max, when the last time Curry got a dunk in a game? Tell me.
Explain it. Why? You know I'm telling the truth.
Disrespectful. Hey, listen, that nigga Curry dunked just as much as Lisa Leslie, nigga.
Exactly.
We're not talking about Curry. He said the Warriors.
Exactly.
The Warriors as a team.
When the last time Curry got a dunk?
They just had one of the biggest posters. They have Andrew Wiggins on their team. Let's not forget that. They have Andrew Wiggins.
Rarely dunks.
And you gonna tell me they don't dunk?
Andrew rarely dunks.
Hold on, Max.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, Max. But he's emotional like a woman. So nigga, fuck him and fuck you too. How about that?
Fuck the bitch. Nobody watches WNBA. How about that? And how about rarely dunking is still better than never fucking dunking? And when your dunk is a fucking rim jersey package, I'm cool off that shit. Women cannot compete with men in any fucking sport. Period.
Why you have a hoodie and a hat on in the house anyway, nigga?
Because it's cold and I want to turn on my heat because gas costs money in California.
It's cold in California right now?
There today.
I live by the ocean. I live walking distance from the Pacific Ocean, bro. Like, it's cold as shit.
Hey, I'm going. I appreciate y'all, man.
All right, man.
Hey, all right, pound for pound. Hey, I'm sorry you had to witness that, man. I'm sorry you had to go through that, man. I ain't mean for.
Makes hurt my feelings though, man. Talking about.
Hey,
hold on
real quick. I gotta introduce this guy, man. The troublemaker. If there is trouble, brewing, you know he started it. Goddamn. What's up, man?
No, it sounds like y'all talking basketball. That's right up my alley.
No, we're talking women
versus
men.
This hoodie hat wearing motherfucker, Max.
What about it though?
That women are not even close to as good as men, and there's no reason to be fucking with them or watching them if you enjoy the sport. Now, if you enjoy the bitches, I get it. Oh, there's some fine bitches playing. Let's watch it. Cool, whatever. But if you're talking about, I want to see the best players in the world, you'll never turn on women's sports in any category of sport. Zero. You could just put one NBA player, the worst one in the league, on one women's team, and just that one man and champion. That's it. That's how that happens.
Yeah, if we're gonna be honest, I mean, Meg kind of got a point, but I'm a basketball head, so from time to time I watch WNBA. But you know,
all right, Kyle.
Women have to support that. That's not my job to support that. I'm not a woman.
You know what, man?
Need to
Dude,
support
we just gave them those leagues so they would shut the fuck up. That's all we did, bro. Just like you give your kid a tablet real quick. Here, go to your room.
Actually, no, because the ABL was around before the WNBA. The ABL was around the 96-97 season. And then once the WNBA, so they didn't put this in the documentary, but the ABL was around because the first ABL championship was the Columbus Quest. I forgot who they played, but Nikki McCray was on the Columbus Quest, and they beat Dawn Staley team.
Man, nobody want to hear that shit.
It was on the HGS channel, which is big in the DMV area. It was HGS channel. And then the WNBA came and stole their players.
Nobody gives a fuck about the history of women's sports. That's how much we don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, I don't
know what they went from Holly getting too much of no money, and they always had to go overseas and play till they started getting $1 million contracts.
But they getting those contracts because of the NBA.
Yeah, the NBA didn't support the ABL, but they support the WNBA.
Yeah,
it's a part of
No, I get it. Hey, that's cool for them. That's cool for them. It's like, yo, you guys did it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the wheelchair league. Like, hey, y'all did it. Like, y'all got some money. Y'all get to play basketball. Every now and then you get to be on TV.
But
you're not on that level, bro. You're not the best in the world.
You don't take it serious because you're a male chauvinist when it comes to sports.
No, it's because I'm realistic. I know men are better at sports than women.
Watching females play sports. I particularly like watching women play basketball.
The same way I would never watch a man strip is how I feel about women playing sports,
that's different, man. I'm not looking at no man strip. I'm not doing it. It's not the same thing.
Boom.
I'm not looking at a man strip.
Watching women's sports to me is like watching men's strips, except for certain exceptions like Valentina, fucking Clarissa Shields.
Hey, but Meg, how many times have the women in the UFC stole the show from the men and put on the best fight of the night? Just like this past weekend. That was the best fight of the night.
Depends on the card. No, I don't know about that. That Brandon Moreno and Cara France is fire.
Nah, okay, that was a good fight, man. But I like the Nunez fight better, man.
I'm gonna say this. I don't like watching women fight. That's me. To me, that shit looks nasty.
Man.
That's too masculine for me, bro. I don't need to see that. That's just me. I could watch them play basketball when I ain't got nothing else to do. But that fight, I can't.
I mean, if I have to watch them because I'm watching like men fighting, then I guess I'll watch them and shit. Now I will say this: the Taylor Serrano, I tuned in for that. I was like, yo, you know what I mean? Like I definitely tuned in for that. Anything Clarissa Shields, I'll tune into. Valentina. There's a couple people where I'm like, yo, these bitches get off. But I'm still smart enough to know that as much as I consider Clarissa Shields the GOAT, hands down, easily over everybody, she fights any man her weight, she will be destroyed within one round.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Hey, Meg.
So really, it's just like being proud of your kids, yo. It's like, yo, my 12-year-old son, he's really nice out there. But you know, that motherfucker ain't the NBA. You just proud of her like women. You did your thing. I'm glad you did.
Hey, Meg. Keep it a buck, though? Can we keep it a buck? Shit.
Yeah, I agree. She can't beat men. She can't beat men.
Nah, one woman did beat a man.
No.
Y'all forgot about that Transformer? I don't want to say the correct word.
Oh, man.
Transformer.
Fallon Fox.
Who was that woman that beat that Transformer?
It's
probably like a
Dela Cruz. Ago. He talking about the one that Barry Hunter coached.
Yeah, because that Transformer was beating all the women ass, and then he fought that one woman, and he got smoked. So.
Franchise Cruz.
No, Franchise Cruz fought. No, you talking Jimenez, but they claim Jimenez is a woman. That's what they claim.
Jimenez, yeah.
But Jimenez won the fight, but they claim.
And I'm talking about when we comparing apples to apples. I mean,
Out
obviously,
where,
an
TK?
untrained man and a trained woman, it might close the gap, but any trained man, it's not. No.
But man, women's sports have been around just as long as male sports, man.
It has.
Not professionally.
Well, yeah, not actually professional, yes.
I mean, you can't stop people from playing a sport. Like, yeah, women have played sports.
But
I ain't gonna lie, my auntie used to bust niggas' ass on the court though.
But that's because dudes don't really go hard on girls.
Nah, man, no. Nah, man. I seen the ECU girls go in the gym, go in the rec center, and they be killing them dudes in there.
No, because there's a part of you as a man that'll never go 100% on the female, and if you do, you probably
Max, I'm telling you.
I'm just saying, like,
Max, I don't think you've seen some of these how big these. I've seen the Connecticut team, and they played ECU. Them girls are huge. Even some of the smallest chicks on the team are about my size.
I get it, but when they play men their size, those men are not gonna dog these bitches out like they can. They're going to just make it competitive where they're not trying to hurt them and they're trying to give them, cool. But we already know what it is, bro. Come on. Any starting center in the league will destroy a women's
If you
basketball
put the
team.
top WNBA women against the bench,
the top
any
six men.
NBA players, they going to get smoked. Let's just
we know that. We know that. We do know that. I'm just talking about the average male against a professional player.
That really don't matter. But when it comes to professional, they just not doing nothing.
Yeah, we know that's why we have male and female sports. We know that. I know that.
Yeah.
That's why we have.
I don't get impressed by street ball and they went to the gym. It's like, okay, so big deal.
No, but overall, man, it's like I think it was Sean P. Sean P said that he didn't like any female rappers, and I like Sean P. You know, recipe Sean P. But there are some female rappers that were better than Sean P.
No,
yes.
you bugging. Yes. Who? Name them off, bro.
Well, number one, Rod Digger lyrically is better than Sean P. We can match the balls up right now. We can match the balls up right now.
You ain't gonna disrespect Sean Price like that. You will not
I like Sean
Price
Price
like that.
but Rod Digger lyrically is better than Sean Price.
I like Rod Digger. When it comes to rapping, I always say Rod Digger is good. But come on, Sean P got too many quotes.
Sean P wasn't even a bet. Sean P is not even. Sean P is barely top 3 or top 5 in his own crew. Listen, I followed Sean P his whole career. I didn't just get on with his solo.
Not better than
Sean P is not better than the Rock Ness Monster. He was never better than Rock. Never better than Rock.
Now Rod Digger is rap better than a lot of male rappers, but come on, not no Sean Price. Man.
Sean P is not.
Put something knock in my hand. No, this is corner. You get in the life of your man. You're crazy, bro.
Max, that's not a good bar. That's not a good bar right there. That's an average bar.
Sean Price, bro.
It wouldn't be a good bar to you unless you already stabbed somebody with a knife. Then maybe you could relate better.
Look, man, I've followed hip hop for almost 40 years, and I like Sean P. But I'm telling you,
I can't let you do that, dog.
Sean P up against, like, if you just talking about you reading their lyrics. I'm not talking about let's forget the status.
I'm talking about the flow and the style.
Let's forget the status. If you take some lyrics from Sean P that he wrote, like some of his solo stuff, like later in the years, and you match it up against some of the stuff that Bahamadia or Rod Digger was writing,
or better than any.
I even go Invincible. Invincible is one of the greatest female MCs ever, and nobody knows.
Yo-Yo was better than that nigga.
Oh my god, bro.
Who, Yo-Yo? He said Yo-Yo.
Nah, Yo-Yo didn't write on rhymes. He's
qualified. Hey, I'm positive you're a feminist, bro.
Yo-Yo didn't write on rhymes. I don't include people with ghostwriters. Yo-Yo, Little Kim, Foxy, all of them disqualified. I'm not talking about them.
Hey, all positive. What about Lauryn Hill?
Yeah, Lauryn Hill's better.
She's a thief. She's a thief.
I ain't talking fucking thief. Nah, Lauryn Hill write on rhymes though.
No,
she might have stole production credit, but she write on rhymes.
She a fucking thief.
Lauryn Hill, yeah, she stole production credit.
Still cold with it though.
I do not like Lauryn Hill. Extremely overrated, man. She got one. I'm tired of people just putting her on the pedestal.
No, I'm not saying Lauryn Hill's. I'm not.
saying Lauryn Hill made her name before she released that album. She had already made her name before she released that album.
Yeah, she already made a name for herself.
Man,
that's probably what y'all don't realize.
None of that, man. I listen to the movies and all of that. She's not on the pedestal, man. Take her off.
Nah, Lauryn Hill's a dope rapper. She's a very dope female rapper.
Nigga, MC Light had bars, nigga. Hey.
MC Light didn't write on rhymes. She didn't write on rhymes. She's a ghostwriter. Yeah, her brother wrote on rhymes. Milk.
Fuck.
Yeah, but why is that? Why is that? Why is that a bad thing that an artist has ghostwriters? Because every
Well,
other genre does it.
not in singing. Singing you can have ghostwriters, people write, but as far as a rapper, your whole point of rapping is saying I'm the best. I wrote these rhymes. You can't say you're the best if someone's writing your rhymes.
That's true. Well, you from the East Coast?
Well, technically, Southeast.
Okay, Southeast.
Hey, nigga, let me say this though. Nigga, Remy Ma is better than
I'm
Sean
disappointed
P,
in
nigga.
you.
So Remy Ma's dope. Yes.
Remy Ma better than
Who?
Sean P, man.
Remy Ma's dope.
No, you crazy.
Remy Ma's dope, man.
Remy
You're
Ma got
crazy.
bars.
You're
nigga.
crazy.
Hey, Cal, go
Remy
take a
Ma does
nap,
not
bro.
have a album that competes with Monkey Bars at all.
Y'all think
listen,
I hate
listen.
Sean Price? I love Sean Price.
Say something else about Remy Ma, nigga. Y'all fired.
I love Sean
Any
Price,
one of
man,
y'all
but-
niggas say something about Remy
But
Ma.
I'm saying,
Remy
Hey,
Ma and you
Hey,
need to
Queen
go take a nap.
Latifah made her way too.
but Queen, she had some ghostwriters too back in the day.
Yes, she did. She had some, but she
All
also
positive. Shut the hell
wrote
up,
some
man.
herself.
I'm
too.
telling you, a lot of these females had ghostwriters back in the day. I mean, look,
I don't think that should matter though, bro. What I'm telling you is like all those dudes. Listen, they're just artists. So
Yeah, they're
it's almost like an actor. It's like an actor that's acting out a role. That's not them people real life. So if you go through any genre besides rap, no country music, any genre, none of them write all them. That's craziness.
I know
nobody
that.
else does that.
No, but the point is that the whole point of MCing is you're telling people how ill you are. Like I don't care if Drake, not Drake. Now you know he got ghostwriters. If Dr. Dre and Puffy got ghostwriters, but they let you know. Even Puffy said, "Don't worry if I write rhymes, I write checks." Dre lets you know he doesn't write his rhymes, but these guys aren't going around claiming they're the best. But you got a guy like Drake claiming he's this great rapper, and he has ghostwriters. I have a
Let me
problem
ask you
with that.
this. Okay, so let me ask you this then. Let's say they do write their own rhymes, but they're fucking lies. What's the difference?
Well, as long as the wording is nice, I don't care about it. As long as the
Women rappers are like women athletes.
What?
Yeah, but if they write rhymes and they're not true, what's the difference?
Hold up.
Yeah, but
hold
as
up,
long as the
hold up,
wording is
nigga.
nice.
Hold up. What?
See,
Who
but
wrote
see,
for,
hip hop.
Hold on. Who wrote for Drake?
Man, you ain't heard no reference tracks that were put out.
Yeah, he got a couple writers. Yeah, he got writers.
He
Yeah,
got
they're
writers
reference tracks.
and he used a lot of people bars, bro. Like Drake,
Yeah, he
but
do.
Drake is a Disney.
Drake had ghostwriters.
He's a good artist though. Yeah, he's a good artist though.
Yeah,
He's a
Y'all
good
need to
artist.
disrespect Drake on this platform.
See, you got
He just don't write his own stuff. I don't see how that disqualifies him though.
But you got performers.
Well, no, he's a great
and
artist.
You have artists.
He's a great artist.
Artist can write. A performer performs. And so
What was Drake doing before he got big?
An artist creates is what an artist does. So that artist is not qualifying if you doing if you got ghostwriters. A performer performs what somebody else wrote.
But they all performing if they're not when they write those rhymes, they're adding some fillers in there. It's not true though.
You don't like Drake. This is the thing with Drake, what people don't understand. Drake always had connections to the music industry. His father's been in the music industry.
Yeah.
The man was an actor before the music industry. The man is an actor. That goes hand in hand. And if you're going to be in the industry, you're going to get ghostwriters. You're going to get a whole bunch of production.
Okay, all right. Let me fix
Rakim
that.
never had no
Let me
ghostwriters.
fix this for y'all
AT
niggas
don't have
because-
ghostwriters.
Hold on.
Biggie didn't have ghostwriters.
Let me say this though, because I met Jay Prince in person, and I asked the nigga about Drake, nigga. Drake ain't he heard Drake and nigga he said, man, Drake is that guy. So before it had nothing to do with no acting, it had nothing to do with his daddy. It had everything to do with that nigga having them bars, nigga. Because the first album,
bro, that don't even make sense.
Ain't no
If
way
your
he
father,
had no ghostwriters
if
on
your
that.
father is connected to the
Well,
music,
yeah, but that's because Drake's favorite artist at the time was Fonte, so he actually learned how to rap from listening to him.
Yeah, I don't like even though he came in with. I'm not saying he didn't come in with bars writing his own stuff, but once you get that ghostwriter, you're automatically DQ'd from any best MC conversation. Like Will Smith. Will Smith came in the game writing his own rhymes the first 3-4 albums, but once Will Smith started hiring Nas and Common and these guys to write his rhymes, he automatically DQ'd from the conversation.
Bro,
because
niggas don't have the time.
Jay-Z wrote.
That's not true. That's not true. A real artist has always. A real artist always got time for his crap.
For his crap, definitely.
Because his inspiration is going to step in. He can't do nothing but spill it out. So So he either gonna put it in his head, and or he's gonna put it from his head to paper. He or she.
A lot of niggas gonna have time.
A real artist creates.
There was a beat. There was a beat about 30 years ago with
as a performer.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I'm saying there was a beat like 30 some years ago. It looked like 31, 32 years ago. With Roxanne Shante released this song called Big Mama, where she was dissing all the female rappers like Queen Latifah and MC Light, all the female rappers. But then it came out that Granddaddy IU wrote the song. So that was egg on her face that you dissing everybody, and Granddaddy IU wrote the song.
I'm just saying it's expected at this point, man. If you want to be in the industry and you on that top level where you're known worldwide, they're going to give you writers and the best production in the world. That's it, man.
Yeah, but this is the mainstream. These are people.
The only reason they do that if you don't always come strong yourself.
Hey, I'm not against going against
the strongest
writers.
The strongest artists don't have that problem. They always
all the people who want to be so original, they're not known worldwide. And it's a reason for that. And I don't really.
Hey, you know why the reason for that is? You know why the reason for that is? Why they give these people ghostwriters? Because they're snatching people off the street. They're snatching them off the street. And like, okay, we're gonna give you ghostwriters. We're gonna give you this, and we're gonna give you your whole style and this and that. Because these are the people that don't have the talent. They can't say, "Well, I'm walking away," because they can't walk away because they've been given ghostwriting this and that. So they control these people. You can't control the person without a ghostwriter.
I gotta ask Cal this question: what has Drake produced that's been original for almost a decade? He hasn't really gave you all an original album of himself. Everything he got ghostwriters. He's using other people's bars, and they giving him the best.
He used to be a ghostwriter himself.
What about Kiki? Do You Love Me?
That's not his original song. Drake has not been giving you all original songs for the past 10 years.
What song is that?
All his songs. Even the one where he made with E40 and I forgot the name of that damn song.
Motto.
He's using other people's bars. And that's not even, he's from Canada. Why is he using a Bay Area beat?
Why
so
not?
He's a chameleon.
What I'm saying,
well,
you want to get on that level to being known worldwide.
Hold on. Why shouldn't he rap on a Bay Area beat?
He got a lot of influence from Memphis.
What exactly is a Canadian beat, though?
That's what I'm saying. Back then, listen, I've been listening to music since I was And in first grade, my parents had me when they were 16 and 17. I remember when you knew a Chicago rapper from Chicago, they had the beats or whatever. A New Orleans rapper, they had their specific sound and the specific beat. Atlanta, California, New York, etc., etc. I don't know what happened, but now everybody, they don't sound authentic. They don't sound themselves. So you can't tell where they really from.
Yeah, but
I don't really care about that regional sound.
The industry is manufacturing what they want these performers to do. Now, true artists, the true artists gonna push back and they're gonna say, "I got the flow like this here." And somebody was saying something about two artists not being known worldwide. Jay-Z is known worldwide. T.I. is known worldwide. These guys are artists.
As a snitch.
They know how to create.
If it wasn't for Dame, wouldn't be no Jay-Z.
I had to call.
Kanye is definitely worldwide.
Kanye got ghostwriters.
Yeah, nigga.
He has ghostwriters sometimes, but he also writes.
He's right, but he started out right.
I'm not against having
y'all
writers.
Can't say the nigga
though. Hooks don't count.
What? Can't say what?
Hooks don't count.
Ron Fest wrote Jesus Walks. Ron Fest helped write. Ron Fest wrote most of that. He got the Grammy with him for writing.
Nigga, I said y'all can't say
that. Look. Hey, Pedro, I don't have a problem with people having ghostwriters because Kanye has never claimed to be the best rapper. I don't have a problem with people having ghostwriters, but when you have a ghostwriter and you claim to be the best rapper, that is what I have a problem with. I don't
I
have a
agree.
problem
But that's
with
part
having
of
ghostwriters.
but I
I
think that's
agree.
part of the persona though. That's part of the persona. Like
No,
No,
remember, it's all art. Like they're not gonna come out and say, "Hey, I didn't write. By the way, I didn't write this shit." I just want
but
y'all to know that
but
nobody's
but
gonna do that. Like,
but that's the whole point because J. Rue, the Damager, brought that up when he was battling Foxy Brown,
Right,
and Foxy
right.
Brown got Jay-Z writing the rhymes. So J. Rue said, "I'm battling an MC for an MC." You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
yeah.
but
I
Like
just
that
want
make
to
no
finish.
sense.
Hey,
but
I
I
want
don't
to
see
finish
that. I
my
don't see nothing
point.
wrong with it because we wouldn't get the art. Without that, you wouldn't get
Yeah,
those
you would.
songs. There's a lot of
Yeah, you
bangers that
would.
come out for those ghostwriters
Hey,
though. You wouldn't
but
get
some of
those
those
songs.
ghostwriters just don't have the voice. They don't have the swag. They don't have what the
Exactly.
other shit it takes to be the artist.
They don't
So
have, and
That's
they
why
don't
they're
have the
not.
money backing them too to get the beats, to get the studio
but
time, to get the
but
beats,
I
to get
agree
the
with all
production, to
positive
get all
though.
that shit.
I agree
Yo,
with all positive. We're talking like the best rappers as far as the skill of rapping, and you don't write your own shit, you can't be considered. But we're talking about hip hop artists. That's different because the artist is always a team.
yeah.
There's a promotion team. There's a writers. There's people that do the beats, all that shit. So it's a joint effort. But if you talking about just rhyming, like yo,
And
I'm a better rapper than you, then I agree with you.
It's like
that's
Have
what I'm
ghostwriters.
saying, man.
it's like
And you
if a
can't be
dude.
a woman. And you
It's
can't
like
be a woman.
it's
Thank
like if
you.
a dude went on stage on Smack and he had
Can't
ghostwritten
be a
lines,
woman. What are you talking about, Bax?
they would destroy him.
I'm talking about women rappers are like women athletes. It's like, oh, you're nice for a woman, but the best rappers are men.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with
Man,
the
that's
best
some
rappers.
cold
Yeah,
female.
but let
Just
me
like the best
finish my
athletes
point
are men.
about the reason of music. What I was saying is back then everybody was giving you a different sound, so you can pick and choose what you want to listen to. You didn't like if you want to listen to down south music, either New Orleans or Texas, because Texas got its own sound, and you will listen to it. Now everybody has to sound the same, and that's why the music scene is just whack as hell right now, and that's why I brought up Drake.
You think so?
Canada don't even have its own sound. He has to.
I think there's a lot
Actually,
of
Canada
variety
got a
right
lot
now.
of dope MCs. You got Chocolate. You got what's her man name?
Drill
Cardinal Fisher.
music.
I said
You still
Canada
got certain
don't have
sections.
its own sound. It gave rappers, but it does not have a
Oh, okay,
sound.
yeah, I agree. No, don't have his own. They're
That's
more
what I'm
East Coast.
saying.
They're more
So
East
in
Coast.
order for Drake to even be what he is, he had to use the sound that's from the United States of America. And that's why I had asked, what
That's
has
where hip
Drake
hop came from.
produced? Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, what has Drake produced that's original? He's using everybody else's style, but his really don't have a style. And I'm not mad at hating on him. I'm just saying, like, that's the truth about him.
Drake's style is that he doesn't have a style. That is his style.
Exactly.
He can jump on anything.
Yeah, that's his style.
His
Now,
ghostwriter
I
style.
don't like Drake. Let me
No,
just go ahead and put that. Drake is not in my top 1,000, but
a lot of people think Drake has a style. He doesn't. When he first came out, he sounded like Little Brother. I think they from North to South Carolina, and he's rapping over beats.
hey, baby.
Those are my homies right there at the Justice League. I know a lot of them.
And then once he gets signed to Lil Wayne, now he's using somebody else's style. It just keeps.
Don't forget Drake came through with a little singing and a little rapping. That's what made that was kind of his lane when he come through originally, and that's what kind of put him
at
on
the end of the day.
map
There's
when it
nobody
come
that
down
sounds
to,
like Drake.
The hip hop. So a lot of people start following his route, his lane about that. The singing and the hip hop and all that, the artists.
No, because now we gotta.
I'm not talking about no real vocalist. I'm talking about him doing the little singing part, mixed in with his rap.
So we forgot about Nate Dogg.
Don't disrespect Ja Rule.
I mean,
he
it was
finessed that
other
lane.
people before Drake.
I'm not saying it wasn't, but he finessed that lane. No one had impact in him.
Well, he had the machine to help him make that lane.
When Lil Wayne tells the story about when he first heard Drake, he talks about how he heard him rapping, then all of a sudden he heard somebody sing. He said, "Who is that?" And they said, "That's Drake." He said, "Well, he's doing all that." So he was doing all these different little styles in one song, and that's what really got him up there. You gotta remember, Drake did a mixtape before he did a whole album. And he with mixtape first. He's got some art form to him, but he's not the greatest rapper.
But there's
Nah,
nothing
he's
wrong with
not.
him
He's not
having
that.
different styles, though. Yeah, but
Hey,
there's
he's still
nothing
better
wrong with
than.
him having
Hey,
different styles either.
he's still better
There ain't
than
nothing wrong with him
every
not having
female
a
rapper in
style.
the game, though.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's something wrong. I'm just saying like he was influenced by the people in the United States. That's all I'm
Hannibal, though, what you were saying about there not being enough, like everyone sound like everybody's not enough variety and shit. Like I think
that's
there's
not
hella
true, though.
variety right now.
Yeah, there
I,
is. It's a lot of
Somebody
variety.
is right, but it's not always
Because
the people
everybody
that
got
we
their.
hear repeating the words that perform
I
the
feel
words.
like
But
all the
somebody is
regions got
right.
their next wave though. I feel like all the regions got their
regions?
next wave.
Because
All
only
of them. So New York got boom bap still because they got Griselda, right? But they also got the
that's
New York drill.
upstate New York. It's not New York City though.
Okay,
That's
but they have drill. I said, but they also have drill, right? New York
well,
drill.
drill is
That's
from
different from
Chicago.
Chicago drill. Yeah, but
Well,
it's totally different. They don't sound the same at all. They don't sound the same at all. Just like T.I.'s trap music doesn't sound the same as trap music now. That shit, regardless of what you call it.
I don't want to get on New York thing because whatever, but
Now I'm going through the regions what I'm talking about. Okay, so you have Florida back then. The Florida style now with Kodak and JD Young and Spotto God of all that new wave, that youngin, that's kind of similar, but it's different from the old shit. The shit in Cali, the mob shit they got now, the Mozzie, the EBK, J-Bo, all that type of shit, that's different than the Bay Area shit that was back then. It's like everyone's on that next generation. That's it.
Now Cali still got its own sound. I'm gonna say this: Cali still have its own sound. Detroit still
got their
its
new
sound.
shit going right now.
Yeah.
Detroit, California, Texas, New York.
Man, New
I mean,
York,
that's
man.
it.
Most guys in New
I
York
mean, not
sound
New
from
York.
Atlanta,
My bad. Not New York, Chicago.
Yeah, New York ain't got no
I'm
sound.
gonna exclude New York, Florida, all of that. I'm excluding that because come on. It sounds
Chicago
like
always
Chicago.
had different sounds though. Chicago always had different sounds. None
New
of their
York
artists
and
sounded the
Florida and all that on that East Coast region, it just sounds like Chicago, man. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. All that drill shit, it sounds like that. So that's why I don't listen to
me,
it.
that shit sound more like UK shit than Chicago shit.
They took that shit from London. They took that from the UK.
Yeah, that shit sound like
producer.
UK shit.
That's where it came from.
Yeah, it's a Chicago and a London sound, but they still doing what Chicago's doing.
Look, I see
still
what you're saying.
banging, talking about who they ops is, shoot them up, bang bang. It's still Chicago at the end of it.
I see what you're saying, but the sound to me is influenced by the UK, but they all got it from Chicago. But to me, the sound was influenced by the UK because they got that.
I don't know,
West.
man. I think UK drill was around before Chicago drill.
No, it wasn't.
UK drill
it was
Chicago
back
started
then.
drill, bro.
UK called it the grind, but it was called grind, but it wasn't called drill.
Yeah, it was called
grind.
grind.
Is like rape.
But it was like
that's some whole.
Yeah.
That's a whole different genre of music. That's not drill. Grind. That's two different genres.
But we talking about like the beats. There's like those beats were there at first, like those stuttering beats, like that. Pop Smoke was rhyming over and all this.
Yeah,
that was in those grind beats.
No,
that's what I was talking about.
But that's not drill. Them is not drill beat. Original drill beats is like Atlanta trap.
Nah,
like
that's quite different.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Even Atlanta trap is different.
I'm saying Pac-Man.
What about
that's Atlanta.
What think about Hakeem?
Drill.
What about Hakeem?
Drill started in Chicago early 2000s. I want to say about 2006. Pac-Man created it.
It's facts.
It didn't really get no attention until Chief Keef blew up. But this is facts. This is documented. You can still pull up YouTube videos right now with Pac-Man from Dro City. 2006. He didn't want to get it. He got killed, whatever, and then it just took off from there.
Remember King Louis? King Louis.
Yeah, if you talk about the stuff that Chief Keef was doing, then that doesn't sound like the grind. I agree with that.
No. He talking about Pac-Man. Pac-Man, he the originator of drill, and he was rapping.
So we talk about the sound. See, I think this thing is the words are getting confused. The sound. I know they're called the same shit, but they don't sound the same. Same thing with trap. Like I've been saying with trap. Every time I say trap music, T.I. Well, T.I.'s version of trap music sounded nothing like trap music, like Gucci, Chainz, Pee Wee, everybody like that, like Migos, all that shit.
Well, you want to get technical
it's
about
called the same shit, but it's not the same sound.
But you want to get technical about trap. 3 6 Mafia was doing that type of music when I was in high school, and this is like '94.
They was doing trap.
Really 92. Really 92.
Yeah, I'm saying 94, the early 90s. They was doing this when I was in high school, 3 6 Mafia. And I'm 45 years old.
Yeah, but that's as far as the beat probably structure, but not as far because they were chanting on their shit. They don't chant trap music now.
I'm just saying, but the rolling
Yeah,
hi
the beat,
hat,
the beat.
the rolling hi hat. The rolling hi hat. 3 6 was doing that over 30 years ago.
For sure. I mean,
What
Miami
about-
shit was doing it too. Well, Luke never had hi hats and bass.
What style is Hakeem? What was he doing?
Who?
Hakeem.
You talking about like the this to like bounce music, Hakeem?
No, Hakeem Lyons.
Man, you talking about?
You talking about Empire? Come on, man.
Hey, but to bring up Central City like Memphis. Memphis got its whole new wave that don't sound like old Memphis. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole new Memphis.
No city sound
but they're
like
hitting right now.
Yeah, no city
don't
sounds the
sound like
same, but at the end of the day, Memphis still has its own sound.
See, to me, I think New York still has a lot of good lean back.
Hey,
New York don't got the same boom bap sound.
Tennessee got their own sound, period.
That's not New York sound, bro. That's
Griselda is
bro. I'm
New
talking
York
about
all
man. You
day.
talking about one group? I'm talking about the whole
Rock
just the whole state
Marciano,
of New York,
Jada, Styles, all them are still going.
bro. You talking about
Rock
look,
Marciano
Griselda's
is not a
upstate,
part of
bro.
New York City. Griselda is
upstate.
upstate. New York
Buffalo,
City, we talking about the
Falls,
city.
bro.
The city does not have its own sound at all. And that's why I don't listen.
The city never had one sound anyway. You had to go by boroughs down here.
New York
the whole city had
its
one
own
sound
at one point. And I don't know what happened, but that's why.
in the 80s. Yeah, in the 80s. Okay, I got you.
The 80s and 90s and early 2000s, New York had its own sound. Chicago had its own sound. Florida.
People evolve, man.
No, actually, a lot of guys sounded differently in New York because, like I said, you might have on an episode of Rap City, it might be 8 different artists. I mean, these are guys from New York. You get, let's say 1990.
He talk about the 80s.
Okay, even the 80s. You know, Rakim, Kane, Biz, none of those guys sound alike. You know what I'm saying? They're all from different areas.
They all had it, yeah.
But all the
they're all from New York.
sounded the same.
Big Daddy Kane's from North Carolina, bro.
Nah, Big Daddy Kane's from
Big
Brooklyn.
Daddy
He
Kane
lives in North
from
Carolina
Brooklyn,
now.
bro.
He's
Come on,
from
Kyle,
North Carolina. He
lives in Durham now. He lives in Durham now.
Oh no. I mean, music is
either way. I think there's a lot of good music out right now, man.
Yeah, but you just gotta look for it.
Out right now.
That's a lot of good
Like for me, I
underground
think
music,
Lil
bro.
Baby's a great lyricist, bro. Like lyric for lyric, I think he's a great lyricist. So people don't like him because of style, because it's a younger generation style. But I think if you read his words on a page, he got fire ass fucking lyrics.
He probably does, but I can't get with all that singing and auto tune. I can't get with that. But he probably does that. Yeah, he probably does. I never listened to him.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the deal with Mystical? Did Mystical actually get a case again? Another
man, I heard Mystical got his third rape charge, man.
Rapist,
that's what I thought. Ain't this the third one?
That dude's a serial rapist, man.
Yeah,
good Lord, man. Dang, man. The third charge.
Getting a rape charge.
And Mystical's my man. Mystical's my man. But dude, your third rape charge?
Hey, I gotta see the details.
He got
bro,
mental health issues,
bro. If you
They don't give you no pass.
Hey,
this is third
twice. The shit he went to prison for was because he was going to show the video. Because he was trying to extort the bitch for something to show the video. There wasn't actually no force, nothing. She fucked him and his homie, and they recorded it. And then he wanted something from her. She didn't want to give it to him. He said, "I'm gonna show everybody the video." That's why he went to jail.
I don't. The video would have exonerated him. The video would have probably exonerated him, man, if that was true.
Yeah, you shouldn't find yourself in a situation like
that. You can't extort. You still can't extort someone with the video. You can't.
No, but he didn't get convicted for extortion. He got convicted for rape.
I don't know, bro. He'd be in jail still if it was rape, dog.
No, you don't get life for rape. You don't get life for rape. No, because
but you don't get like 3 years either.
No, but he got more than 3 years. He got a lot in that rape. He got a lot for that.
Gone that long?
Nah, he was going for a while, man.
Ali was gone for a minute. Mystical.
Yeah, he going about 10 years, man. It's like Tony Ayala. Tony Ayala was one of the top fighters back in the 80s, and this man got busted for rape. He spent 15 years in prison. He gets out in the late 90s, comes out, has a little success back in the boxing. Then he goes and rapes somebody else. I'm like, dude, this man is a serial rapist. Like, he just can't help himself.
I remember that, bro.
Yeah, yo, you spent 15 years in prison, get out, come out.
He was good inside that ring. He was good.
Yeah, he could have been an all-time great. Because even when he came back after 15 years, he still was hanging with the top guys.
He sold tickets because he was all about the action in the ring.
Yeah, and he just couldn't stop raping chicks.
No,
This was his problem.
it was sexual battery, and it was 6 years only.
That's a long time. At
And
6 years, a long time in prison, man.
But it
It's still
wasn't rape. It
classified
was
as
sexual
rape.
battery.
Hey, you still got to get on the sex offenders list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, but y'all can't. Y'all got to remember now that we got accusations. People
I mean,
like put banishing
I ain't
people for
leaving my bitch
accusations,
around
not
him.
even being convicted of shit. Man.
I ain't gonna say guilty of rape.
Yeah.
I'm just saying
I ain't leaving my daughter around him. I know
why
that.
you always
Yeah.
why you always find yourself in that kind of situation?
I
Well,
agree
I'm
with
saying
Centos. You always
gotta
you
learn
always
how to
in
not
this,
put
man.
yourself in those situations. That's what I'm getting at.
Not
I ain't
really,
saying it's
Centos,
guilty.
man. Not really, Centos. Because remember, chicks ain't dumb. If they know they can get a payday and a
I
lawsuit
know
behind
that's why
that,
you
get
gotta be
you up,
smarter.
that is.
I know, but you gotta be
Everybody
smart
ain't
enough
that.
not to put yourself in that position.
Everybody ain't that.
Hey,
Everybody don't
hey,
have that same mental
that just means
capacity.
that the dude is
Man.
That's what
dumb.
I'm
Everybody ain't
saying.
that
Because
That's
smart,
what I'm
man.
saying.
Yeah,
If I know
everybody ain't
I
that
don't have,
smart.
if I know somebody don't trick me a couple times already in the past and got me caught up in the system, there's no way I'm gonna put myself in a situation like that again.
fact.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
getting at. So
Same
whatever
thing
the
happened to
situation,
old boy.
you gotta change it what you're
He
doing.
got
Now, let me tell you
Mr. Cool
something.
got
I've
PTSD from
always,
the army. That's why.
the man bumped that. I always told myself I would never catch a rape charge. Period. Because if a woman say that I raped her, she gonna have to be lying like a son of a gun. You know what I'm saying? First of all, I'm not getting ready to initiate too quick the sexual advances toward a woman anyway. You know, there's
No, but
only
what
one woman
I'm
walking this
telling you,
earth that I
Centos,
made the first move on, and that's my daughter's mother. And it was consensual like a son, and we've been in our underwear all weekend. You know what I'm saying? And I got tired of waiting, and it was a couple months. I'm saying, look here, I had a conversation. I said,
yeah,
"Yeah,
but
what we gonna
Centos,
do?
we
I'm waiting
can't.
on you. You ain't moved yet. She said, I'm waiting on you." Yeah.
Remember, we can't
Go ahead.
go off of what we do because we can't go off what we do because just like that mental health shit, everybody brain don't operate and tick the same way, man. Like some people just gullible as fuck. They get themselves in
I
certain
understand that.
situations, and you like, how the fuck you get in that position? So some people's stupidity can look like you doing some shit, but your ass is just money don't make you smart. If you're a damn dummy with money without money and you get money, that doesn't make you smart. It doesn't make you not put yourself in certain
I agree.
positions.
But I
So
will say this. I will say this.
It ain't my fault.
If you can remember, if you can hold on, Mick. If you can remember the lyrics to your songs that you recite, you should be able to remember a situation that looks familiar from the time before and the time before. He has memory. No matter what his head case, if he has mental issues or not, he can remember because he's proven it when he's singing a song, rapping a song, whatever. So I'm sorry, but you have to remember this kind of seemed like something that happened to me before. And now, before it gets started, get your butt up out of there. What I'm saying.
but Centos, remember, like artistic kids can recall stuff, remember stuff. Like your memory and what your motor skills and your functioning skill, those are two social skills. Those are two completely different things, man. Like what I'm saying, everybody ain't playing on the same stratosphere when you talk about these social issues.
I agree with you. I'm talking about memory right now, though. I'm talking about his memory.
That don't really. But I don't think that really helps when you're dealing with some of these situations is conniving motherfuckers who looking at their payday and they feel like this person got some money and I'm finna jam their ass up. And if they ain't give me no money, I'm pissed off. I'm gonna jam your ass up. So it's a lot of different situations that go into that. So look at that. Deshaun Jackson, he done got, I don't know, he got to be over 100 accusations and he got 66 this year. And it's pure. Yeah, that's all bullshit. Yeah, but that's all bullshit because the NFL looked into the last batch and they couldn't even find anything that's saying that he raped him. They still suspended his ass. But what I'm telling you is like he clearly got something going on with that massage shit. But that's his little fetish that he want to fucking do, and he didn't even get your ass out the way. He didn't even do the shit the right way. But all them chicks that they was going over there, they know damn well they weren't giving no goddamn massage. Because they weren't even certified or licensed to do that. So then they came back later, just like the chick with the Bill Cosby shit. I'm going to say this part, I'm going to leave it alone. The last lawsuit that Bill Cosby had was some old lady now is sued Bill Cosby and won because she said Bill Cosby met her at the park and invited her to the Playboy Mansion. and they went to the Playboy Mansion. She met him at the Playboy Mansion, and he raped her at the Playboy Mansion, and she was underage. Now that shit sound crazy as fuck, but that's what. Just telling you, people are conniving. They come up with all kind of crazy shit.
Yeah, people are conniving because some chicks going after George Foreman right now.
Yep.
George Foreman.
Yep.
What happened with George Foreman? I hadn't heard about this.
Yeah, it's two chicks trying to sue George Foreman for millions, saying George Foreman raped them in the 70s.
Hey, which one?
No, the George Foreman.
George
Grill.
Foreman 1, 2.
No, the real George Foreman. Grill.
Real George Foreman.
Yeah, the real
George Foreman. Yeah.
Oh, senior.
Chicks be looking for payday, man.
Yeah, payday.
Oh, and they gonna get one too.
Now I don't know, man.
Yeah.
George Foreman. I don't see George Foreman raping nobody, man.
Hey, it's the Me Too movement era, dog. They gonna get what they.
I do. He got
CTE. Get money. Because remember, the civil court is different from you being convicted and thrown in jail.
Right,
you getting convicted in civil court and you having to pay money. The burden of proof ain't that high. But for your ass to go to jail, it's completely different. Like, you could not be found guilty in the court of law and still have a civil case against you where they fine you and make your ass pay money.
Yeah, but 50 years ago?
But they still got to look, the way that shit worked, they gotta push the case. They're gonna lose the case, and then they gotta come back with the civil case. That's how that shit goes.
I understand how that works. I never understood how civil cases work. Like, if you lose in court, how can you sue somebody in a civil case and win? That's like double jeopardy.
Because you know, like he said, you don't have to prove as much. Prove your case as much in a civil setting versus a criminal case.
And every state is different with that civil shit too. Some states is real loose with that shit too. Like the years that you can come back, all that shit changes from state to state. How many years you got to go back? Some states you can't go back that far. Some states you can. Some states they make you do depositions. Some of them don't. It's just all different. But that shit gets you tangled up in it. Once that shit get in the press, and it's one chick y'all got to watch out for, that Albright. That bitch, that lawyer, every time they get her, they always get some class action lawsuit. And your ass is in trouble. Once they get that bitch, it's over for you, because it's gonna start off with one, and then it's gonna end up with like 20 or 30 motherfuckers saying the same shit, and you stuck. And they put it in the press. She have all these press conferences. You don't even know who the fuck, like where all these people coming from, but some kind of way that shit make itself on national news, and it's over for you because you convicted in the court of public opinion if you did the shit or not.
But dude, there's got to be something for when women are found out that they're lying. There's got to be some laws put in place that gives them just as much as male.
The same time the man was looking at. They need to get the same time the man was looking at.
Yeah,
they're not gonna get it. Look at the lady that accused Emmett Till of what she accused him of, and everybody knew that's bullshit.
That was a whole different time, guys. We're talking about right now.
Nah, but what I'm saying is that's been happening since the beginning of the time, and that's mostly white women. So they're not going to do that because they're not going to throw white women in jail like that. That's just what it is.
Got a point there.
I don't think it's any women in general. They don't. It's believe all women. All that. There was a whole movement on believe all women and shit. Like, it's a woman thing.
What was my man's name that
they should?
They do in prison. Brian. What's his last name? The dude that was going to USC, and the Falcons actually gave him a try at the prison. You know, what I'm talking about the chick. The chick said he raped her in high school. He went to prison.
You talking about the dude from Long Beach?
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about?
Football player. His last name. I know you're talking about.
Yeah, and found out she was innocent because he recorded her saying she lied, and now no one can find the chick because she took all those millions, and they found out she lied years later because she apologized to him for having him thrown in prison. And nothing happened.
You talking about the football player?
Yeah, they made a movie about his life and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. I forgot that dude's
These hoes be dirty as hell, bro. These hoes be straight dirty.
Yeah, but that man did 6 years in prison for nothing. And
her mom had a lot to do with her saying that he raped.
Yeah, but like, see, she didn't have to like she didn't get no time for that when it found out she lied, and she got all those millions, and now like they don't know where she's at now. Like, she done went underground now.
Nah, they know where
she at. They know where she at. Positive. Don't believe that. They know exactly.
Well, they ain't thrown in jail.
They ain't gonna do nothing to it. Yeah, because then they'll have to start throwing people that look like them in jail. That's my point. They're not going to throw her in jail because it'll set a precedence. They're not going to do that.
There was a Latina chick in New York or somewhere in the eastern portion of the country did something similar to that, and they did something like a documentary or a movie on her too, and she they was threatening her with jail time. I can't remember if she might have got a little time out of hers though, but I don't think it was near the time that the guy that she accused did before he got out.
That's crazy, man.
But then think about the DA. I take another way. Look at the DAs that lock people up. They know they overcharging people. They even know in a lot of cases that these people are innocent. The DA keep his rank as a DA. Throw all these people in jail. He withhold evidence over multiple cases. That's happened so many times, and nothing happens to those motherfuckers.
I got a name for you, Kimberly Robb. It was on Pitt County's DA out here. They done voted her out. She's left office. She resigned. Finally, they left our office. But Kimberly Robb, there was a case here. Matter of fact, that case it became like national news or something. And I actually met the lady that was involved. But her daughter, black woman. Her daughter was killed in a car accident because it's two major guys in our city, E.R. Lewis and Wilkerson. These are millionaires, white guys. And Wilkerson's grandson. He owns funeral homes and all this stuff, different things. Wilkerson's grandson was texting while driving. He killed his lady's daughter. And Kimberly Robb, knowing that she's collected the family, gave this guy, he got with a $25 fine for that. Literally, you can Google it.
And she didn't go to jail. Yeah, it's more than her though.
Yeah.
Camilla Harris had a couple questionable cases that she did some crazy shit. Like she did some questionable shit too when it came to the bankers, where she was cool with the banker people and she let the dude ride when everybody knew what he did. There's a couple. All of those people have, but they don't go to jail. Nobody does anything.
You're right.
You're right. Kamala there, she got a lot of cases of that.
Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Reggie, Birdman, J. Coop. Thanks for fucking with us, man. I see y'all. Jason Brown. Huge Wiz. Hop back on, dog. It's been a minute.
Man, hop on. No, he was on the panel last night. Boy, Coop, man. Reggie O in the building.
I don't even remember if I was on the panel last night. I don't even remember.
No, you was, nigga.
I wasn't, because when I came on, I think it was just Kyle by himself for a minute.
I was?
Hell yeah. Remember, because we was talking, because it was that, what's the name?
Who?
Because it was the, we talking, because we was over.
You talking about Fred and Bob Aaron. That's right. I forgot. My bad. Yeah. I remember that.
Hey, yo.
Man.
Well, check this out, y'all. I need y'all help. So I'm gonna do this anyway. So I'm about to get a picture painted, right? So I'm trying to do like not Mount Rushmore, but like I'm trying to do about maybe 10 people that had the furs on, right?
A fur?
Yeah, fur coats. So I think I'm going Pimp C.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cameron, of course. Those two for sure.
They got to be rappers.
Magic Johnson.
No,
yeah, I'm about to say Magic.
Can I tell who I got on there first before y'all start just giving niggas?
You say you need our help, goddamn
it. Nigga, I'm telling y'all who I got on there, so y'all so then y'all can give me some other people.
Okay.
All right, so I'll let you know when to chime in with your shit. Okay, so there's there's Cameron, Allen Iverson, Deion Sanders, Pimp C. I think I'm gonna do Marco Irvin. Oh yeah, I had the Mac, and probably Superfly.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go Rick Ross. Then we'll go Denzel when he played Frank Lucas. So that's what I got so far. Who y'all thinking?
Why don't you just go Frank Lucas instead of Denzel? Frank Lucas actually wore the chinchilla hat in the coat.
Yeah. I'm
There's
about to say.
video
I'm
of
about
it.
to say that. Do the
Yeah, the real Frank Lucas.
Frank Lucas. Yeah.
I like Denzel more.
Don't put that nigga on there, man.
Hey, that's like ghostwriting right there. It's like ghostwriting.
That's like Ghost Rider. God damn.
Who y'all thinking of? Who y'all thinking?
Dang, man. I think you pretty much covered. You said Magic though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think you pretty much covered it, man. Hold on, I'm trying to think of some people. I think you got Michael Jordan.
What about Magic Don Juan?
I gotta hang that up in my house, brother.
Say what?
Hey,
I gotta hang that up in my house. I got daughters, nigga.
you got Michael Jordan.
Hey, Pimp C always try to look like a pimp. That was part of his name. Even though he was a rapper, he still try to look like a pimp.
Hey, Frazier from the Knicks back in the 70s.
All those guys you talking about, they got their inspiration from what? Pimps.
Shit, put Kareem on there.
Kareem had a fur.
Listen, we talking about swaggy individuals, man. Y'all just want to put niggas on there.
No, I'm just saying Michael Jordan. I think there's a picture of Michael Jordan.
Walt Frazier, bro. Walt Frazier.
Dr.
You
J.
can't have fur without Walt Frazier.
All right, so listen. I'm gonna pull up the pictures of these niggas in their furs so y'all can kind of see where we at with it.
All right.
Muhammad Ali.
Absolutely. Yeah. Man, hey, listen. I got enough of Muhammad Ali shit in my house. In my fucking
You gotta at least put one box on.
Hey, I got nigga, how many Ali pictures I got? 1, 2.
Man, hey,
4,
put my
5.
uncle on you. You can put my uncle in there, man. He was a pimp, but he was a classic pimp, man.
What his name? Spice? What was it? OG Spice?
Say what?
What's his name? OG Spice?
No.
Ozzie Smith.
Slim.
Broadway
Slim.
Joe.
His name was Slim.
I'm only putting black people on my wall because I'm racist.
Damn.
You know you racist, man.
Oh, for surely. I'm
Ozzie Smith was black.
Kyle, you can't be a racist, Kyle. You black.
Don't start that shit. Don't start that shit.
I'm dead silly. I ain't go. I ain't
Kyle really
nah.
from LA, man. Kyle really from LA.
You could have used the pimp white chocolate.
Mr. White folks.
Why don't you put White Boy Rick? Didn't he wear I call him White Boy Rat.
What's up with you, man?
White Boy Rat.
What's up with you, right? All positive. You want me to have the snitch on there?
Yeah, I called him White Boy Rat. I don't be messing with them snitches.
So why the fuck would you want him on my wall?
I'm just saying.
No, nigga, I'm just saying. Why would you want the nigga on my fucking wall though?
Hey, you got pimps up there. Yo, you got drug dealers. Same thing.
Yo,
hey, Frank Lucas a rat.
As a matter of fact,
Frank Lucas a rat.
As a matter of fact, get the fuck out of my establishment. You fired.
Why you do that all the time?
Nigga talking about he want me to have White Boy Rick on my fucking wall. Fuck out of here. Who said something about Frank Lucas?
All positive said that. He said he was a rat.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure Outkast had some crazy shit. Oh yeah,
I'm looking right now though, Max. That's why.
Bring that man back in, man.
Who the hell are you, Centos?
Man, leave the man out there. Man. He got something to say.
Hey, you know Gucci Man got some of the flyest furs though.
Funny, man. Yo.
I never seen Gucci no fur.
Gucci used to stay in the furs.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, in his videos. I don't know if he actually wore them, but he wore them in his videos.
It's kind of hot in Atlanta. Be wearing furs, man.
Yeah, acting like this nigga in Boston or something. New York.
Big Meech, man. Big Meech. I'm sure he got some fur.
Oh yeah, I seen that picture of Big Meech.
Oh, you a fucking genius, Centos. You.
What wasn't that the picture with Big Meech with Nelly, where they was talking? He had on the fur.
About to look it up right now.
I can't remember. I just know.
Hey,
I got a vision of my man while he had a fur on.
What about Tank Davis when he had that big ass fur hoodie shit with the fucking hood was all like a fucking fox or some shit?
Nah.
This is not. Well, fur. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure somebody's made some anti-PETA fucking statements and wore a bunch of fur one time. I feel like.
I think didn't Keith Thurman have a fur on before?
Damn.
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck said that? I know who it was. Get the fuck out of my man. Bring him back. Why you kick him out? Nah, fuck him. Santos. Matter of fact, you fired too for vouching for him. Shit.
Put that nigga Dr. J on there, the doctor.
Yeah, man.
Black's man.
And what about Santa Claus?
Hey, what about Conor McGregor?
Oh man. Oh,
that's probably the only white boy I would put on my wall.
Conor McGregor.
Put Tony Montana on there.
What are you talking about, man?
Tony Montana on the fur?
I think I seen.
Oh, hey, what about Mace? What about Mace?
Bro, I'm nigga. Okay, let me tell you who I'm looking for. Let me tell y'all who I was looking for. Let me give y'all my 5 that I was looking for, but I couldn't find it, so I kind of just. So these is the 5 like the swaggiest niggas, right? So this is like what I was trying to do, right? I was trying to do, I was really trying to do Mace, Cameron, right? Allen Iverson, like on some fly shit though, like a bunch of just fly niggas. So that's I really wanted to do that, but I can't find a nigga in the fur coat though. So
you can't find.
Hey, Mayweather got some furs too.
You say you can't find Cameron in the fur coat?
Man, you don't listen at all, huh?
No, you said. I know you said something.
Hey, instead of being all kneecaps, you need to be all ears, nigga.
I'm listening.
I found it too. I found it.
Put a picture up. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure Cam Newton wore fur a couple times, but you might want to put them on your fucking wall.
I think Cam Newton's wearing a little bit more than furs.
Yeah, I think he's worn every outfit available in the store already.
Nah, but it's all like all his fur coats is from recent. Let me see.
Yeah. Oh, didn't Twista have one on in Overnight Celebrity?
Yeah, come on, man. We talking about like iconic motherfuckers. Can we say
Hold on, Twista, what the fuck?
Twista's an icon, man.
Twista ain't no icon.
Bro, he's not a fashion icon. Shut the fuck up, guys.
Oh, fashion icon.
Oh, fashion icon. Oh, no,
nigga, not even on a fashion icon. Just like nigga, he ain't known for having swag. Ain't nobody never tried to want to be Twisted.
That's why it was. That's why it was surprising.
Yeah,
that's why it was surprising.
He's a hip hop legend.
Hey, 50 ever was in the fur?
50. Yeah, 50 used to have that fur coat hoodie.
Yeah.
We talking about.
Hey,
we talking about like. Listen to what I'm saying. When I'm saying niggas in the fur, I'm talking about like niggas that changed, like nigga that did like when you say
we're about trendy. Guys,
so G-Unit wasn't trending.
Listen, bro. You don't really think of that nigga in the fur coat. You think of the rappers. You think about in fur coats though. The rappers you think about in fur coats. Rick Ross, Cameron. Those are 2 niggas. You don't think of fucking 50 Cent when he got the and then Pimp C, of course.
Hey, did Slick Rick ever have a fur? I feel like he probably furred up. No.
You said who?
Hey, what about Roland? Roland just had a fur on.
No, I never seen Slick Rick in a fur coat. I never seen it.
Oh.
Because Slick Rick if he wore a fur coat, it would cover up his goals. So I don't think he wear a fur coat.
Exactly.
That's true. That makes sense. That makes sense.
What about Rolly, man? Rolly Romero. He just had a fur on recently.
How about you fire? Get the fuck out of my establishment.
Come on, pal, man. Don't do that to him, man. No.
Fuck is wrong with you guys, man? Y'all on shit tonight, man. You nigga bringing up Keith Thurman, Rolly Romero.
Hey, Kyle, you got
I'm insubordinate. I'm very insubordinate.
Hey, Kyle, you got a spammer. You got a spammer in the chat.
Fuck him. Listen, he had a fur on, niggas. So y'all stand fucking corrected. Ooh, Rick. Ooh,
Who?
that motherfucker cold too.
Who had a fur on?
Man, y'all motherfuckers ain't even listen.
Who?
The nigga you said didn't have a fur on.
Slick Rick?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen it. You gotta show me that.
I figure he just
Nigga,
had
I'm about to
swag.
show you right now. Calm down,
Let's
cowboy.
see that shit.
I've never seen that.
I still think Walt Frazier probably the king of furs as
I
far
think
as
I've
the
seen him with a
non-pimp
fur on, but he wasn't really rocking them furs on a regular.
Ooh.
That's your arm right there.
Oh yeah.
God damn. Okay.
That chain big as shit, boy. He must be a leaper.
He got all kinds of furs.
I never seen that before, man.
Man, look at the man. This picture's raw as shit.
They make that shit bigger.
I'm about to get this shit blown up.
I've seen the blue one and the white one before. The white one with the hat.
I'm about to hold on.
I never seen none of those, to tell you the truth. And I seen a lot of Slick Rick pictures.
Hold on. Let me
Is that the one where he has the iced out eye patch too?
Hold on. Nigga, I'm about to get this picture blown up.
Slick Rick, the most fashionable MC ever. Just fashion was just crazy out of this world, man.
Look who in the picture with him though.
I see it.
Who is it? I can't see. Who is that?
I'm trying to see who it is. I see it, but I don't
know. Outkast?
Oh, that's Outkast. Yeah, that's Outkast. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this had to be 1998. Then.
Oh, that's after he got out of jail, and they did a joint together.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, the Art of Storytelling. What was the name of it?
Yeah.
You know that wasn't
working Outkast on this jam. That's hard.
That actually wasn't on that album. The one with Slick Rick. You had to get a single for that.
Yeah, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That was
on a video version. I had the album. Like, yo, this ain't on the album.
Somebody bring up the iced out ice patch.
Oh hell yeah! Slick Rick's my guy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna send you a picture of my uncle, man. I'm getting ready to forward you a picture of my uncle, man. You put him on that. Hey, what's my man name? What's the character name in Dave Chappelle play? With the toothpick in his mouth. They go back in time.
Oh, you talking about
the player-haters ball.
The haters. The haters. Yeah, they talking about.
The haters. Yeah. What's his character name though? Dave Chappelle. You can put him in there.
Man, shut that weak ass laugh up, man.
Hey, he shot the slave owner there, the master there.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Slick Rick still got all that jewelry from back in the day.
Yeah, man. But the thing about Slick Rick jewelry, his jewelry was fairly cheap to what these guys are spending today, man. But I be looking at that jewelry channel on YouTube, man. These guys are spending $200,000 and $300,000 for a ring. That's crazy.
But you know what? Back in the day, they were buying them big dookie ropes, so they were hollow though.
They were hollow, yeah. They were hollow chain, yeah. They were hollow.
They wouldn't buy them solid.
And you can get them for like $5K. You can get like a hollow chain like $5K, man. Even up to recent, like $5-6K.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to see it. I'm about to get that. I'm about to get this picture airbrush, like painted. That's hard as hell.
Make sure you put on Walt Frazier because that motherfucker had like 1,000 furs, man.
Yeah, he had some furs, but I'm thinking like I'm gonna be honest with y'all niggas.
He was the swaggiest athlete in the 70s.
Yeah.
Nah, I say Dr. J.
Now, Walt was considered the most fashionable in the
NBA. Yeah, Walt, man. Walt was the truth, man. Even Walt's shoes, his basketball shoes.
He actually set the trend for the rest of them.
Yeah. Walt, man, he made Puma. Like, he the reason why we wear Puma today. Because Puma was just really like a soccer shoe. But Walt turned that into a fashion shoe for the hood, for the black folks.
Then they started breaking in them.
Yeah, they start breaking in them. Yep. Pumas and shell toes.
Yep.
I used to break in Puma and shell toes, man. Those were my
y'all know those guys' brothers, right?
Who?
Rudolph Dassler and Adi Dassler. The creator of Puma and the creator of Adidas.
Oh, really?
No, I never knew that shit.
Learn something every day.
Yeah, they was still beefing until they died, right?
Yep. And then their sons, who was first cousins, they didn't have a beef, but they had a pact that said no one signs Pele. And then one of them sons broke the pact, and then that's when they beefed until they died.
Yeah.
No one signs who?
Pele.
Why?
Because that was the pact they had. Because they both wanted, so they gave an agreement like no one signs him, and then one went behind the other's back and signed him.
That's crazy.
I think it was a Puma that signed Pele. Yeah, they found Pele. Yeah.
Puma always on some bullshit, man.
Well, yeah,
like, why wouldn't they sign him though? That don't make no sense. Like,
no, they both wanted him. They had a pact. It's like, okay,
well, my thing is this: if a motherfucker tells you, "All right, I promise I won't sign Michael Jordan," you know he lying. What the fuck? Like, come on.
But you know, actually, Mike wanted Adidas to sign with him, and they lowballed him. They lowballed him because Mike wanted to sign with them. So that's why he signed with Nike. So in the next year, they end up getting Patrick Ewing.
Man, Magic Johnson's a fucking idiot, man.
What you mean, bro?
Oh, you saw the show about him? Yeah, that's actually true that he turned down the Nike thing. But you got to think Nike wasn't a big shoe company at the time.
It wasn't a big shoe.
Listen though. When they gave a nigga the option to put his name on the shoe, and then Converse didn't, I'd say, all right, y'all, I'm out, nigga.
But you gotta think, man, NBA players weren't making a lot of money back then. They gave him a lot of money.
But listen though, nigga, you would have had your own shoe. Nigga, you had to share a shoe with this nigga. You had your own shoe with Nike.
Back then the whole team wore the same shoe.
Yeah.
Boston had Converse, Lakers had Converse, the whole team had them. Didn't nobody have no real individual.
Nigga. You know, everybody did not wear the same. Everybody did not wear the same shoe, bro.
Well, Kareem did had an Adidas. He had that though.
Shit, everybody did not wear the same shoe back in the day. He fucked up.
Most of them did. Most of them
did. Starting five had the same brand shoes on.
He didn't have, but he didn't have to. He should have signed with Nike. He could have had the Magic on the side of the other shoe. Instead, he shared a shoe with Larry Bird. Jordan.
I was about to tell you that. That's why he went with Boston had Converse. I was about to tell you that.
But you also gotta remember that Nike was just coming up. They were unproven. Really,
I tell you, Converse was the main
shoe. Nike was straight up a track. They was straight up a track shoe.
Yeah.
They wasn't no
basketball. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'd have took my chances, brother.
Nah, I'm telling you, man, NBA players weren't making a lot of money back then. That was a lot of money, man.
I'd have took my
Nobody
chances.
knows Nike was gonna do what they did.
Hey, that's pretty much the equivalent of faggot ass, stupid ass Dwayne Wade little Chinese shoe he tried to do, and he could have signed with a vet. You know what I mean? Like, or how Under Armour came up. Like, you had to take your chance, and it could fail or it could get somewhere. But
he making bread off them ling nangs.
Man, he making bread in China, bro.
But you got to think about it. Michael Jordan. You said Magic is stupid. Michael Jordan also jerked himself as well, because Michael Jordan could have did a deal that Nike pays him off every shoe. He could have signed a small deal with Nike, and Nike could have paid him off every shoe, but he just took a lot of money up front. Because even now, Nike makes billions off Jordan a year, and he gets like 90 million or 100 million a year. Even though that's a lot of money, but you're getting like 1% of the gross of what you're generating off your name, and Nike owns his name. You know what I'm saying?
He almost not signed with Nike. Michael Jordan didn't want to sign with Nike.
Yeah, he wanted to sign with Adidas, but they lowballed him. That's the only reason he didn't sign with him.
Now when you say Adidas, you're talking about Adidas, right?
Yeah, Adidas. Yeah, but that's the proper name, Adidas. That's the proper term.
Yeah, I was just making sure.
They fucked they deal up.
Man, fuck you little bougie ass Adidas, all positive motherfucker.
Nah, that's the proper term, man. Yo, that's the proper term. I lived in Germany. I lived in Germany for a while. That's how they pronounce it.
I think Adidas really is big in soccer. They don't really sit up like a basketball and football. They always
that's all I wore in soccer. When I played soccer, that's all I wore.
My Mexican homies, they used to wear Adidas all the time.
Went from soccer. They went from soccer to tennis.
Actually,
Nike came out. They started
in track. They started in track because in 1936, Adidas he secretly made Jesse Owens a pair of track shoes that he won those 3 gold medals.
I didn't know that.
In the Berlin Olympics, he secretly made it.
I knew they did do track eventually, but I didn't know it was that early.
Yeah. He 36. He secretly made him those track shoes that he won in Berlin, won all those gold medals. He couldn't let anybody know that he did that.
Well, see, back in the day, these were the top track shoes. You had Tracks, the brand Tracks, and then you had the Adidas, because they were similar. They had them stripes on the side. Then you had then Nike came along later. I'm trying to think. There was another shoe in track and field, but Nike came along later.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your boy, the track coach that had Fontaine.
Mm-hmm. Prefontaine, yeah.
Yeah. Fontaine helped put Nike on the map. Nike, the coach was already making them joints, but he wasn't on the map just yet. But he was making a good shoe for his runners. But when he got Fontaine, he started getting some more attention.
But listen, if a nigga offer me a shoe with my name on the side, not to the other niggas, and they tell me, nah, nigga, you sharing the shoe with Larry Bird. I'm going to the nigga that's gonna make me my own shoe with my name on it.
Cal, but the NBA players weren't making a lot of money back then. I think they gave him like $100,000. That's a lot of money, man.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Listen to what I'm telling you though, because the nigga that he believed in me. These other niggas, they just wanted to sign me just to sign me. That nigga actually believed. He actually put thought into the shoe. He put thought into the everything. Them niggas.
You got. It wasn't that he wasn't getting any money from Converse. He was getting money from Converse. He just didn't have that exclusive deal like Michael Jordan ended up getting.
But y'all want to know who really
had that with Nike though? He would have had it with Nike.
We don't know that.
We're trying to tell you that Nike had blown up.
The nigga brought him the shoe with his name on it.
But Nike, at the time, Nike,
they were not considered a basketball shoe.
Yeah, they weren't. They were like Big Baller Brand. They were basically like Big Baller Brand back then.
It was more like Hyundai. It was more like Hyundai when they came to the States, man.
Listen, I'm taking my chances.
But Cal, that dude was a country dude, man. That dude was from the country, man. His manager wasn't no real fucking manager. So you got to think the counsel that he getting and where he coming from, he just looking at a bunch of money that he ain't never seen before, and he trying to get his family on. And the advice he getting is from a dude that ain't really no fucking manager, and he don't know shit about it. And what was he, 19, 20 or some shit? Like,
yeah, about 19.
Nah. Yeah, like, nah, he did what he's supposed to do. Like, he got the money. That's what he was supposed to do.
During that day and time, things were different.
They weren't making millions of dollars a year.
Nah, they weren't doing that.
You probably
they didn't even understand the grasp of ownership back then. Ownership wasn't even a thing back. Like ownership was way away from anything you could grasp back then because that was never presented to you. Like back then, you were just trying to get paid. You couldn't see like that back end money.
What I'm saying is,
hey, look here.
Let
me tell you something. Havlicek had a shoe named after him, but it was considered a buddy. You know, in my hood, we call them buddies when they low brand of sneaker. Havlicek, them shoes wasn't no good quality, but he had his own name brand. I mean, not his name brand, but he had his own endorsement, his name on his shoe.
And Akeem did too.
Arthur Ashe had his own shoe. Was it Puma?
Yeah.
No, or was it Adidas?
I don't know.
Puma, I think it was Puma. Who had the first suede tennis shoe?
I think that was Walt Frazier had the first suede joint. Walt Frazier.
No, I'm talking about in tennis. Tennis.
Okay. I don't know.
That's Arthur Ashe. But
I'm talking about what brand was it though? What brand? Arthur Ashe was the first one to blow up to get his own brand. I mean, his name on the sneaker.
Might have been Adidas.
Because they called. I think it was Adidas. Because they called him Arthur Ashe. I think it was Adidas.
It was Adidas.
And then you have Akeem Olajuwon had Spalding, but that didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, big man can't sell shoes.
Patrick Ewing had some shoes that was popular in the 90s. Them bitches
those was the Phoenix company. He had Adidas first, but then he left.
Shoes in the 90s was the phone posits.
Yeah, I know he left Adidas when
he went to the Phoenix company. Yeah, the Phoenix company, and they still sell those right today. Because I got a couple pair now that I wear. The Patrick Ewing's from the early 90s, the Phoenix company.
Bro, I got 2 pairs of grandmamas in my house right now.
The Converse, the React Juice.
Yeah,
I had the case. But y'all know who really blew Nike up though? It was Jordan. But do you know why Nike really blew up? Is because Spike Lee did those commercials and he promoted it to the hood. Black people. That's why they blew up.
He did the documentary on it, bro.
Morris Black. Yeah, that's why they blew up.
Spike Lee did them. Yeah, Spike Lee did that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
If it wasn't for Spike Lee, nobody wouldn't be buying no fucking Jordan. Nobody wouldn't even know what the fuck was going on.
That's what
Spike
blew,
Lee-
that's what blew
Commercials was
Jordan.
it.
They didn't. He didn't blow Nike up. He blew Jordans up.
Yeah.
Blew Jordans up. Nike
Blew
had
Jordans
already
up.
started making it way before that, and he blew
Lamar
Jordans up through the roof.
Because he
Yeah, but
promoted,
Nike, wasn't nobody,
he promoted to us.
wasn't nobody wearing Nikes before that though. Wasn't nobody wearing Nikes before that though. Not like that. Nah, they weren't. Nah, they weren't wearing no Nikes out here.
Hold on, bro. Them classic Nikes that they brought back.
The Blazers.
They were the first leather running shoes they put on the market, and that
Listen,
style
when
came back a few years. Them
Some of the
style came back
Cortez?
a few years ago.
Cortez?
I don't know
Yeah,
their
but
name. They had them.
but them
They had them
shits-
the first pair they
Well, the
released was
one.
white. The first pair was white, and I think with the red swoosh on it.
Air Force One.
Yeah, but them shits weren't selling like them Jordans. When them Jordans came out,
They
man,
were.
motherfuckers
I'm
was
telling you,
going
dude.
crazy. Nah, but when them Jordans came
No,
out,
Jordan
listen,
was on a
yeah,
whole
but
different
them-
level. But I'm saying Nike,
yeah, but that's
Nike had
but
blew up.
that's-
Nike had blew up past Chuck Taylor's by that time. Chuck
They
Taylor
weren't
was the
doing
number
nothing
one
until them
shoe.
Jordans came out,
Man.
man. When them Jordans came
Man,
out, the motherfuckers was
tell you,
going.
I'll tell you.
Because I remember I was one of them kids that had to get them
I'm talking
Jordans.
about before Jordan, bro. I'm talking about before Jordan wasn't
Nah,
even in
but
the
they
league at
weren't
the time.
selling like that though, man.
Now you
Man,
remember
I'm telling
Santos was
them
86,
Chuck
bro.
Taylor,
You know.
them Chuck Taylors been selling. They don't even came back. Them Chuck Taylors came back before them Jordans came back. Them Chuck Taylors
But they
selling like
weren't-
crazy, bro.
They never
They
went
weren't
nowhere.
selling. They weren't selling like
No.
that though. Santos,
Yes,
look at
they
the
were.
numbers.
Yeah, they were.
Nah, they was. They was
Let me tell you
popular, but
something.
they wasn't
Hold on, bro.
selling.
Hold on,
Jordan
bro.
sell across the
Them-
world.
Let me tell you something. Them Chuck Taylor was selling for $12.99 at one point. And less than that at one point. But $12.99 was like before they started going up to $15.99, all that. Look here. Hey,
Look here.
everybody didn't have no Chuck Taylors in my day. But when you had a basketball shoe, if you didn't have no Chuck, if you didn't have the shoe with the star on the side, you didn't have nothing coming to that court. I'm telling you right now. Back in the day.
But Santos, when Jordan came out with his shoe, Jordan came out.
Look,
no, but wait, when Jordan came out with his shoe, they went the Dream Team.
Chuck Taylor. Chuck Taylor was the biggest name endorsement shoe on the market, and that's what inspired Nike to do the same thing with Jordan. Now, what I'm saying is before Jordan.
But you remember when Jordan? But wait, when Jordan came out with that shoe, that it was along the lines when he really started blowing up. It was along the lines of that Dream Team shit when they went international. His shoes fell across the world. Yeah, they do.
Jordan 1 sold out something crazy.
His shoes fell across the world.
Jordan done played in the Olympics before the Dream Team.
No, but I'm talking about his shoes blowing up. I'm talking about his shit getting to crazy levels. I'm talking about his shit
because they got banned, bro.
The very first Air Jordans were real popular, but they were the most expensive sneakers that I knew of on the market.
He was selling in the U.S.
The ones got banned and everyone started buying them.
Though. Hey, let's not talk over each other though.
I'm talking about the worldwide. I'm not talking about just the U.S. So you talking about U.S. I'm talking about when he really blew up, when he was in all those markets, is when they had those Dream Teams and they was running those commercials and they was doing those behind the scenes, going and showing how they was practicing and talking about the team and they showing him walking down the street. That shit put him on the map worldwide. Besides U.S.
No, you're wrong. He blew up before the Dream Team sneakers. I'm telling you.
Not worldwide.
Hold on, bro. I'm telling you. Before I went to prison, the man blew up, and he didn't go to the Dream Team before I went to prison. It was right at the tail end when I come home, right before I got home from prison. Jordan had already blew up.
Hold on real quick.
It already blew up. I'm telling you.
You're talking about the U.S. though.
Hold up.
No, worldwide, bro. Worldwide. I'm talking about worldwide. He's already killing it. They were already talking about his phenomenon. You know, man, Michael Jordan made most of his money off the court. He made over $40 million a year in endorsements. You ain't getting that all from the United States.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the shoe selling. That's the endorsement money he getting from the shoe company. I'm talking about the shoe selling. The shoe selling worldwide that happened when they had the exposure to the Dream Team when those countries were playing
was
America.
The number one shoe selling company in the world at the time, bro. Before the Dream Team Olympics. Go check your number. Go check the stats on that. They were number one in the world. Number one in the world, Nike as a brand, period. And Jordan was a big part of that. Go check it. Check it. I'm telling you. And I know you know about business. I know you know
No,
what to look
I'm
for.
talking about
Hey,
worldwide. Remember, because when they played them other countries was checking for Jordan. He sells shoes every fucking where. Every country they buying the fucking Jordans. That shit came from that Dream Team shit.
No,
I'm not talking about just the United States.
It was before the Dream Team. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Guarantee.
All right, all I gotta say is R.I.P. Bill Russell, man. Great man, great player, and he played in fucking Chuck. And just hearing about that shit, bro. That shit broke my heart. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of sad about that shit, man.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I like, you know, people get older, they're gonna pass away, but it's still hard sometimes when people pass away, even though you know they're old.
That's my number 2 all time after Jordan. On my list.
You never seen that nigga play. Stop it, man.
Was it?
I've seen as much as that's available. I've seen everything that's available.
No, I'm saying he great. I'm not saying he ain't great, but I ain't no number 2 all time.
Nah, I think Bill Russell had
11 chips in 12 years. Ain't nobody did that.
Yeah, Bill Russell number 1. He coached too, man. That dude's real.
Ain't nobody gonna get them 11 rings. They ain't gonna get them 11 rings.
Nah,
ain't nobody get 11 rings.
And coach and playing the racist ass
and coach,
throwing shit at you and spitting on you. Nah, man.
Yeah, stop.
But them raggedy ass shoes that he was playing with, them shoes that was like this bubblegum wrap that he was playing with.
Your favorite player can't play 82 games in Chuck. I don't care. Jordan can't play 82 games in Chuck.
Hey, my man, I like you cannot do the work your grandfather did back in the day. You take Jordan into his prime and put him back in the 60s. He would have been. He was like, "Yo, get me that time machine. Get me out of the 60s. I don't like it here." I guarantee you.
Jordan
would not have liked the 60s.
See, now we can't even compare the eras because the rules and their skill level is completely different. Bro. So I can't even do that. You know what I'm saying?
We can't do the work our grandparents
did.
We cannot do the work our grandparents was doing.
But he great. He definitely. I can't say he's number 2 all time. That's just me, bro. I just can't say that.
I'm just saying he's the greatest center of all time. And when it comes to championships, he got goddamn. When it comes to championships, 11 and 12. There's only 1 year he didn't go to the chip, and that's the year he got injured.
No, it actually was he
won his put some context. Put some context to that, bro.
He lost in 58, and he didn't go in 67. That's the only year he didn't go. Yeah, only
13, 11 and 13. Yeah,
but he said but out of 13, he got 11. That's
11. That's a lot, man. That's a lot.
And hold on. And who did he get it against though? He played Wilt Chamberlain more than anybody ever plays their opponents nowadays.
And he beat the Lakers. They beat the Lakers almost.
He stayed with the same team his whole career.
About half of the titles against the Lakers, and the Lakers.
And he won 2. He won 2 as a player coach. The only one to ever do it, and he did it twice as an underdog.
So this is based off of stats.
It's based off accomplishment.
Nah, bro. I based off your skill set, accomplishments all together, bro. I can't just base it off.
They got a video.
Okay. That why he averaged over 25 rebounds or over 22 rebounds for his career. 15, 22?
There wasn't as many Giants back then. As Giants wasn't as common.
That's false. That's false.
Man, them big bum ass Giants they got today. It wasn't that many Giants. Them bum ass Giants they got today.
With John, he ain't talk. I know he ain't talk today. They ain't no John. With Giants today.
The biggest size difference. The biggest size difference in basketball when you compare the eras is that guard. The guards are bigger nowadays. The big men are just as big.
But the average center was like 6'10" back in the day.
And Russell was the shortest.
Back in the day, a six,
man,
a person above 6'5" was rare. It wasn't common, man.
Nah, the average center was like 6'10" back in the day. The average center was like 6'10".
I feel what y'all saying, man, but that dude, what he did in the environment that he did it in is more substantial than what these dudes is doing.
Exactly.
They ain't doing shit compared to that.
These guys today, they can't even play.
That man had to worry about getting killed. These dudes is complaining about fouls every fucking night.
They're complaining about Twitter.
Thank you.
Forget the racism and all that. First of all, they had to play in sneakers.
Yeah.
They didn't have no technology in the sneakers back in those days.
Played in Chuck Taylors.
Playing in canvas.
And he's the biggest blackest on the team, and the team even hated him. The fans of his home team hated him.
Yeah.
I hear anybody black.
Now the team loved him. The team loved him.
They loved him because he was a winner. They didn't love him. They didn't love no black people. But if you can play, you can play.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. Back then, seven teams play 5 games a week. These guys complaining about back-to-back today. They played 5 games a week back in the day.
Yep. And they probably was on the bus then. They wasn't even on the plane.
Yeah, so don't give me this stuff about putting Jordan back in the 60s. Michael Jordan.
Nah, bro, it's different. I don't want to compare eras, bro.
Yeah,
The skills
can't compare eras. You can't do that. I would rather play in the 90s. I don't want to play in the 60s.
I don't want to rip them. I don't want to rip that era to shreds, man. I don't want to do that.
But let's not forget, Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain are number one and number two most athletic centers in the history of the game. Period. There's no center right now in today's game that can keep up with them. No center that can keep up with them.
I think the only back-to-backs. They played a bunch of back-to-backs.
A whole lot of back-to-backs.
No, I'm talking about athleticism. I'm talking about 40 times, verticals.
So because there's circumstances that make them great.
They didn't have no private planes. They didn't have no trainers, no nutritionists.
Right.
None of that shit.
And they still ran a 4.40.
Hey, they got a video circulating right now with Bill Russell.
He jumped over the man.
Free throw line, doing a layup, finger roll. Beautiful.
But you know, Elgin Baylor, all the stuff that Jordan and LeBron doing, Elgin Baylor was doing.
Elgin used to get up.
He was doing all the acrobatic stuff back then too.
Hey,
a lot of people don't know that.
I'm gonna tell you, in my time, Dr. J was the most phenomenal athletic basketball player before Jordan. He was Dr. J was just the truth, man. Bro. I mean, I had seen nobody do what he was doing.
Dr. J was the truth. Yeah, Dr. J was the truth.
Yeah. Dr. J and George Gervin. George Gervin and Dr. J.
Look, David Thompson,
we wouldn't have
Dave too.
And we probably wouldn't have had Kobe or a few other players.
Nah, the 70s had some real talent, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Dr. J started that. He started all the acrobatic.
Elgin was before Dr. J, though.
Style of play. He started all that, man.
And he came in there with that style, with that big ass fro too, man. That dude had
guess what Dr. J had on his feet?
Converse.
Dr.
J.
Elgin Baylor was before Dr. J, though.
Yeah.
Elgin Baylor was before Dr. J.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor was in the time of Bill Russell. That's why he couldn't get no rings.
Yeah.
Will didn't get no rings. Big O didn't.
Will got one.
Big O got a ring when Kareem came into the league, bro. Kareem
after Russell left.
Changed the game.
That was when Russell was about to leave. Russell was leaving when Kareem got there.
Yeah.
Russell retired the year before Kareem came.
He been left.
No, he left the year of or the year before.
Yeah, the year of. Yeah,
he wasn't in
69.
Will was still in the league, though.
And he came. Kareem came in the league in 69. But I always wanted big hands like Dr. J, man. They ain't as big as Dr. J, but I could palm a basketball off the dribble. But my hands aren't as big as Dr. J.
You dunk.
Man, I'm 45 years old, man. I ain't dunked.
I'm talking about now. I'm talking about back then. I ain't saying now, bro.
Not now.
Get out there and dunk on that little tights go.
Hey, Santos, when you talked about that video of him jumping over the dude, the thing is the difference in the era, right? Because if he would have just turned his hand over and dunked it, it'd be one of the greatest highlights in basketball history. But since back then dunking was frowned upon, he laid it up and finger rolled it, and people act like they ain't shit.
That's why
now.
he did it. Yeah.
So he was up there, right? Let's not forget.
Real easy too, man.
And let's not forget the other important part of that play, though. He took it coast to coast.
He took it
coast to coast.
Man. Yeah,
he got the rebound and took that shit down court in like 4 or 5 dribbles and then jumped over the dude's head and finger rolled it in black and white. But motherfuckers want to act like, oh, there's no athleticism back then. It was flat. Man, show me a plumber that does that shit. You ain't never seen one.
Hey, the first leather pair of basketball sneakers I ever saw were Converse. Then I saw Pony. And I think Nike came later. But them two were two of the first pairs I saw. I laid my eyes on. Everybody couldn't afford leather sneakers back then.
Wow.
But you had them canvas Chuck Taylors. You were in on something. But some people wore some other brands other than Chuck Taylors. But they
like the PF Flyers.
PF Flyers. Yeah, I remember Flyers. Was it PF Flyers?
They were PF Flyers.
You got frowned upon them with the George too, though. Hey, Pro Kids came around later. They were in the early stages back then, but they didn't last that long, as you know. But the technology came to the league in sneakers to me if I remember correctly, the technology came to the basketball, not tennis. Tennis has some technology in their sneakers. But when it came to a basketball sneaker, the technology was, I think Nike brought the technology to basketball sneakers. They changed the game for every sneaker company out there when it came to a basketball shoe.
Converse too. It was Nike and Converse in tandem. Remember, like when they started with those Jordans.
I'm talking about the technology. I'm talking about the tech. I'm gonna tell you something. Them Dr. J's and them what Larry Bird and what Magic was wearing, them Dr. J's and all that. They didn't feel all that great, man. They didn't feel all that great.
I'm talking about when they came out with the Jordans, with the way they did the Jordan shoe. That's where the technology you're talking about was built in the shoe. Or the shit.
Yeah, them first couple of Jordans was shit, bro.
That shit, the technology they had, you ain't never seen no shoe like that. But then Converse followed it up with the pumps and the Maxes and all the other shit they had. It was different, but it was completely different type of shoe.
The first pump. Reebok had
Reebok had that pump.
I said Converse, Reebok.
Yeah, we know what you mean.
Yeah, that said the wrong shit.
Man, all the pump did was tight.
It came around that same time. Those shoes started changing around that time. And they all kind of made those changes. Because you didn't have the Maxes start coming out shortly after that or around that. You start getting the Nike Max. You didn't have no Nike Max.
Yeah, with the Max.
95, I think. 94, 95 Max.
Around the same time. Yeah, it's around that time. The 90s.
Remember the Jordan that came out that cost $100? That was the first pair of sneakers I knew that cost $100.
Yeah, man.
That space black and red looking shoe. They had some white, not the black and red. I'm talking about these were white with red trimming and maybe a little gray. But they look like a space shoe. They were very odd looking.
You talking about the ones that was the I think those were the sixes that crossed across the tongue.
Yeah, that's not the first one though.
It was probably the second pair. I think it was the second. I think it was the second shoe that they did for Jordan. Yeah, the first pair they were like regular Nike.
Yeah, but they were like 75. The Jordan 1s were still like 75 back in like 80, 85. They were like $75. That's a lot of money for a pair of shoes.
No, the ones I'm talking about was 100.
No, the first one.
I know you're saying, but I'm saying the first one was
the ones I'm talking about was 99. The ones I'm talking about were $99.
I know you're talking about, yeah, because the first Jordans really did Nike Dunks. They really the same shoe.
Yeah.
Jordan 1s, it's the same shoe.
Yeah. But that's why the technology started running around then. We got a lot of shit based off of that because of the competition. They had the other shoe brands had to keep up, so they had to change their whole shoe game up.
Hey, Pittsburgh, did you ever get the original Raleighs when they first came out?
Say it again, the Rawlings?
Yeah, the Raleighs, the ones that they created when he was in college, the when he was at UNC. Do you have those? Those pale blue ones?
Nah, I wasn't on with him on that. When he got them first ones, I was one of them ones trying to get the first pair. I remember them shits. I got the first ones, and I think the third pair where they was like white, and they had they was the first ones with the lace where they had like a you put the shoestrings through this like sneaker lace shit where you lock the shit where you ain't need to tie the fucking laces up with some crazy shit. And it came in a special ass box. I remember them motherfuckers. Them shit was like 100 and I want to say like 170 or something crazy, man. 150. It was over 100. It was well over $100.
Yeah. For me, Nike, when it comes to the basketball shoes specifically, they have always been ahead of the game when it comes to the mesh technology as well. Like, have you guys seen the new LeBron shoes or the new KD shoes with that mesh? That mesh webbing that he has on it. Yeah. Adidas is starting to copy it and stuff, but Nike was ahead of everybody when it comes to that, and now they have that Air Max bubble on the KD shoes.
Nike be stealing too, though. Nike be stealing.
Yeah, they be stealing.
Yeah, they do. They make all that shit in the same factory. That's why they got them suicide nets in them fucking factories where the motherfuckers can't leave. They got the motherfucking nets where a bitch going to the top and jumping to try to kill their goddamn self. It's out the same fucking factory.
The shoes I wanted to get, I wanted to get the original Jordans, but I can't find them anywhere. Like even on the secondary market. Like
which Jordans? Which ones?
The first ones, the ones that he created when he first went pro.
You talking about the Dunks?
Yeah, the Dunks.
That's all they are. That's all they are.
The original.
Yeah, them shoes was horrible on the feet, boy.
They're not the same.
You know what? I actually played ball in
Dunks
Jordan
ones
1s
are
a few years ago. They are, man. It's basically the same design, the same shoe, man. It really is.
Man, that's the same shoe. Maybe I got a little bit
That's the same shoe, Mitch.
Hey, the shoe that I'm talking about with Jordan, it didn't have the Nike swoosh on it. It was probably the only pair, one of the few pairs that didn't have the swoosh.
Those weren't. Oh, you talk about the 2s or the 3s? I don't think. Well, actually, everything after the 1
it's within the first. It's either 1 or 2. I think it was 2.
The 2s don't got the swoosh on them.
Yeah, the 1s are the only ones that got the Nike swoosh on them.
That's one that looked odd from any other pair of sneakers on the market at the time. So it had to be. Was it 2? You said it was 2?
No.
The ones are the only ones out of his whole lineup that have the swoosh on them. So it could be anything past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So,
Did you guys ever get
the Nike? They had the Jordan wings on it, but they didn't have the swoosh on it. They said Air Jordan.
This is the question for the older sneakerheads, the guys who grew up in the 80s, 70s, and 80s and stuff like that. Did you guys ever get the?
I just got it. The ones I'm talking about is the Air Jordan 2. It was released in '86. The original price was $100.
I didn't like the 2s, man. I didn't like the 2s.
I'm telling you, that's two right there. Changed the whole industry right there.
Mm-hmm.
That changed the whole sneaker industry. That particular shoe.
Did you guys ever get by chance? Did you guys ever buy the Magic Johnson shoes or the Larry Bird shoes? Nah, never got them.
Nah. I don't know if I can mess with them.
Those was better.
The weapons? Nope.
But those was better than
If you bought those shoes, you had to get the shorts with them.
but those that level of sneaker was more advanced than that Chuck Taylor shit.
Yeah, they were.
They went up. That shit went up. And then Nike went to another level when Nike first started blowing after that track night in basketball was that Air Force line, that first Air Force line. That's when they started really doing up in the sneakers. It was the Air Force, the first Air Force.
Yep. They were hooping the Air Forces.
Them shits felt fantastic. Them first Air Force.
Yeah, that's what put them
on. And people forgetting, and another sneaker people always forget is that fucking Charles Barkley. That shit was all right, yo.
That Barkley was nice.
Everybody forgets that.
Ken Griffey was nice. That Gary Payton was nice.
I think
Penny Hardaway was nice.
Hey, what about the Knicks? What about the Knicks?
Got the hardest shoe ever outside of Jordans.
Did you guys ever get the Jumpmans? Did you guys ever
Penny Hardaway? Hold on, pennies were hitting though. The pennies.
Penny steel.
Yeah, the pennies.
Did you know? Did you know those phone? I read it. They said that the phone posits was supposed to be Pippen's shoe, but he turned it down.
Why he turned it down?
Well, Pippen had some nice shoes too, though. Pippen had some good shit.
Yeah, Pippen had some dope shoes too. But Pippen said Pippen turned down the phone posit.
Did they say why he turned it down?
Nah, they didn't say.
No, that's crazy.
What are your guys' opinions on Shaq's
That's
Jumpman?
why.
What are your guys' opinions on Shaq's Jumpman shoes? Like his custom shoes that he had when he was in Orlando.
No, I like.
You talking about the Reeboks? The Reeboks he had before he got his own brand?
Yeah, for the first Reebok, I got a couple.
Those first ones was cool. Everybody wasn't fucking with Shaq after he went to Walmart, though.
It wasn't.
But see, that didn't work with Shaq.
Well, not us.
But look, if Jordan put his shoes in Walmart, people wouldn't buy him either. People want what they can't have. But Jordan,
it's exclusive. Yeah, it's exclusive.
Hey,
yep.
But I'm gonna tell you something. Them little kids in the hood, their moms couldn't afford a whole lot. They would mess with them Shaqs out of Kmart, Walmart, or whatever. They would mess with them. Yeah,
I seen a lot of people.
Man, Santos, they would have wore them schools and shoes and got drove. Santos, they was. I was in school. We was waiting for niggas to walk in with some shit like that.
Yeah. When they first went to Walmart, they were cool. But then
Nah. No way.
Look,
You're
Marvin.
better off wearing some fake Jordans and
You
some
know what?
Shaqs.
You know what? I'm gonna disqualify myself. You know, I was a grown man when it came out, so I didn't.
Yeah, because you wasn't at the school. We was at the school. We was going hard.
Look, Stephon Marbury and Shaq. If you wore those,
No,
it was
Stephon
on your
Marbury.
head, bro.
Everybody's wearing Marbury.
If you came in with them Shaqs, if you came in with them XJ900s, them any of that shit, we was going.
Because at that era, the sneaker game was totally different. Like when me and Chris was young, it was different. It was different. Like sneakers evolved way different. Like from the late 60s to the 70s. By the time y'all came along, like in the 90s and shit, that shit was way different. Like a different dimension. Like a different dimension. I'm old enough to remember that sneakers wasn't as important, nowhere near as important as that shit is now. Like when you got like some Converse and stuff like that, it was different. Like for me, being my age, I seen that whole journey of that shit go from one thing to something like it's a whole nother dimension of that shit now. It got to a point where sneakers meant so much, where at one time it was not like that.
Tell them how popular them pro kids
I sneakers for. I was in the sneaker business for 7.5, 8 years.
Hey, best futures. They was getting robbed. Hey, they was getting robbed for them shoes and them starter jackets. That shit was going down.
So it's crazy when I look at it, even like Nike. Like I look at Nike, how that shit became. I told y'all this story before. Like my cousin was the first one in my family to get them shits, and we clowned his ass for over a year over that shit. You understand? Because that shit was not big like that. So when I see how they became and what they got to, I'm like, damn, like it all goes to show you how things can go, how things can change, like just like that. You know, some could be at the bottom of the list, and next thing, and a few years later, that shit is like it's like no other sneaker existed before that shit.
Right,
you know,
Nike changed the whole industry, man. Period.
Yeah,
and
I watched that shit from its inception until where it got to.
Back in me and my man days, Chuck Taylor reigned supreme. And then
For the longest of time.
The pro kids came along, and that was the only thing that rivaled the Chuck Taylors, man. The pro kids.
That's the canvas shoe.
Dame Dash tried to bring them joints back a few years ago.
I thought it was the PF Flyers.
Because I don't like people don't remember stuff like y'all may not remember like shit like the jocks. What shit that you do? Like jocks and stuff like that.
What about Deodoras?
Before the night, huh?
What about the Deodoras?
Oh, the Deodoras. That's years later though. Those was out. They get a little.
Hey, I was wearing British Knights when I was young.
I wore some British Knights. Yeah, I had some.
I was a teenager when them shit came out.
Hey, I got a picture, man. I saw some British K in a store about 4 years ago in 2018. I took a picture of them, man. A pair of black ones with the gold trim blew my mind. Hadn't seen it in so long. But you know, the KKK kind of killed the British. See, the British Knight was a stylish shoe that was affordable. That's why they were able to do what they did. A Deodour was, to me, most of the, in my area where I grew up at, most of the hustlers had them Deodours. And
They had their little
wow. Hey, and the others,
the Tony,
remember the Lotto? Remember the Lotto joint?
Oh yeah, you remember Lotto? Yeah, I remember all that.
Lotto.
I can wear those British Knights in LA. They used to tell me stories.
Lotto came,
you know
before the Lotto brand came out, before the Lotto brand hit, the only thing I knew about Lotto was the lottery.
Yeah,
the lottery.
Yeah, because I remember you had Adidas, and you had like the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was the suede toe tip Adidas. It had like a suede tip on the front of it. That was that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar sneaker.
Yeah.
And at that time, like I said, you went from maybe like Cento said earlier, you went from like $12.99, $15.99. Then those sneakers, them leather shoes, them shit were like $32.
Yeah. Everybody could have them.
And then, but the sneaker that changed the game, with them prices was that damn New Balance. That New
I
Balance
was
came
just
out.
about to bring up New Balance.
Yeah.
Those
New
were the
Balance
first
came out. I
expensive
never
shoes.
I was selling. That's when I
Yeah.
first started selling, working in the sneaker business. And the New Balance changed the game. They went from you had like them $32.99 joint, and that shit came out. They came out with a $55 shoe, New
What
Balance,
I was thinking it was like
and
$49.99,
then
50
yeah, it
something.
went to $55. And then after that point, them shit started going higher and higher and higher.
Yeah.
You know, more and more.
Then them Jordans dropped. Them Jordans
Yeah,
dropped
higher
later.
and higher.
At Jordan 2 dropped later, changed the whole game.
Yep.
But
Yep.
the first Jordan was affordable. That
Mhm.
second Jordan, that was the first pair of sneakers I knew that hit the market at $100. I don't know if it was one
Yeah.
before that or not. But that's the first one
Yeah.
I knew.
So, cause then New Balance came out with I think it was the E70 or something. That shit was like $75. Like but you know why? One of the reasons New Balance was like that, because for the longest of time, New Balance was still being, when all those companies started shipping, outsourcing to China and all those places, New Balance was still being produced here in the U.S.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, it was still being produced
I
here.
forgot all about New Balance, man. They were
I
a
collect
technology.
New Balance.
Yeah, New Balance. Yeah, they were still being produced here for the longest of time, and that's why their prices was going up. But and then all the other companies like Nike, all these other big companies outsourcing, the product, and with their promotion and how they was pushing them sneakers. And like you said, like y'all brought up a good thing with the with the Jordan thing, with the Mars Blackman campaign. That's what helped take that even to another level when they started marketing and pushing in those shoes. Yeah, I remember that shit. I think back, man, to so many different sneakers companies that came out and flopped. Like it became such a competitive market. Like such a competitive market. Like when I was a kid, I would have never thought that it would have got to the level of competition, to the level of sneakers that it got. Like the way that whole, like I said, it's like it was straight paradigm shift.
Yeah, they collecting them now. If you got like old pairs from the 80s, people paying $20,000 for them. I'm like, God, damn. You can buy a house. You can buy a house off a shoe collection at this point.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. To actually having to have lived through that shit and seen like the progression and where it has gone. And it's crazy because like the guy I was working with was a Jewish guy. His name was Sneaker Steve. He taught me a lot about their business and shit. And he was like just telling me, like teaching me so much shit about how like he said, yo, you'd be amazed. Like he said, the production cost to make this shit and what they making on it. He said like it's all about the marketing. Cause back then when they started doing like a leather shoe, they were using like real leather shit. Like a lot of these shit they're using now, it's just not even real leather.
Nope.
You got this shit called, like we had real suede shoe, like the suede Puma. That was real suede. Now you got this shit called Nubuck. Nubuck ain't real.
Yeah, y'all.
Nubuck is not a natural thing like suede.
Right.
That's some shit that they made. A lot of these sneakers got that neon foam shit on it. Like this just cost at max. Some shit's costing about real talk. They costing about $25 to actually produce a shoe that they selling for hundreds of fucking dollars, man. That shit better than the drug game, yo. If you make a great shoe, shit better than the drug game, yo.
Yeah.
Cause they come up in there. Why you think? Look at Kanye now. Why the fuck you think all of a sudden he's so-called billionaire? Because of them shoes, them sneakers and shit. Look at that shit ain't made out of like leather and shit like that.
Yep, and you're right. And he priced it out the range, and that made him want it more.
Yep. Yeah. That's why that shit better than the drug game. I'm telling you.
And it's scary because he don't produce
your
a lot of
generation.
pairs.
Yep.
Yeah, he don't Kanye will drop a certain pair. I mean, like amounts, and then that's it. You gotta wait.
Yep. Yo, it's ill to see how that market and that game, like it just blew. Like you would have never imagined if you was like raised in the 70s and somebody would tell you like, yo, sneakers gonna cost over $100 in by the 90s, you'd be like, get the fuck out of here. For a sneaker? Never.
Yeah, my father, he didn't want to listen to me because I was collecting shoes before it became what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you stupid, you know, and I'm like, okay, he just don't understand or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I showed him. I was like, look how much I just made off of this one pair of shoe, and I had it for a few years.
He was pissed, wasn't
he? Hell yeah, he was. But This is why I always say like people got to keep up with the times, man. I had sold my polo collection. I only had 11 shirts. I sold it for $5,500.
See that? Yeah, you never know. That's how it works.
But when I was collecting this vintage polo, people, looking at me and talking, and I'm like, whatever. I really don't care because I'm about to get my money. I'm about to get tripled in what I'm paid for this.
Yeah, you just got to be ahead of the curve with that shit, and just looking at how the trend is going. Like with the sneakers things, like you never know how stuff can go because some sneakers come out and it could be like a push with it, and it don't really do nothing. And then years later, that same shoe could blow up just because maybe a particular hot rapper or athlete is wearing that shit. Like I remember the guy I was telling you about who I was working with, Jewish guy. He had made this nice deal, and he was one of the first stores we was getting like the K-Swiss. Remember the K-Swiss?
I remember those.
We had the K-Swiss nigga, and we getting all the colors, the flag. We was getting that shit delivered directly to us. Them shits didn't do nothing. Man, he was so disappointed, so upset with that. They didn't really do shit. But then maybe about 5, 6 years later, them shit started selling. But he had them. We had like our shit was basically damn near like retro. They was older, but people started buying them shit out of nowhere.
Hey, Best Pugilist, can you imagine all the dope boys that went down in the 80s that had all the motherfucking shoes? They probably pissed all the collection that they lost.
Yeah.
Hey, baby mama sold them motherfuckers when they went down.
Hey,
you got one on the pallet right now. If I know that, I would have vacuum sealed them joints until I got home. Shoot.
Yeah.
Y'all, I didn't hear y'all mention the Avias. Y'all remember those?
Hell yeah,
I remember those.
Yeah, I had Avias. I remember the Avias.
Yeah.
Avias were for the gangsters. I mean,
the hustle. It was certain people that was wearing that shit. Like he right. I remember
the ones that could have worn them joints. That's who wore them, man.
The
fashion
like another thing. Another one I was like that was Fila. Remember Fila? Now Fila.
Yeah, I remember Fila.
I remember we had the
made in Italy Filas. The made in
Italy. The original, and we used to sell them Fila. Them shits was expensive, and we had the sweatsuits with it. Yo, he was selling them sweatsuits for like $300, $400, yo, to the drug dealers because they were the only ones buying that shit. Yo.
Yep.
But now you can get a Fila for like a Fila sneaker. That same you can get Fila sneaker for like $30 now.
Hey, you can go to Ross and get some Filas.
You can get them shit for like $30 now. That shit is bugged me out. Cause I was telling this kid at the store, I was like, I was seeing the price of that shit. I was like, damn, I used to sell sneakers. Yo, this shit used to be like over $100. Between that and the sweatsuit, I buy a sweatsuit from $350. $350 sweatsuit and over $100 Fila sneaker. I said, this shit like $29.99. I'm like, God damn, this shit changed.
Best Pugilist. You know what happened to Fila? You remember? They top salesman got hurt.
Yeah. I did hear that.
Yeah, the Grant Hill.
Grant Hill. Yeah. When Grant Hill got hurt, they shit dropped.
Yeah. Grant Hill had like what, 3 pairs with them?
Man, Grant Hill shit was hot, bro. He was the guy. Grant Hill was the guy.
Yeah, it's amazing how the tides can change with that shit. Like, it can go from here to there in such a short period of time.
Well, because remember, Adidas was about to pop back up real hard when D Rose got hurt. Remember?
Oh yeah.
D Rose got hurt.
Listen, everybody in Chicago was wearing Adidas when D Rose was playing, especially when we won that MVP.
Yeah,
you couldn't tell them niggas. No, I didn't like Adidas, but yeah, you couldn't tell nobody nothing in Chicago.
Hey
about
Tony, I didn't see your I didn't see you join in. Go back and I'll let you in.
Yeah, it could be like that. Yeah, you get a good basketball player for a sneaker. That should help you go to another level though.
Hey, Run DMC, they really put Adidas on the map in the hip hop.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
I mean, first the B-boys made them popular, but Run DMC them took them to a different level.
Yeah, they took that shit to a whole nother level.
That's why they were the first rappers to get a shoe contract.
And they did that.
They never did get the shoe contract, or did it? They had some kind of contract with Adidas.
Nah, they did a deal with Adidas.
Yeah, they did a deal. That's right, but it wasn't a real lucrative deal, but it was a deal. They were the first one
with them and shit. That's why you see when they was having them chains and shit. They had that the shell toe, because they helped that shell. They helped the shell toe. They took the shell toe to another level. Shell toe had a
Yeah.
little, it was big in the hood, but they
It was a
took that
B-boy
shell
shoe.
toe to
It was a
another
B-boy
level.
shoe.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah,
should be getting paid till this day off of
yeah.
Adidas,
They took that
man.
shit to a whole other level.
Damn.
Like they definitely
Hey,
took it to a whole other
I'm
level.
gonna tell you something. Before the Adidas shell toes became a B-boy shoe, a lot of people didn't like them because them shell toes just turn colors on you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And it start turning yellow and shit. It starts getting that yellow color and shit. Yeah, a lot of people ain't like that shit because of that. They be dope when you first got them. Shit, if you wear them shits for a couple of days, them shit start turning and shit. We didn't like them like that, but they got real popular, like you said, B-boy and stuff like that. And then, like I said, when Run DMC and them rocking them, no
Yeah, I didn't
strings.
start wearing Reebok until Iverson, till they signed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got
Reebok
real
had
popular. Reebok got popular in the basketball sneakers with them pumps.
Yeah, I ain't like them pumps.
D Brown did that. He won that slam dunk contest pumping them joints up.
Yeah, but Iverson, to me, he the one that took them to the next level.
Yeah, and
he did take that Reebok shit. That's see Hannibal. That's how Grant Hill was gonna be the feline until he got hurt.
Yup, you're right. I remember Grant Hill, but I had a pair.
Yeah, them shits was fired on Grant Hill. But see, in the hood,
and he was the first one that came with the patent leather on the shit. Remember?
Yeah, that was before them Jordan 11s.
Yep.
Yeah, Reebok was big with the girls. A lot of the girls was playing them freestyle.
Them 5411. They call them.
Yeah, 5411. Yeah. Them shits was big with the girls.
Don't forget.
Reebok.
Don't forget. What's his name? The little exercise dude, the little gay exercise dude. Him and them females.
Robin Simmons. Simmons.
Simmons, James Bond, and all them. They made them Reeboks real popular. The girls wearing them Reeboks, and then they had them leg warmers on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when they was wearing that spandex back then and shit. Yeah.
Right there. That was that shoe. That was kind of big for them. You had that and that Reebok Classic. That and that Reebok Classic. Them 5411, the girls was on them shits heavy.
And the Reebok classes, everybody was wearing them different colors.
Yeah,
we saw a lot of those shit.
I had a pair of Dennis Rodman shoes when he not the
Nikes.
No,
the
Indestructs. The Converse when he was with the
Bulls. He had the Nikes, Hannibal.
No, he had the Nikes, but remember when he
Dennis Rodman had Converse before he had Nikes.
He did have a Converse before Nike.
I had
when he went to.
And I
he got that Indestruct, that Nike upside down or something. Wasn't it upside down or some shit?
No, you tied the shoe on the side.
Yeah. I had the Dennis Rodman Converse.
Yeah, the Nike ones tied up on the side, and the second one they had a zipper.
Yeah, yup.
I fuck with the Barry Sanders, the Air Zoom Turf with the turf sole.
Oh yeah, that was
the Deion Sanders or the Bo Jackson.
Damn, they was dope.
Yeah.
The best.
Hey, the Junior Seau. Remember the Junior Seau?
Was Deion Sanders though?
Y'all don't remember them Junior Seau?
Nah, I don't even remember. I'm be honest.
Man, Junior Seau had a shoe. They was nice. They had the strap on them. They was kind of like the Deion's.
Deion Sanders had the best football shoe though. Period.
Yeah, Deion did have the best football shoe. This shit was dope.
I don't know, man. When Jordan started doing the Jordan cleat for all of his athletes, McNabb and Randy Moss, they started doing like 11s on the field, though.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, those
was dope.
Yeah.
Hey, what about them Air Zoom 96? Them Jason Kids, y'all remember them?
Oh yeah, classic.
Oh, with the sleeve?
What
big,
about
they look like bug eyes on the side of them and shit.
What about the Gary Paytons though? Y'all remember
That's
the
one of
gloves?
my favorite shoes of all time.
Yeah, I had them Gary Paytons. I had them Ken Griffey's too, though. The Ken Griffey's was dope.
Man, wasn't nothing better than them Deion Sanders, man.
Yeah, them Deion Sanders and them Ken Griffey's, dog. Them was my shit. Boy, I cut a lot of grass to get them shoes.
He said, remember those days.
I'm ready to cut some grass out to get them again.
Man, it was a lot of shoes that I had,
kick off with.
I'm trying to think right now. How y'all feel about those them off-white Jordans that Virgil was making before he passed away? Oh, y'all not still into sneakers like that?
I mean, you could never get them, so it's kind of our wheelhouse.
So I'm sneaking.
If y'all want to jump on, man, hop on now because it's gonna take me about 15 minutes, and then I'll let everybody back on. But if y'all can do it now, that'd be good. If not, you have to wait about 15 minutes.
Oh, you about to shut down?
No. I'm saying I'm about to do something real quick, but I'm saying in 15 minutes, that's when I'll let people back on. I'm not gonna be able to let nobody on for about 15 minutes, but
I bet.
So if you want to hop on the panel now, you can just hop on. If not, it's gonna be a minute.
Yeah, it's been a lot of movies that came out. You know, Tim Hardaway, Anthony Hardaway. Dope. That's still a dope shoe to me.
Talking about those phones.
Listen, top five athletes with the best shoes: Penny, Jordan, Deion, Bo, either Ken Griffey or Charles Barkley, or maybe Scottie Pippen.
Oh, you ain't throw Iverson in there? You buggy. You got to throw it. I take away Bo and put Iverson in there.
Iverson had 2 shoes, bro. Bo Jackson had about 10.
Yeah, Bo Jackson.
I wasn't rocking with none of his shoes.
You tripping?
Yeah, I wasn't out rocking, dude.
I fuck with the first balls.
Barkley had a lot of shoes.
Oh, Barkley had some nice ones.
Hell yeah.
Pippen had some joint stuff.
Man, anytime them Bo Jacksons drop in, anytime I go back and get them motherfuckers, dog.
The ones with the straps or the ones without the straps? I like the ones with
without the strap.
Yeah, this is generic for me now.
I think they call the Nike Air SC Trainer. I think that's what they call.
I'm about to put my grandmama's in there, man. I don't got two pairs for no reason, man.
Grandmama.
You got the grandma.
Yeah, they was hard.
I got
motherfucking Tyler Perry stole the whole character, dog.
Hey, you right. I never thought about that. Nah. Only thing he didn't do is put the gold tooth in. And I remember grandmama.
Facts. That's all he did, Hannibal. He just didn't put the tooth in.
He didn't put the tooth in. Right.
He took the whole fucking character and became a billionaire.
Hey, Cheryl Swoops had some dope ass shoes too. Hey,
she big,
shoes in the
man.
90s was raw.
I forgot all about
it. Had some dope ass.
Yeah.
90s.
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, hey, I said women.
Fuck. Oh shit.
Fuck wrong with you?
Nah, I'm playing Madden. My bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying women's had the best shoes in the 90s, boy.
They had some nice colorways and shit. Hey, Cal and Mex, do y'all remember when Madden used to have an ambulance that pull on the field and run you over?
Hell no.
They used to have, best pugilists. They had a Madden game. I think it was 90-91. One of them two. Man, the motherfucking Madden used to come. If you get injured in the field, the ambulance will run you over and pick you up.
I'll be playing Ultimate Team online and shit. I got actually a pretty good record. I don't know. What's our record right now? I'm probably like top 400 right now, I think.
Hey, Mex, they got scholarships for that shit now, bro.
Yeah, they do.
They got college scholarships. I took my son, because my son is about to go to be a freshman in college. I took my son up to the school. They had a whole esports lounge for them, dog, with computers and TVs. Them motherfuckers had probably about 30 computers and TVs in there with games connected for them to just go there to play games against other kids online.
I was born in the wrong time because when I was little, that's all I did was try to master video games. Once puberty hit, I just stopped playing video games. I'm like, I'm about to go outside and mess with some females. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, dog. I got rid of that game.
You know, I play it every now and then, but I wasn't into it like I was. Like, I used to be trying to master everything, find the codes and all that shit. You get older, you be like, okay, attention, something else then grabs your attention. You know, let the shit go. Now these kids getting paid to play video games.
They getting paid, bro.
And they
have about
$200,000 start off. I'm like,
yeah, bro. They got teams. They got teams at the university that they go against other schools and play in them games and shit.
Yeah. And these kids getting on Twitch, sitting there playing a video game for a few hours, getting paid. I'm like, man, y'all don't know how sweet y'all got it, man.
Hey, you know what, Hannibal, though? I seen the shit live action yesterday. My nephew was at my house because he don't stay over that often. He like 10. I said, nephew, you want to go with me? I'm about to go get these tires put on the car. He said, nah, I want to play the game.
Man.
Like, damn, my nigga.
They used to force us off the video game. Go outside. You playing that video game too much.
Yep. Yep.
You've been on it for 2 hours. Damn, I know that shit.
Hey, Hannibal, remember when they first came out with Mortal Kombat with the blood in it and shit?
Man, yo. I remember that.
Hey, they was losing their mind. We can't let the kids play that game. They got blood in it.
Mm-hmm. I remember all of that. I remember seeing it on the news. They was talking about how the video games was violent and stuff like that. This was before Grand Theft Auto, so they was just tripping off of little minor stuff.
Shoot, they were violent. Shoot, we played games, man. It was more scientific. It was like space age. If the violence was space age, like ships moving around, shooting down each other, and all this old kind of stuff. That was close as we got to violence in a video game.
Oh,
you know, me and my man Pierce would come up in a time where there was television games where you turn these little knobs. It's like tennis. Ping pong. I think that's what it was called. Ping pong. It was called something like ping pong or something.
Yeah, you talking about the Atari game.
I remember the first
That shit was corny as fuck. We loved that shit, though.
Hey, but Hannibal though, when we look back on it now as adults, and we look back at it when they was letting us play them games with that blood, that was just a way for them to usher in other shit later on us as we became adults. Because we was like, man, we want to play the game, man. Forget that with the blood and everything. So then, by the time we become adults, we start to see it from a different point of view. Like, damn, I don't think these kids should play this. And now we done turned into the old folks like C. Dolores Tucker and shit.
Hey, you right about that, man. Yeah, you right about that.
Hey, so C. Dolores Tucker was on Tupac ass for that rap.
She was. She was.
Hey, and now when we look at it, we like, man, that shit was bad, bro.
Hey, who was that? I remember watching the news with my grandmother, and they had a big pile of CDs. I think it wasn't in
that was C. Dolores Tucker that was leading that charge when they was stuffing them CDs.
And they had that bulldozer, and they ran over that shit.
Yep, they was trying to get rid of that shit.
And I think Bone Thugs and Harmony sampled that dude's voice. What's that song?
Well, you know, all the dudes was sampling everybody, man.
I remember watching that on TV. I'm like, they tripping, man. What the hell you rolling over CDs gonna do? Y'all got a damn bulldozer. That shit was weak to me. But now
they was telling the truth, bro. We was fucked up.
I get it now. Man. It just you gotta mature, and you start to see things for what it is.
Yeah, you start to see it for what it is, and now, I tell brothers all the time, I say, hey, bro, like there's like a all-out war against being a man, just a man. Yeah. Everybody else can be a fake man, but being a real 100% man, nah, you can't be 100% real man. You gotta be a motherfucker that's trying to be a man, that's trying to fake it.
Yeah.
You know the crazy shit about the video games though is the shit that's so ill about the video game thing, and you seeing how that shit all developed. from when, that Atari shit over up to it. I remember my late teens, I read this book called Behold the Pale White Horse. And that shit was in there about them video
Oh,
games.
that's the one book, Vesputals. What's the white boy name that wrote that?
William Cooper.
Yeah, William Cooper. He got a bunch of YouTubes and shit.
You remember that shit was in that book about the video games. How they
It was.
Like that shit was in the fucking book.
Yeah, we was warned about this, but we was warned.
When you start, but best pugilist ahead of them. When you start talking about shit like this, people start saying you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah. Or they'll run away. But I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna give y'all one better though. I'm gonna give y'all one that gave us a good warning, and that was Enemy of the State with Will Smith.
Oh, right. Hey, you know what? I remember. I'm not making this up, man. This on my dead granny. And if you was born in the 80s or the early 80s and 70s, you know what I'm talking about. You can relate. My grandmother, before we go to bed, she used to unplug the TV. You want to know why?
I remember that.
Because she said they was listening. I swear to God. I thought she was, I'm a little kid. I'm like, whatever.
Thought she was crazy. Yeah.
One day I got the TV was low for some reason.
I remember that shit.
The TV
I remember
was
that
low.
shit. My grandmother used to feel the same.
I heard a telephone ring, but it's not on the, that's not what's being displayed on the TV. Then somebody pick up, and it's two women, they talking. And I'm like, hey, bro, come listen to this shit. Come listen. And then I brought my mother in there. My mother's laughing, right? But I'm like, I know why my grandmother always unplugged that TV at night. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making this up, man.
Hey, we done got Hannibal.
Phone conversation through our TV. And my grandmother used to say they listening and they watching. And I heard this from multiple older people. So my grandmother, she's from, she's from down south and she's from so I think
they
grandmother had to be like 50 something, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, a lot of folks did believe that they used to believe that something was going on with the television and need to unplug them.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
What you were probably hearing through your television as far as that phone conversation. You remember those first early stages of the cordless telephone with the antennas?
Yep.
You probably get
it's coming through
because it used to happen to mine.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, y'all remember TV used to go off at a certain time. It didn't stay on.
It didn't. Yeah. That white screen and the Indian head used to pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I tell that story, people be like, man, you lying. I'm like, bro, I'm not lying. Like, I'm serious.
No, I believe you. Hey, them older black folks, bro, they knew. They didn't trust them people like that. A lot of the new age black folks start trusting them too much.
Yeah, I remember, I was young and I shouldn't have been ear hustling, but
we all did, dog.
The people that was in the underworld, they'll go in the middle of the street to hold a conversation. Because they like, man, them people listening. And I'm not making this up. They would go they would go right in the middle of that street and they'll hold a conversation.
Hey, Hannibal, these new niggas is so dumb that they talking on these new phones. Hey, Hannibal, I seen the story last week, Hannibal. They said they caught this nigga. He was talking on the phone before he was at a light, and he shot a dude out the window, and they tracked it because it's cell phone.
Yep. I tell people, I'm like, at this point, there's no way you can escape. Like, you trying to live off the grid or whatever. Once you get whatever phone you get, they tracking you.
Mm-hmm.
They
Oh hell
tracking.
yeah,
So
Big Brother is watching. That shit is real.
the fact that they
1984 is
try to
here.
act like you
That shit
gonna
been
live
here.
off the grid is it's not gonna happen.
Now you got if you're gonna really do that, you're gonna really be totally
Hey,
away from
Piers, I was just about to say that George Orwell, 1984.
Yeah.
Go back and read the book.
Yeah, you better have a 1963 car, old AC unit that you put in the window. You better not have no ring alarm at your house. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody you know got a ring alarm, dog.
Yeah. I told my mom, I was like, Mom, it's too late for that, man. Just they already know. Like, stop it. Please stop, Mom. You know, I get it, but just stop it, Mom. You can't hide no more. Back then, you can hide. You can do it. You get away with a lot. You can't do it no more.
Hey,
yeah. Hey, Santos, they caught the nigga. They caught the nigga from the cell phone pings and the cameras at the lights. They had the shit on video from the cameras at the lights.
Yeah, this. Hey,
Santos, guess what though? Because when they found the body of the dude, he was still in the car, so they didn't know who shot him, but they was trying to piece it together. So they rewinded the tape on the nigga, man.
All right. Dumb criminal.
Dumb, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Back in the day, a lot of brothers were smart enough not to even discuss certain business on those cell phones back then. That's when we had the big joints back in the day. When a portable cell phone was the great joint that looked like about the size of a long banana or something.
Yeah, that big phone. Hey, Santos is like the uncle that you had that had all the shit, and then when you come over, they shooting dice and they won't let you shoot dice. They hog the dice. That's Santos. That's Santos and Best Pugilists. They hogging the dice when you trying to get in the game with your little $100 because they got an whole stack in their pocket.
Hey, we've been afraid you gonna mess the flow up. You know, we might be on the road at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Coming there with your little young self trying to win all the money, messing up the dynamics of the energy and the flow. Nah, ain't happening.
Hey, Santos, you weren't that uncle that tried to shoot your nephew after he beat your ass in the game, was?
Nah.
Everybody got an uncle.
That would be my brother. My brother, he does. I don't kick it with the kids. You know, my siblings' kids. I don't kick it with them like that. Getting high, drinking. I let them know. I all my nieces and nephews. They know they got to be careful what they say around me and everything, bro.
Hey, that's how I am, Santos. My uncles on my mama's side, they used to always get into it with my older cousins because they was fraternizing with them and shit like that. Like, nah, I don't play with them kids, dog. Stay away from me. Nah.
Like my mama, man. I didn't play. I always made the kids respect me, man. To this day, hey, my niece still call me uncle. You know what I'm saying? Uncle. They always say sir, no sir, all that. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the way I carry myself, they just kept that respect for me. You know what I'm saying? Now they try to hide as much as they can from it about what they doing, but that's just a matter of respect too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's crazy. Those cell phones, the brick ones was like $5,000 back then. Then they, downside.
You thought the gray joints? The
gray
joints,
the big ones,
No, they weren't no $5,000.
How much
you
they
paid
cost?
$5,000, you paid way too much. So I got mine for a few $100s, man. Okay, hold on. When they first came out, they were about $2,000. Where I was at, they were about $2,000.
Yeah, I know they was over 1,000. Yeah,
I paid $800. I paid $800 for my mine.
Yeah,
he talking about when they first
dropped. Yeah.
Hey,
he might be talking about the ones with the power plant.
Now that's before they got in the
they were about $3,000 to $5,000.
At the time,
The ones you carry the power plant around over your shoulder.
Yeah, them fish was like that, but that was before the niggas.
Yeah, them joints they were up there.
I only seen like a few people with them things. I'm like, God damn, what the hell is that?
Yeah, because only a few people come forth. Let me tell you something else. These unlimited plans we got nowadays. Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Hey, we had minutes. Hey, Hannibal. Hannibal. I told. Hey, Centos. Guess what I told my kids the other day? Because my oldest is 18, right, and my youngest is 12. I asked them. I said, "Hey, do y'all remember payphones?" They said, "Payphones." I said, "Yeah, they used to be outside the Quick Trip. Y'all don't remember them?" No.
Hey, people used to call payphones back.
Them phones are so nasty, contaminated, you didn't want to touch your stuff. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day,
Hey, Centos, you hear Hannibal said? Hannibal said they used to call her back. Hell yeah, they called that payphone back. That nigga was waiting for that deal to come through.
On the real. I remember watching dudes just sitting there posted up by that damn payphone. I had a motherfucker ring. I'm like, damn, I know that was possible. Shit, I thought you could only make the call.
Hey, black folks took over shit all the time, Hannibal. How the fuck you just gonna take over a payphone and a paper call section, bro? Just took over the fucking phone, bro.
I remember that.
What used to happen, though. Hey, when you waiting on a phone call to come through that phone booth, nobody use that phone. You stand there and guard that joint, man. Be ready to fight. Be ready to kill for it.
Yeah, they be ready to kill a nigga over a phone call, bro.
Yeah, for real. For real. I've seen plenty of fights over a phone booth. You know, man, I need your phone out right now. You're gonna have to wait a few minutes.
When I first got my cell phone, I only talked on it after 9 p.m. It was the only time I talked on my phone. I talked on it during the day. I was doing those minutes up.
Hey, when I have the first cell phone I had,
it's really important for me to talk to you on the
it was like this.
I swear.
Look here, nigga. I call you at such and such time. Well, give me your number. I call you. No, you don't need to call me. I'll call you because every outgoing and incoming phone call costs you.
Yo,
I call you. You ain't calling me.
Hell yeah. Now
hey, I remember.
I remember cats had like $3,000 to $6,000 phone bills and stuff, man. Something crazy, man.
Hell yeah. I never had that though, bro. I heard people talking about how they phones over 1,000.
My uncle's them. Yeah.
Man.
Hey, Centos. When I was in school, I didn't have my own phone line. Having your own phone line, man, you had some shit going on, boy. When your mama bought your own phone line, you was in there.
Yeah, I was on my family plan.
Hey, Hannibal, one of my girls had her own phone line, bro. So her mama wasn't listening on her phone.
Yeah, the ring.
Hey, I love that shit.
You know, your phone will ring a certain way to let you know who phone call it was.
Yep. Hey, Hannibal. I was in that motherfucker like Trey on Boys in the Hood talking to Brandy and shit.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna tell y'all something crazy. Look here, we had a phone back in the 70s, then we didn't have one for a long time. We got in the 80s and we didn't have a phone for a long time. I used to go to my partner's house to holler at the gals over the phone, right? Man, look here. Right after I got so tired of not having a phone, man. After high school, I was working, doing, bring my little change in, man. I always had help out at home, right? I said, Mom, I want to get us a phone. We need a phone in the house. You know what I'm saying? Man, I went and got a phone in my name, hooked it up, had the phone. I bought the phone, everything, all the equipment. Man, how come my mom controlled the phone after I got it all on, the service on?
That sounds about right.
Hey, you want to know why? Because it's her shit.
It's her shit. Yeah. Hey, Hannibal. He did what these niggas start doing with the rental cars. I see niggas renting cars and putting 10 on them. Nigga, you crazy?
Right. Hey, I see a nigga rent some cars for a month and put rims on them, bro. For real. Hey, look here. How about this? I get on the phone, man. Think I'm gonna be talking into the wee hours of the morning, right? Hollering at the little gals, woo, chop it up, before I go work. How about my mother bust up in my room? nigga, time to hang that phone up. You ain't gonna talk on the phone all night.
Hey, Hannibal, that sounds just like my mama, bro. I was paying the phone bill. She making me get off the phone when MASH come on. Man, I'm trying to line up next week.
Hey, I was kind of spoiled because my pops gave me my own phone. He had a phone in his room, and then he had hooked one up in my room, so I was good. Good, man.
Yeah, your pop set you up, bro. He set you up to do your work.
Yeah, he already
set you up.
You had to understand the father, because I was back in the day. Hey, you had a phone in the living room, a phone in the kitchen, best case scenario, and if you had an upstairs, you might have had one upstairs located somewhere, probably in the parents' room. That's it. Kids didn't have a phone in their room too quick, unless your parents are doing all right, middle class atmosphere, both father and mother in the household. They might have allowed you to have a phone in each room, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that common, man. That's where I'm from.
Yeah, who remember the burner phone?
Yeah, that shit. Like my parents, they wasn't letting us get a phone in our own.
Hannibal, you talking about that StarTAC Motorola flip?
Yeah,
and they had the phone in their room. They those
right. They control the whole situation. Hey, you had to go sit down in the living room. You had to go down. You had to go sit in the living room to make a phone call. Holler at your gal.
We got our own.
What about I had started. Look, my mom told me not to be locked down with one female. You spread your wings a little bit. All this, you too young to be concentrated on one gal, falling in love, this, that, third. I said okay. So, because at first I was trying to be everything my mama wanted me to be to them females. Gentleman, a real yes man and a sucker is basically what she want. So I was doing all that, right?
They're trying to make you into a simp.
Yeah, simp. So then when I take her advice and I go through the school of training with these older sisters at work, they school me and tell me what I was doing wrong and don't let the females do this, that, and everything. They school me real good, right? So I'm feeling myself. Got a little pimp flavor to me, right? I get the phone in the crib. I got all these little gals calling now, right? How about my mother told me I better not answer that phone when it rings. She snatched the phone up. Hello. He ain't here. Who is this? Look, don't call here no more. Right. Hey, if it wasn't my son's mother, the girl my mother was crazy about the girl that's my son's mother right now, right?
That's how your mama be. Your mama picked the one, dog. That's how they be.
She shut it down on every last one of them. They called it. I was so embarrassed, man. I got a car and everything outside, but I can't even. I got a car and everything outside, but I can't even get the phone without permission. That I'm paying for. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man.
That's that black mama shit, dog. That's that black mama shit.
Yeah.
I swear, boy.
And look, it wasn't one thing to do after that, though.
Time to move.
I had to move out, bro.
Time to move. I already knew, Santos. Hey, you already paying bills and shit, but you can't do nothing. Are you crazy?
I'm working 2 jobs and can't use the phone on my own. Look here. When I call myself punching my mom. Look, my partner from back in school that used to sell candy with me, right? He said, man, you want to get a crib together, I said, yeah, so I always wanted to be somebody's roommate, you know what I'm saying? But me and him, we hooked up. He was my first roommate, right? God rest his soul. And man, look here, I couldn't wait to move out because I'm like, I'm taking my phone. That's my phone. You know what I'm saying? Look here, I didn't tell my mama nothing. I called South. We had
Southwestern Bell.
I'm about to say that. Yeah, Southwest.
We had Southwestern Bell. I get with them, man, and let them know that I was moving. I need my phone switched over to such and such address. This, that. I ain't told my mama nothing. Man, look here. Then,
your mom was ready to kill your ass.
Yeah, I went and grabbed the phone. Said, "Where you going?" I said, "Oh, the phone going to my new apartment. I already switched it." So I took the phone because I paid for the phone too. Though she couldn't say nothing at that point. So she got mad. Next thing you know, a few weeks later, she ended up getting the phone for the crib, right? But she could have done it the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But man, I thought I was punching my mama. I'm thinking about all them gals that she don't made me miss out on. that I could have knocked off and didn't get to knock off, man. That's why I took my phone. That's the main reason I took my phone. Other than that, I could have left the phone in my mama name. I could have got one in the homie name. You know what I'm saying? But, no, I told the homie. I said, no, I got.
She cut your water off, dog.
Yeah, man.
Too busy trying to be grown.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
Centos. Hey, Centos. Don't it feel good to have the Centos Chronicles back, man? Hey, the more I grind, the more it's like the old times, man.
Hey, look, I ain't even really stopped putting no work in yet, Cal. They coming though. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know, once I, you know, really feel good about my situation, and what I mean by that, I got to get this married man mentality out of my head, man. Real talk. Once that lead and that dog come back in full form, oh man.
Hey, Centos, man, I'll be Centos out here in the perfect environment for a dog. There's so many thoughts out here.
Yeah, but you know what though? I'm gonna tell you, man. It's so much talk about these monkeypox right now. We gotta take it nerves, man.
Man, I just seen the video today. Listen, I
saw
seen the
some girl with
video.
some
Oh
bumps
my
all
god.
over. Yeah, man, some scary. I saw that video. I saw some girls supposed to have the monkeypox and had all these bumps, man. Hey, I said, shoot,
All
I might get
on
married
her mouth, and I was like, yo,
again. Yeah,
whoa.
I was ready to say I do again. All
Man, hey, you better. I can't
like,
tell
man,
you. I can't.
yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on out here now, boy. They got a combination. They got the monkeypox, the COVID. They got the HIV. Why the hell every time they show these HIV commercials, they make it like it ain't that bad?
It ain't now compared to monkeypox and
Hey man, I'm not trying to get that shit. They try to act like it's just like something you just take a pill for every day and you're gonna be all right.
Hey, look here, monkeypox you can't hide. HIV you can hide it a little bit, you know.
Right. When they make them commercials, they letting you know that it's already out of control.
Hey, I saw a video.
Straight
I saw
up.
a video 2 or 3 days ago. This white chick, she's a nurse, right? And she sounded like she's kicking with the brothers and sisters, you know what I'm saying? But she's a nurse. She said somebody come up in here with monkeypox, and they talking about telling me to treat them. That's when I'm walking out. I'm losing my job because I ain't. She said she ain't dealing with nobody with monkeypox. I said, man, it's some serious stuff, man.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm out, man. It was good talking to y'all, man. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next.
All right, bro.
All right, Hannibal.
All right, bro.
Hey, but yeah, man, they got look, man. I don't know if them rubbers gonna save him, man. I don't know if the rubbers can save him.
All right, Hannibal, man. We holler at you, big dog.
Video games mainly, man, is that it helped my son in football. Real talk. Yeah. That's a good thing came out of that, Bird, man. What it do, Bird, man? Yeah, let me tell you, man. Yeah, they got my nerves out here, man.
Yeah, it's wild out here, man. You got a combination of shit going on at one time, man. That's some weird shit.
It's real in the field. Look here. Well, hey, when we kind of get to the point where we get a little brave against COVID, they bring monkeypox.
Yeah,
hey,
monkeypox.
Man, that's some crazy stuff, man.
When I first heard it, Centos, I said, man, who the hell out here been fucking one of these monkeys, man?
Right.
Yo,
I'm thinking that's the first thing I thought.
Came to my mind
That's the first thing I thought, bro.
Yeah, that's some funny shit, because I seen one of my homies on Facebook. He had this meme, and they was showing that scene from the Planet of the Apes where Charlton Heston was kissing that monkey, and they said, "This is where it began. This is where that shit began." That shit funny.
Oh, goofy shit out there fucking with them monkeys, dog.
And they showed that clip from the first play. I think it was the first and the second Planet Apes where he was kissing that fucking monkey and shit on there. It's like, this is where that shit began.
Hey, best Puget Cicento. How the hell we get rid of chicken pox for monkey pox, bro?
Man,
when the last time you heard somebody say something about chicken pox, bro?
Hey, listen. Now, how the hell they can't have the same vaccine? What the hell is so different about this thing, man?
We all had chicken pox when we little. Can't nobody get it now. Now you can get some super shit from a monkey.
Yeah.
But we eat chicken every day. This shit don't make no sense.
What about the
shit don't make no sense.
Hey, James Harden's shoes
away, right?
ugly as hell. Hey, look at James Harden's shoes, dog.
I'm ugly as a motherfucker, man.
You said Vince Carter?
James Harden.
James Harden. Yeah. Hey, man, that's y'all generation, man. That's what y'all like stuff like that, man. Hey, Yeezy's outselling everything, gross profit wise.
Yeah, I told you, man.
Yeezy look like an expensive shoe because we know it is.
Yeah, if you get that, like I told you, you get the sneaker game, you got the right. If you marketed that shit properly and you got a little fame and
you
shit,
make more money. Hey, you be Scarface around this joint.
Yeah, like I said, it's better than the dope game, man. That's why
absolutely.
That's why he grew up so big with that shit. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm gonna have to drive my truck somewhere and I'm gonna have to load my truck up with sneakers.
Yeah, I can see. Hey, Best Fusers and Santos. I can see that nigga Kanye at a boardroom. I can see Kanye at a boardroom. Y'all talking about, yeah, this that blue magic.
Right.
Because of how that shit just got so popular, like their production to produce that shit is between $25 and $30, and the markup on that shit is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, that was really a smart ass business move he made when he married that Kardashian. That shit put him into another stratosphere.
But they probably, he was having a hard time getting into the fashion industry until he got with her. I think it opened up some doors for him.
Yeah, it was like a bridge for him.
Because they probably was wanting to, they probably was figuring that they were gonna get a good help from her as her notoriety. You know what I'm saying? That's my thoughts. That's my opinion. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, because even with the controversy now, Santos, his name is just surrounded. The dude ran for president.
Yeah. The boy now. Hey, he a little bit on the far side, but he's got a mental that's always working on different ideas. He came over with that little deal a few months back that you can listen to music on. Well, somebody came up with it. He jumped on it. He jumped on it and helped.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit going on. I mean, he's pretty much turned into Prince Hakeem in real life and shit.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you something else. He's smart enough to, when he get involved with some kind of product, even if somebody else created, he puts his input into it. He's smart enough to do that.
Did you see the Kanye documentary they did on him on was it Netflix or something?
The Donda? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, where they show him coming up when he was a kid, all the way up to now. Yeah. His career and all that. Yeah, that was smart to do following him in his career like that. That was smart. The comedian with the had the camera and all that. That was smart.
Yep. Smart move. Whoever sold that footage, they made a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was my man. I remember him and shit from Planet Zero. When that shit be the hip hop show.
Planet Zero. Yeah.
That's his man from Chicago, but Kanye was a visionary with that shit too, because Kanye wanted him to follow him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. They both agreed that it would be worthwhile.
Because you know how Kanye was on it. You remember how Kanye was on it when he was coming up? He was always,
he's doing a documentary on it.
Yeah. You feeling this stuff, you know.
You letting
I'm
everybody
gonna
know.
blow up in this shit. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. That's how he was always on.
He predicted all that, man.
He's believing in himself, and you see how his moms was like his biggest fan.
Right.
His moms, fuck that. You is the best. You this, you that.
Mm-hmm.
You all of that. So, you know, they had a vision for this. He had a vision with his shit. He projected that shit into reality.
Yep. It's a hell of a story, man. Hell of a story. Hey, that's it's gonna be a while before somebody do it like that. Because I mean, if you think about it, what he's pulling off, it ain't exactly that, but money-wise, it is. Like Michael Jackson. Wasn't nobody doing it like Mike, and you know, in the music industry. And what he ended up pulling off and coming icon now. Now Kanye's world known, but I don't think he's iconically known like Michael Jackson just yet. He may get there, but financially, he don't surpass Mike. The boy is visionary, man. I'm gonna tell you something. He's like a Steve Jobs type in the music industry, like Steve Jobs was to the computers.
What he did though, he was smart. He got involved with something that he know that the consumer, in particular his people, is into. See, that's how you gotta do it with black. You know, black people into that shit. Cause all you gotta do is get black people to support your product, and you're gonna be a fucking millionaire at the least. At the least. If you get black people to follow your shit, you're gonna be at the very least. You got a product that they want to really get into.
It's something a lot of folks have been telling all of us for years. Invest in something that you like and enjoy. You know what I'm saying? That you know people are really gonna purchase and be involved with. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's basically what you gotta do.
You get something that blacks that they will consume, you will be at the very least a millionaire. The biggest consumer, buy everything. All you gotta do is get somebody black to like you can be good. Because they will consume it.
Mm-hmm.
Like that with that sneaker shit. You know? Sneakers is became looked at over this past 40-year period, 40, 50-year period, like how blacks used to look at suits and shit, tailor-made suits back in the day. Like when you see like Johnson and them suits was tailor-made.
Right.
When you see Jack Johnson, them dressed all sharp, them shits was tailor-made clothes, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, some of them were going over to England buying them, getting them suits tailor-made.
Yeah.
They coming back.
It's tailor-made stuff, man.
You know, back in them days, getting some from overseas, you know, from Italy, different countries like that, and that was big on fashion. Shoot, that was common. Paris, Italy, forget what them the main two cities. Countries I can think of that people were really, caring about, clothes coming from those areas, because they had a fashion sense that people recognized and had a respectful thought process of.
Yeah, but that's the cause, because we trying to compete with, everybody trying to find the blacks, everybody trying to find their way here in the Western world.
Right.
That's what the whites was doing. So everybody, you just gonna copy what the white man was doing, because that's what they was doing. Like they getting their shoes, get a tailor-made suit from here, from Italy or France. Or you trying to get it in the world, you gonna follow what they was doing.
And fine silks and all that stuff had to come from the East.
Yeah. Yep. So that's what they started doing. Yeah, you see them Jack Johnson and them guys were sharp and shit. Sharp as a fucking type, man, with them damn tailor-made shoes and suit, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I got gold teeth. Shit ain't nothing new. They been doing that shit. They been flowered.
Been doing it. I remember when them baggy pants was part of a suit, right? and they brought them joints back in the 70s and 80s. For our generation, remember that piece?
Yeah.
Baggage, man, them baggies on point, boy.
Yeah, they had like them zoot, all that zoot suit shit,
Yeah,
like
and
all
guess
that.
what? Guess what? I'm gonna tell you how on point them baggy pants were. I can't even feel good in a pair of slacks that not pleated. And I'm probably outdated. I know a lot of things. They went away from the pleats a lot, but I just can't get away from it.
Yeah. Nah, that shit was high fashion, man. That style of dress.
I love my pleated pants. And part of me loves them pleated pants because of how thin I've been.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff that they wore. You know.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Remember the plaid pants? Not before they were stylish.
Plaid, yeah.
They checkerboards. That's what we call them. Checkerboards.
Yeah, the plaid.
Hey, look here. I when I would get some checkerboards, I would try to fix them joints up to be pleated. Make my own pleats up so they look like baggies and stuff. Look stylish. And that's where I wear them to school, man.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Shoot, if I want to get joked on, at least say I said, shoot, these baggies. I used to try to make sure I did a real good perfect stitch on both sides. I put the double pleats in them and everything, bro.
But that's
Cause I was so thin. I had enough material to do it.
For a while, that was the style, man. You get them tailor-mades, man. I remember up here in New York, man. Tailor-made niggas was making their joints, man, making their pants, clothes, like add pockets, shit to them. You know.
I'm gonna tell you that I've been wanting to get me some. As a homie from back in the day, he was a hell of a dancer. Always been a sharp dresser, man. He preaches. He's a full-time tailor now. Just some sharp stuff, man. He was the first one I bought a mask for COVID. He's the first one I bought some from. He was selling 3 for $10. So anyway, I told the cat back then, I think I got them masks for him in 20. I said, my man, I'm gonna get with you. I want you to make some suits, you know. I said, well, I'm gonna get with you though. But the reason I hadn't got with him yet, not because of money. The reason I hadn't got rid of him because I ain't been in the gym consistent enough since then to get my body back in order. I don't want to get them. You know, the last 2 suits I bought, man, they too big for me right now because I was so much bigger when I bought them. And I had them altered and all that. And they too big in the waist and all that, too big in the body. I need to get them re-altered. So I just said, man, when I get consistent, get back in the gym like I'm supposed to, then I'll get some suits tailored. Because I gotta make sure I'm gonna be true to myself at the time, you know, when I get them done.
Yeah, no doubt.
Man, I want me some tailored suits before I die. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been wanting them for years. I've been putting it off. I've been putting it off for years, man.
Tailor-made.
Is KP still here?
No, I think it's just
Let me look at my phone. Yeah,
no, I think it's you.
Yeah, I see. Back in the day, man.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, I was trying to tell the fellas. Shoot, Nike and Michael Jordan became #1 in the world before Jordan played with the Dream Team.
Yeah, because now I heard you. That's why I eventually got on. I was trying to finish up the thing. I got on, but because they started blowing up kind of big in basketball when they started making it was the Air Force line. It was the Air Force line, the Charles Barkley and all them shits. That Barkley was under the Air Force line, a shoe.
Right.
That was under the Air Force line. Yeah, that was one of the Air Force. Was the Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Was under that Air Force line.
By the time the Dream Team come along.
He was already that shit was already known. Yeah.
He was already huge, man. Then he was about to do the Hair Jordans and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nike was already big at that point.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
At that and with the Dream Team came, you had Charles Barkley, Magic Johnson, Larry Bird.
Yeah. Patrick
Everybody,
Ewing,
there, basically. Patrick Ewing, you name it. Scottie Pippen was there. You know, everybody that was really big in the league, they had the top players. The only top player they didn't have was
Isaiah Thomas
from Detroit Pistons.
Was Isaiah Thomas.
They didn't have none of them Pistons. They didn't have Dumars or none of them. Worm didn't even
Isaiah,
get on the team.
If they would have had a Piston, it would have been Isaiah. Because Isaiah was the biggest star on the Pistons.
Exactly.
He should have been on there. What's the name? That should have been on there. John
then, they were probably what year was Jordan? Jordan had been around for a minute.
That was 96. Because you got to remember, Jordan played on that.
Yeah.
Jordan played in the Olympics and as a college player.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
Now,
when he went to the Olympics the first time, he hadn't blown up with the Jordans yet.
Yeah, Nike was already making some noise. It was already making some noise. Like I said,
they were number one in the world already.
When
he played in the Dream Team.
One of the best feeling shoes to this day I ever had was one of them first Air Force shits. Them shits was so fucking comfortable, man.
Yeah,
I still remember that.
Does it feel like, hey, it was a different feeling of any sneaker you had ever worn because you feel that air support and everything, man.
Yeah, it was one of the
shoes on the market like that.
Man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something, man.
So comfortable.
The last pair of Jordans. No, it wasn't the last pair. But 1989 Jordans. I don't know what model they're called, but they had them in black and red, black, gray, and red. They had the gray, the light gray or off white rather with the red and the gray, and then they had the off white with the North Carolina blue. I had them joints, and I let that was my old pair, but I you didn't get them dirty. You styled in them joints. You know what I'm saying? Well, I had them coming home. When I went to prison, I had them 1990 joints, which they had like a little mesh grill on the side. I can't think of the model number, but anyway, I wore them joints. I went off to prison in them joints. Yeah. When I got home, I got a few pair of Air Jordans while I was locked up, right? When I get home, I still had them 89 joints, but now they old, but they still look good. But man, I started wearing them joints to cut grass.
Let's take I-678 South Van Wyck Expressway, Rockaway Boulevard, Queens, and Sheridan Boulevard.
Then the little air pockets in the heel.
Make a U-turn.
The air pockets in the heel. Them some blew out on me because I think they kind of dry rotted while I was gone or something. But they blew out on me. But I was cutting grass in them joints. And then them Air Jordans ones I had, them joints, man. After the newness wore off of them, I started cutting grass in them joints. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when somebody was saying something earlier about if a lot of the deep boys back in the day knew what they found out later about they sneakers, they would have held on to them joints, and that's the truth. Because I would have never cut grass in none of them shoes, man. I would have kept them like they were and sold them joints for a bunch of money later on. You know, so I would have vacuum packed, put them in some vacuum packs and let them and preserve them, man. Yeah. And when I found out them joints, I remember back in the day, them joints was bringing $400 something, man. I was mad at something. I'd already ruined mine.
Yeah, them shit started blowing up. Like I said, the sneaker thing just got so big, like it took on the life of its own.
Right.
So like I'm saying, like the era that we came, but sneakers was big. Like when you had somebody had a certain pair of sneakers, that was a big deal, man.
Right. And if I remember correctly, back when the Dream Team came about, when they were getting ready to play in the Olympics as a Dream Team, Michael Jordan was already like the second most well-known athlete in the world, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he was big right there.
Yeah,
he was big.
Yeah, he was number 2 to Ali.
He was big, well-known, international and shit.
And he was probably the third most well-known celebrity.
Michael
Jackson was large and in charge. You know what I'm saying?
You had, by the time the 96, with the 96, that's the 96 is the Dream Team, right? That time, doing those, because you gotta remember, you have a lot of athletes getting really popular and blown up, like Mike Tyson, international. Because you remember Mike Tyson fought outside of America in Japan.
I forgot about Mike Tyson. You remember they were talking about the 3 mics? They were talking about the three Mike,
Yeah,
Michael Jordan, Michael
Michael
Jackson,
Jordan,
and
Michael
Mike
Jackson,
Tyson.
and Michael Jordan. Yeah, those three Mikes. Yeah, so at that point, you know, you had these guys international level, but at that point, the Nike brand was already kind of large on the basketball level already, and but really started really pushing that Jordan brand. The Jordan shit was like when they made that big push with like I said, with Morris Blackman, aka Spike Lee.
That blew him up big time.
Like that helped really push it to that next stratosphere as a shoe, you know. But Nike was already up there with the Air Force line.
I think
it was that Air Force line that got them large in basketball. Because people don't realize that Jordan was in.
What helped?
Yeah, hell yeah, that should help. But you got to remember,
Jordan, that's when he got to learn how to. He kind of got familiar with doing commercials through that Morris Black.
Yeah, that shit with him. But you got to remember, because the original Jordan, that first Air Jordan, that shit is the Air Jordan. That's that Air Force line. When you hear that term, that Air.
Yeah, Air Force.
That's part of that Air Force. That was part of the Air Force.
Exactly.
That's
all Michael Jordan. The first Air Jordan. That's all they were with Air Force.
It was a part of the Air Force. Yeah, it was part of the Air Force.
They were Air Forces, but designed and dressed up to look like some personalized for Michael.
The Chicago.
And then that second joint, Chicago colors. But that second joint,
Chicago colors.
Man, they had the Chicago colors, but then they had that black one with the royal blue. They had that joint too later. They brought that out later. And
that's what that.
You got a black one with red, or you got a white one with red, all based on the Chicago Bulls colors.
But remember they started fronting on Jordan with that shit. They started fronting on him wearing that one with the Chicago colors and shit, giving him a hassle over that shit. You know.
Well, from what I remember, the reason they came with that black with the blue in it, did it have something to do with the games, like Crip or something like that, Blood and Crip? Because they had the red they had the other shoes, because most Crips were wearing them black ones without the red.
Yeah, without the red. Yeah. Yep. So like I said, that's when that shit took over. Like when I said, when they came out with that Air Force, that's when they started really like on some basketball shit, like really blowing up. That's when they made their challenge towards Adidas. Which was the
what up, Snacks Bay? Snacks B. Yeah.
Just got going too slow. Yeah.
I remember
I was telling my son that I was like, man, I said this sneaker shit took on his whole life of its own. I said when I was a kid, this shit was not like how it is. This shit became a whole other dimension that I created.
Hey, $15.99 was like a high end pair of sneakers. Then them leather joints came out, like you said, they were like $30-something. Then they went up to $50-something. And that was like the cap of them. To them Jordans. Them Jordans changed the whole industry, man.
Yeah,
$100 sneakers. That's all they talk about. A pair of sneakers for $100.
Yeah. That should change the game. It's bugged out. I'll never forget a while back, because I told you I sold sneakers for 7.5, 8 years, and it's bugged out one time. I was I got my connects. I still got I have my connects in different areas with the sneakers and shit, for the regular sneakers and even the non-halls and shit, or even the irregulars. But those are the real sneakers. But they have what they'll do is they'll take where they produce them shits in China. They'll have a box where if the stitch is wrong, that's really a Nike though. But if the stitch is not perfect, they'll throw them shits in a box. Chinese people take that shit and they sell it. It's an authentic Nike.
Hey, you ain't gotta keep talking about that, bro. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah. So,
hey, the only thing that derailed all them talks earlier this year was my situation.
Yeah.
The divorce. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So, but needless to say, on when it comes to the sneaker business, like I said, when Nike just hit that zone, and they was able to do what they did, and went from a lower end shoe to a major player in that shit. Marketing, kept pushing their marketing,
man,
advertising, got them up there. But I if you were smart, whoever was smart, you recognize that the sneaker game could become what it became. They living well right now. Really well.
Hey, I didn't get much hit on Facebook like I thought I would yesterday. I mean, I had a few people check it out, but as far as secret messages, I didn't get but 2 yesterday. I'm waiting on more, man. I'm waiting on more. Yeah, I changed my profile.
Okay, you finally did it? Finally changed it? Okay.
Yeah. I did about 3 a.m. yesterday morning while I was driving. Just throwing a little bait out there. Hey, man, I tell you about my little shindig I was going to put down for the weekend.
I don't know. Yesterday, you said thinking about doing something.
Yeah, Saturday, man, I was having my kids and my grandkids over, along with some other relatives and close family. I had to cancel it, man.
What happened?
Got a phone call from one of my family members. They wasn't good about another family member, and changed the whole energy up, man. So I had to kill it, man. I don't want somebody sitting around being uncomfortable, trying to make me happy, because I ain't gonna feel good about knowing that they're uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? So I just went on and canceled the whole thing. But on the 13th, I'm still going to LA to hang out with my man Shelton Moore. His birthday the 13th, mine the 10th, so close enough for me. Yeah, man. It kind of hurt me to have to cancel the event, but I feel better about it now. I'm looking so forward to it. But it is what it is. Man, I gotta give him a curtain rod tomorrow. Well, today. I gotta give him some bathrooms, decor.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. My phone had cut off. I got to set off for 2 minutes. Stay lit up, and then it had one dark. Yeah, that's kind of messed up, man. Based on you can't even share a good, positive, loving thing with your family because of a beef between two particular individuals in your family,
Right. Yeah, I look for that enjoyment, It is what it is.
Do something nice. Came to do something nice because people are not getting along with each other in the same family, It's kind of messed up, man. Life too short for that shit, man.
Exactly.
really is. In the grand scheme of things. That's kind of not cool at all. Yeah, I listened to some of the show that you was on earlier with Mark Nash and Homegirl.
Yeah,
So
okay.
When you hear women or men too, when you hear men or women talking that way, they just bitter.
Yeah, they bitter. They've been hurt, man.
They've been hurt and they bitter. That's what that is. They speaking out of a bitterness. That's why she keeps saying, "Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us like we love y'all." I'm saying that shit, but she been hurt.
Either been hurt or have hurted someone else. I think it's a two-way street. I think they've been hurt, and afterwards they end up hurting somebody else because of what they felt like they went through previously. I know my niece, she was doing that. She had been hurt in a previous relationship. She got so infatuated with the relationship. She, to this day, she's off in the head about that relationship where she felt like she was hurt. And since then, when she run into a good one, she dogs him out.
She dogs him out. Yeah, can't even appreciate having something good now because you're so messed up in the head. Can't let that shit bother you. Like, people gonna do what they do. You gotta still do you, find you. We all gonna go. Nobody is exempt from the game when it comes to that. You're gonna go through your heartaches. Every now and then somebody might get lucky. You'll get somebody who might get lucky to find and fall in love with their childhood sweetheart from high school and go all get married and they have a decent life together. But that shit rare. That's rare. It doesn't happen often like that. Usually you're gonna go through your ups and downs. You're gonna meet this one. You're gonna meet that one. You're gonna go through your changes. You can't really let that shit mess you up in the head to the point where you want it like, oh, you this and you that, you so and so. I don't listen to all them goddamn statistics because, like I said, I know black love is real because shit, I had a mother and a father. I was raised with it, so nobody can tell me different. Nobody can't tell me that shit different. I know that shit is real because I was raised by that shit. My pops worshiped the ground my mom's walked on. So I know that shit is a real deal. Most of the people I grew up around had a mother. Most of the people in my family had mothers and fathers and shit. So like that narrative, that shit ain't real to me. I had a few people like I grew up in the hood with. They didn't have like both parents and shit, but the majority of the people I grew up with, they had both of their fucking parents, yo. So like I really don't buy into that. I really don't buy into that shit. People just buy into what they want to. People buy into what they want to buy into. They want shit a certain way in their mind, so they buy into that shit. You see certain things happen. Certain things happen in the society. Like people see a lot of the athletes or the famous people that they may get with. Like you may see a black guy, he may get with a white girl or a Latino girl or some other shit like that. Famous, and then they try to put that shit on everybody. But you can't put that shit on everybody. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck away from you, dog, because you dropping kind of crazy. You pass your ass. You look like you drunk. Hit my shit, I'm gonna get out and whip your ass. Let me get the fuck away from you. Hello? Oh shit, Cinto, you got knocked off? You got knocked off, bruh. I'm gonna give you a few minutes, see if you get back on.
Give him a few minutes and see if he can get back on. Shit. He going too far, so I don't believe. My man Philip A said, I feel Kanye, man, that's them taking home videos from his youth. Yeah, he came from money too, though. Yeah, his moms and pops educated people and shit, so he had a decent little grad. He didn't come from dirt poor. He said, let me focus on this phone before I run into some shit. He said, I feel Kanye, even though he go a little over the top, do a little too much. I'm trying to read this shit when I'm driving and just keep my eye on the road too, so I don't believe he's visionary though. I think he steals ideas like the rest of them. Stuck behind this motherfucker. Don't want to be next to this cat either. Shit, I've been stuck over here. This dude go past me. Why I gotta drive so damn slow? Oh. Man, pass your slow ass. Shit. I'll pass you too. All y'all.
What's up, best pugilist?
Yo,
what's going on, fellas? God almighty, boy.
Look what the wind dragged in. Come out.
I was trying to read. I'm on the road. I was trying to read some of the stuff Philip H had put up. He was like, but Ye lie. He said he gonna make them for regular working class people shoe ugly to me, but that's okay. At least he living his dreams. Can't knock him. Snack B came on. Peace, bro. He says top of the AM people.
Man, oh man, I done missed the whole show. God.
DJ,
yes,
I got a song.
Wake back up or something.
I got a song for you. I got a song for DJ.
What's up?
I got a song for you. It's from the 70s. You think you can relate to it? Watch this. This for Santos and Best Pugilist too. I'm gonna bring it all together. Watch this right here. Last night the DJ saved my life.
Right next to me, big ass truck.
Last night the DJ saved my life.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, they said that's the 80s. Last night DJ saved my life from a broken heart. Yeah,
there you go.
Shit.
Man, oh man.
Kind of fellas, what's going on?
Pittsburgh, man, I was fully prepared. And man, I laid down with my daughter last night to put her to sleep. Next thing I know, shit, it's 5 o'clock in the morning now.
It's contagious.
Yeah. Back on that, they gonna try to get on. I was just calling me, so I told you on the thing. You can try to get him back on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm waiting. I guess Cinco got knocked off. I'm guessing he was on.
Trying to get back on. Nah, he just called me. So I just told him you was on, so I told him
I told you he was going.
Yeah, Sento, bring your square ass on back, man. Man, ain't nobody fighting this weekend. I think Virgil the only one fighting this weekend now that the whole Jake Paul shit fell through. But
why he didn't fight the backup though? That's what I didn't get about Jake Paul. Why he was gonna fight the backup?
Was the backup.
Nah, he had another backup to that one though.
Rockman was the backup for when Fury fell through.
Yeah, because Tommy Fury was who he really wanted to fight, and then Rockman stepped in on like 5 weeks notice.
6 weeks. Yeah, but he still had another backup because they had another backup in conjunction in that one though. That was 6 weeks out.
From my understanding, like Jake Paul still wanted to go through with the fight, even though Rockman was only going. Like this was my thing, right? No matter how we feel about the rehydration clauses and how he's trying to suck him down to 200 pounds and everything, Rockman signed the contract.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
But Jake Paul still wanted to go down. He still wanted to go through with the fight, and Showtime was the one that called it off. Showtime was like, "Fuck no, you're not fighting him at 207 or 210 or whatever he finna come in at." Because my opinion, I think Rockman was gonna miss weight on purpose. Like I don't think he really cared about the weight. I just think he wanted to beat the living shit out of Jake Paul.
Cause they're looking at him as the draw.
Mm-hmm.
Showtime. They'll do that shit because they're looking at him as the draw. They're not looking at Hasim Rockman as the draw.
Yeah, so
Paul is the draw in that shit, whether like it or not.
Yeah, but he messed up the money of all them undercard fighters though. That's what happened with that. That's why.
That's what Jake Paul was saying. He was like, "Yeah, fuck me." He was like, "You got to think about people like Amanda Serrano," and he named a couple of. And Brandon Lee was gonna be on that card. It was like, you think about the other people. Like, fuck me, I'm good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's like, you doing this for other people.
Yeah, but he called the fight off.
That's what I'm saying. He wanted to still do it, but Showtime said, "Nah, we not doing that." So that leads me to believe that Showtime ain't gonna fool with Hasim Rockman Jr. from now on.
Oh, he messed himself up with everybody though.
I don't think he messed himself up with everybody, but definitely with Showtime. Like I don't think he's gonna get no money with Showtime.
Nah, but think about it though, DJ man. He like it's only a couple places you can go to get a certain item. So you can't go in there and act the fool and they all buddies and think you can go to somebody else. You can't really go to no network now. Unless they get some serious desperation.
Eddie using for target practice.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna use it for.
They don't look, they don't even work like that, man. They don't even do that shit like that. Even for some personal shit like but that was about the money. If I see Rockman do something that makes his ass viral enough, hot enough, they'll fall for him with that. That's all it is. That's what it's about. That's why they mess with Jake Paul. Because Jake Paul is viral and hot enough to mess with him. If he wasn't the hot enough commodity that he is, it wouldn't be fucking with me. And it can change like in an instant in boxing. It's gonna go from being nothing to something hot, just like that. Fight basic, man. That's how that shit works. Everybody know that. When it comes to that business, it's about the bottom line is the bread, and what can generate some money.
Nah, that's
that's how they do the business. It goes.
Business will fuck up some money just to prove the point, though. Business will fuck up money just to prove the point. Mm-hmm. You see it in sports teams all the time where they won't pick a player that they need just to prove the fucking point. They do this shit all the time.
It happens from time to time, but there are many more instances where it goes the other way. There's just as many instances that it goes the other way. It goes both ways.
Yeah, but you got to think about it, right? Like I think Dana White kind of laid it out a little bit this past weekend, which I didn't believe the part about Jake Paul not selling no fucking tickets, but I believe Jake Paul was selling tickets. But this is the thing, he was like, I think it cost $500,000 to cut the lights on at MSG, and now I think they done spent all this money promoting it. They done paid that site fee for MSG. Ain't no telling what it is, and it's just Man, we spent a lot of money trying to put this card on, bro.
That shit costs a lot of money. That shit costs a lot of money. Even at the theater.
They not just gonna let that shit go.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I got a question. You know how Charlo?
No, but if they feel like if something happened and they can make that money back, they're going to make it.
You know how Charlo?
And even if it's with that same individual, they're going to get that shit back.
They spent $50,000 on training camp, and Andre reneged on it. And I was thinking, how much did Andre spend on training camp when he reneged?
See, that was a different situation though, because Andre never signed the contract.
Yeah. They didn't have
that was different. That was never an official fight. That was negotiated, but they was gonna pay. And the reason why Andre pulled out was because they were trying to pay Charlo more than they were paying him, and he was the champion.
Oh,
yeah, that's why that was a different situation because Andre never signed the contract.
Okay, he was caught up in between two people, right? What's his name? Dane. What you call it with a Rockwell?
Rock Nation.
Yeah, he was caught up between them and somebody else, right?
Yeah, they was telling him, "Hey, look, man, you're not getting paid that much to fight him. They not trying to pay you at what you need. We can go get some money elsewhere." So it is what it is. But this out, man.
I'm supposed to be fighting Manuel this weekend. Manuel, I got these this patio set that it come with this Manuel. And it got like 1,000 screws in it. I was like, God.
You got a card in Belfast and Blair Cobbs and Mo Hooker fighting this weekend.
It's the manual. The manual for the put the patio together. The patio.
You said Blair Cobb fighting this weekend?
Yeah, Blair Cobb and Mo Hooker fighting this weekend. They fighting each other.
Awesome. That must be why I saw his name. I saw his name up on something on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay. Both of them coming. I think this is Mo Hooker's first fight since he lost to Virgil. Yeah, I think this is his first fight since he lost to Virgil. What was that, like a year and a half ago? I think it was over a year ago.
Didn't he lose before that?
Yeah. I think he. Let me see. He got knocked out by Jose Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Yeah, and then I think he fought Virgil right after that. And I think he had a fight in between that. Let's see. But I was talking to my guy 817 about that a few days ago. He was like, "Man, if Mo Hooker can't beat Blair Cobb, he might well go and hang it up, man."
Burn. That's true. I agree.
That's the litmus test.
Yeah. At this point.
Bad. Yeah, but if you bad on money, get beat around. That's what they do.
Yeah, he told me so. But shit, Mo Hooker got like 5 kids, so you know what I mean.
What if Blair didn't got a notch better than what he was?
Well, he gonna have to show it though.
He gonna have to show it. Because he looked like dog shit his last fight.
He looked like Rolly.
Live action.
Didn't he look like he could fight Rolly? They can go head to head.
He's too big for Rolly.
But Rolly want to go up to 147?
Nah, Rolly just running his damn mouth. Y'all got to remember when Rolly said that shit, he was 2 months off being iced.
He was drunk.
That man brain, you all when you get knocked out, you automatically get suspended 90 days from the commission.
90 days.
Suspension wasn't even up.
Ooh, it's 90. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, 3 months.
Anytime you get TKO'd or KO'd, that's automatic. I know that's how it is in Vegas. I'm not sure how it went in New York. But
it's the same thing.
It's the same thing?
Yeah, midnight automatic suspension.
Automatic 90-day suspension when you get KO'd. So
back in
Rolly was out there talking that shit. He
All
was
that
still
shit
on
is
suspension, man.
You get automatic suspension for that or cuts.
Yeah, back in '96, I remember it was 3 months. Hey, but if you get knocked out in sparring, don't nobody know.
And see, at that point, it's up to your team. You know what I mean? It's like that's why you don't really supposed to go in there and try to kill each other. Like I think a lot of people have learned that. I think people have learned that over time. Like let's not go in here and try to beat the living shit out of each other in sparring. Maybe throw at 40. Maybe throw at 40%.
Yeah, because you get cuts and shit. Because I know the first time that I ever got cut was in the sparring.
You know what?
I was in the sparring session. That's the first cut I ever sustained was in the sparring session.
I came straight off the street.
Over my eyelid.
And I went in the gym, and old boy thought I was gonna go half. Like he really thought I was gonna go half. Speed or whatever, and I just came off the street, right? And Curtis Coates and them, they show you the basics. You train on the basics, and then they say find somebody in the gym. It ain't but one person in the gym. They find somebody in the gym that you go spar with on Monday or something like that. And I was like, all right, that's old boy over there. Let's go holler at him. And then he was like, yeah, I go. And we sparred. I missed that first day, so I was upset at myself. But that next day, I said I'm gonna take out work and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come in. Can you show up? He was like, yeah. So he had a spar with another guy, right? So he had a little workout. I came in there, man. I hit him like bam, and then he blinked off a jab. I was like, damn, my jab was solid, right? So I said, he right when he flinched, my reflexes, pop, I caught him. And then when I did that the second time, the third time, he just rushed in. I was like, why would he rush in? This dude I don't know, he was an amateur fighter or something like that. He just rushed in. I caught him with the 1-2, bop. He was done.
Yeah, I'm sparring session.
Y'all see Mayweather trying to put out that narrative about Tank fighting Isaac Cruz again? Trying to float that out there. Did y'all see that?
I didn't see that.
Man, there's been whispers about that rematch ever since Tank didn't knock him out in December. But Tank doesn't. I don't know. Tank done told him, "Look, hell no, I don't want to fight him again for what? It's not going to do anything for Tank's career to go knock out Pitbull Cruz."
No, it's not.
Not now. Certainly not now.
Hey, didn't they say Cruz was on something was going on when he was fighting Gamboa?
I hadn't heard anything. I hadn't heard anything about him being on.
I hear that.
Yeah,
only thing I heard about him being on was the Gamboa ass. That's it.
Yeah.
Gamboa ass. That's it.
I was there at that fight.
Cruz was not going to fight Gamboa. It just collapsed.
Man, he was swinging for the fences. Was he doing that with Tank? Just went straight in.
That's how he fights, man. That's just how he fights.
Yeah, he's sure looking good. That's how he fights.
Yeah, he's not setting up any punches. It's all high guard and hooks.
He would have knocked me out swinging like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's going hooks, overhand rights.
Yeah. You got to be like Floyd Mayweather up in there trying to get away from the way he was swinging. That jugger was swinging to knock somebody out. Even the referee. If the referee would have got in the way, he would have knocked the referee out.
Man, Floyd know what we want to see. Leonard Ellaby know who we want to see Tank fight. And it's just, I don't know. I mean.
They trying to protect their asset. They trying to juice them out as much as they can to make as much money as they can. They don't want to have no risk on none.
But I think now, and I can see it in the build up to the Rolly fight. Like we say, Tank, 27 years old, 28. He in his prime right now, and you can kind of see it in his face. Like this shit starting to get to him. Like it's really starting to bother him that people saying he ain't fighting nobody. Well, Devin Haney got all the belts in your weight class. Why don't you fight him? Why you so scared of Devin Haney? Why you so scared of Devin Haney? And you got Ryan like a little chihuahua, keep constantly biting at his ankles. I want Javante. It's too many people with my name in their mouth for me, and I think that's Tank's attitude. I think that's starting to be the switch. It used to be, well, I ain't calling for these fights. Whoever signed the contract, that's who get knocked out. You know, it really don't matter to me. But as you get older, you starting to see it's too many people with your name in their mouth. And I think that's the point that Tank Davis is getting to. It's just a matter of Leonard Ellaby making the fights. Because I think that's who really in charge. I think Floyd is the face of it, but I think Leonard Ellaby is really the one who running this shit.
DJ, I understand what you're saying, but Tank seems like he's just too laid back. He paid in the shade with the lemonade. So basically, I think that he just gonna wait till they put that guy that was doing all that talking in his face. When they put that guy in his face, then he gonna get him. But as of now, he got time on his hands, and he paid drinking his lemonade on the beach or whatever, chilling, just waiting for that time.
Yeah, he ain't calling. He not like going in there telling him he got to fight him. That's got to be my next fight. Like he not scared of him, but he ain't going out his way to do nothing. Like he got too much money. That's what the same thing he's saying. Too much money floating around on the fights. Don't fight nobody's.
Max B say Tank is gonna be around that long. I feel I give Tank the 33 to 35. I mean, shit. Yeah, I don't think Tank go. It's a few guys I don't think that are gonna make it to 40 fights. I think Tank will make it to 40 fights. Definitely think Tank will.
Yeah, at the pace he's going now, it's gonna be hard to hit. We're gonna do 13 fights.
He's at what, 28 now? Something like that.
Wait a minute. You said you're trying to get to 40.
I said I think he'll make it to 40 fights before he retires. What, he's 27, 28 now. I don't know. He might not make it to 40 fights.
He fight once a year. So that means he got to fight for at least 10 more years. 10 to 12 more years at the pace they going.
He fight once a year. Tank done since last June. Tank done fought 3 times. He fought twice last year, and he'll fight twice this year. He's fighting twice a year.
Okay, well I stand corrected. You might make it.
Yeah, Tank. See, this is the thing. Tank, Shakur, and Devin have fought 3 times. Like Shakur, with his fight in September, will have fought 3 times in 11 months. All championship fights, right? Devin since when did he fight Leonidas? I think it was like last May, something like that.
He hurt his shoulder though, right?
No. He fought last April. He fought in November, and then he fought again in June. So these guys are staying active. It's just they not fighting each other. And how about Shakur calling for that Lomachenko smoke? He was like, nah, I want Lomachenko. And you know what? I've been saying Shakur gonna be the one to retire him. I ain't think until Devin came into the picture, I didn't think nobody else was gonna retire Lomachenko besides Shakur. I think the ass whooping that Shakur Stevenson is gonna, if he gets the fight, I think the ass whooping that he puts on Lomachenko is gonna be so severe. Lomachenko ain't gonna want no more, man. Like, well, I had a long career. Plus, I think Lomachenko, what, 35 now?
Yeah. They're going to try to do a tune-up fight when he come back. So, I mean, he's going to be 35 now, and if he come back this year, he still got to have, they talking about a tune-up, that's 36, and then he's going to fight whoever after that. I mean, shit.
I think Devin going to fight Camboso sometime this year. Now, we was here in October, and I don't know what happened with that, but I think he gonna end up stopping Camboso, and then I think Lomachenko's trying to come back in October. The name that's been floating around is Jeremiah Nakathila, who just knocked out Berchelt. I think that's the name that's been floating out about for Lomachenko to come back with. And then I think round next spring we'll get Devin and Lomachenko if Lomachenko even wins. Or if Shakur don't get him first.
Lomo ain't trying to come out that front line no more like he was with the Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack. Nah, either way it go, he got two ass whoopings waiting on him. But who fell off?
Yeah,
with the top guys, with whether or not, because I think Shakur really ready to move up. But
Shakur knows Lomo. He sparred with him, so he got a good idea of what he is about. So he can probably go in there and do him just like Jermell.
Brother, Cinto, talk to me, man. Hey, you missed the midget story of all midget stories last week, man. I hate you missed it.
Yeah, about Ben Israel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told us what he said.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I told you or not.
Yeah, his babysitter or something.
Nah, his sister's friend.
Sister's friend. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Shout out Ben Israel.
He loved. That she loved.
But my guy Q, if you look now, he probably sleep. But me and him were talking earlier, and he's taking AJ in the rematch. And I told him I got some money. I got some money because AJ ass getting stopped.
Yeah.
He almost got knocked out the last time. So
Right. It's like, well, all AJ got to work on is this, and man, look, AJ ass getting stopped. Had to talk to him like my guy OG Shelton said. So man, that motherfucker getting stopped.
He must be thinking Usyk got there partying and doing what Andy was doing. I think Usyk ready for him.
Man, Usyk crazy, man.
He
Usyk
looked
ready
like
for everybody because he crazy. And I'm pretty sure he never got out of shape. But and AJ trying to find a new trainer that's going, you know what I mean? That's going to factor into it too. So I want to see the game. I want to see how the game plan going to work out. Said, well, only reason he lost because he got tired. Or, well, shit. You get tired when you're getting your ass whooped.
Hey, you know what? When you see a big old dude like AJ, I was running around the lake, right? And this big old dude looked like AJ. He looked like AJ on the bicycle. And I said, this big old goofy motherfucker probably don't know shit. You know, he just made me think about AJ. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even trying to work on anything. Remember the fight with Andy? I didn't even watch that fight. I'm gonna tell you like right now, all I heard was he was running, and that's it. I said, hey, it ain't even worth watching.
But he's still chinny though. I mean, he's still that chin be up there. You get touched up too much.
Yeah, and I just don't think that Robert it could work. Now it's a fight, anything can happen, and especially when we're all human, everybody bleeds, all that type of shit. I just don't think that's a good style matchup to go in there against somebody like Usyk. You got a trainer who's known for his come forward, aggressive style, and you're gonna go in. You're gonna take that style and take it into a fight with a master counterpuncher. So I just don't think that's necessarily gonna work. Robert Garcia's style of training, which he may have adapted it for AJ, but I don't think AJ beating Usyk, man. Not from what I saw. Now, AJ did try to fight back in that last fight, but he just kept walking into that straight left. Like Usyk hit him with that straight left from that southpaw stance every time he wanted to. Every time. Whenever shit got a little dicey, Usyk started throwing that straight left again and backed AJ off of him. So we gonna see, man. We gonna see, but I think AJ ass getting stopped.
Yeah, he might.
When they fight anyway?
He might.
They fight in 2 weeks.
Is Lomachenko still fighting in the war?
I hadn't heard anything different. We've heard, like I said, we've heard whispers about him coming back and about him wanting to come back. But as far as anything official about him leaving the war, nah, I hadn't seen anything. But Lomachenko don't do too much talking anyway. So
Lomachenko did what?
I said, Lomachenko don't do too much talking anyway. Not and Usyk either.
I thought they both were trying to make the resurgence back probably the same time.
Yeah. I mean, you hear Lomachenko. I mean, you hear the rumors talking about Lomachenko trying to come back in October, and I think he doing that just so he can stay on the same schedule as Devin.
Hey, Cintos, you heard your song already? Earlier?
Did what?
Did you hear your song earlier?
My song?
Yeah.
What song is that?
How it go, DJ? Last night a DJ saved my life from a broken heart.
Yeah, he was knocked off at that time.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that was Cinto got knocked off.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm sleeping now. Struggling like something. It took me forever to get over here.
You hear me talking about Black Cobb and Maurice Hooker fighting this weekend?
I heard somebody mention it.
Yeah. They on that Virgil Ortiz card.
Who Virgil Ortiz fighting? Who's he fighting?
McKinson, the guy who he fell out with earlier this year. Remember when he almost died making weight?
Oh yeah. So they finally made the fight.
They finally made the rematch. But McKinson was supposed to have been fighting somebody else, and that person ended up falling out. So
he fighting at 47.
Or I think he ended up fighting somebody else. Michael McKinson, yeah.
You fighting at 47 or the weight bout?
Oh, he's at 47. Yeah, this is at 47. They just rebooked it from earlier this year.
Excuse me.
Yeah, remember McKinson ended up fighting somebody on short notice, and then after Virgil fell out when they said he wasn't gonna make weight, or his body shut down when he was trying to make weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they just rebooked the fight.
What's over the Furies? People just got whoever want to fight them just got to fly over there to fight them at this point, right?
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, what's up? What you think about the Furies? At this point, anybody who want to fight them just got to go over there to make them fight.
Yeah, pretty much until everything kind of dies down. Yeah, pretty much. And not that I don't, I like the fact that that Clarissa gonna get a little money off this, and and that the fans are gonna support her over there, and they're gonna support the fight, even with the Michaela Mayer and Alicia Baumgartner. I like that the fans. I like that that's one of the fights I actually like that it's over there, because those fans are really gonna appreciate it. We got a lot of people like my guy Mex in this country who just don't fuck with women's sports, period.
Mm-hmm.
So those fans over there are gonna appreciate the fight. But let's be honest, Savannah Marshall couldn't come here either.
Yeah, she couldn't come either.
Like some of that shit ain't good though, DJ. Like that WNBA shit, that's a bad product. That shit been around for 30 years, and they haven't figured out how to make that shit profitable. They're running that shit off of the NBA. Like in reality, if that was a business, standalone business, they would have shut that shit down a long time ago because they're not profitable. They're getting subsidized from the NBA. So I don't see how they haven't figured out a way to make that shit profitable. They paying these women a lot of money, but the business itself, they're not generating any money.
Nah, you know why? It's never going. It's not going. The model that they use now is never going to happen here. It's never going to happen like that because it's unfortunate, but this is just how it is here in America. With this, it's a chauvinistic society, man. Men don't like shit that women ain't showing sexy shit in. That's why the same thing that happened in rap. If you're not showing, that's why all the rap girls that's popular now, they got to be sexy. It's not based on their ability to actually rap. And that's like the same thing in sports. It's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Like, them girls got good fundamental skills. If you really into the sport of basketball and skill set, they good. I've been to some WNBA games. Some girls is good at what they do. They're really good. They got good skill sets and all that shit. But men ain't buying into that shit. Men ain't gonna buy into that shit unless I don't care how much skill sets they show. They're not gonna buy into it unless it's unfortunate. I don't want to sound like a fucking soldier, but if there ain't no section involved, they're not gonna be. They have to change them uniforms and shit like that. That's just Americanism. That's how men is when it comes to that shit. It's unfortunate, but those girls are skilled. Those girls are very skilled. Fundamentally.
Women too, bro. But women don't want to see that either. Women don't watch that shit. Women like seeing other sexy women too. Like they have to figure something out other than that model. And it can't be where, we don't want to change, we don't want to be making them change the uniform. Like that shit is not profitable. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not working. If it weren't for the NBA giving them a check to get them players, that shit wouldn't be here. If they had to stand by itself, they couldn't even afford to turn the fucking lights on. And those arenas.
Yeah, it's the model of how they promote it. Because when I look skill for skill, like watching them girls, because one of my cousins, he's a basketball player, coach now and shit. Like, so I've seen a lot of them, and I look at their actual skill set. I be watching them. I was like, they really fucking skilled. Like I was like,
they really got skills, man.
I look at them, and I be like, man, they skilled than somebody. They more skilled than them. They skill set is better than a lot of these fucking guys. You got these guys, they can dunk and all that shit. But outside of the skill, like some of you got these guys that can jump and dunk. But a lot of these guys that can jump. I see a lot of these guys, they can't shoot and shit like that, but they can dunk and all that other shit. But their skill set overall is not really good as far as the actual application of the skill, of the actual skill set. Fuck all the other high flying shit. But if the actual skill set don't be that good. But I just know how it is. They don't, when it comes to anything in regards to a woman, I'm gonna tell you why. Prime example. You look at sport like what I happen to like, and I played in high school, which is tennis. The reason why you see them tennis girls do good, because they got short ass fucking dresses on. Men be wanting to watch that shit. But I ain't gonna lie, like I played tennis in high school. But I ain't gonna lie, I watched when Serena and all them was playing. I watched them because it's not only that they're good, it's not good, because they not, when you compare them to the men, it's different. But it's like men is based, when it comes to a man looking at anything in relation to a woman, that shit is very visual. It might be fucked up to say, but it's the truth. It's very visual. So you're going to want to see Serena thick ass playing. You're going to want to see her big, thick ass playing, running up and down that court. Like these girls with them short ass fucking skirts on playing. That shit is a part of it. That's a part of it. When it's a man looking at a woman, and that's going to be in anything.
And she holler when she hit the ball too.
But the NBA is not entertaining though. Like take the skill. Like look, you can have like fighters. There's plenty of fighters that are fundamentally sound. Some of the most best technical fighters that you see, but their fights don't get no views. If you're not entertaining, people not gonna watch that shit.
Now there's
some individual. There's some on the teams individually, but as a whole, as in a collective, when you watch that shit is not entertaining. It's like watching college basketball, but you don't have the following of a college basketball team, because college basketball have a following of a whole university or a state or a region. They don't have that. They don't have that.
I've been to some entertaining. Those games. Them shits is exciting as fuck. Them shits was exciting as. Some of them shit. Yeah, some of them shits was exciting as. I'd rather some of them good girls games I went to. I'd rather been to them shits than watching them whack ass Knicks shit. But it doesn't. It needs to happen more. It needs to happen more, and the way I don't know. I really don't know what's going to help it, man. Like I said, other than I hate to say this shit, but
They
other
have
than
to
them,
change the game. They got to change the ball. They got to change the uniforms. They need
other than it's going to have to take something
put some
drastic. It's gonna have
halftime
to
shit
take
in
something
there.
drastic.
Yeah, they need to change all that shit. They need to
Yeah,
make
it's got
that
to be
shit like
something
an
real
and one where
drastic.
they have they need to do like and one where they got an announcer. They need to lower the rim. They need to get the ball small.
And
They need to
I'm about
change
to
the
say,
uniforms. All that shit.
They're going to have to do something drastic
exactly
like that.
what they need to do.
Like that.
Exactly what Shaq said. Shaq, now Candace Parker got offended, but Shaq was like, "I'm being real. Like, y'all need to lower that goal to 8 feet. The women start throwing alley oops and shit. Then men will start watching."
It may be something like that. It's going to take something drastic. Yeah.
But they're not going to have to do it because right now they're being backed up by the NBA, so they can arrogantly say, "No, we're not going to do that." But if the NBA wasn't backing them up and they said we're going to shut this shit down unless we make money, they'll do all that shit. But they don't have to do it now because they're getting a check that's run back off the NBA, so they don't have to worry about filling up a venue. They ain't got to pay that TV commercial slot and worry about the ads. They ain't got to worry about none of that shit. But if it was a choice where they had to choose, they'll do it. See, they conveniently are able to do it right now because the money ain't the issue. So you probably never gonna get a change because the NBA is backing that bullshit. So that's what you got. And you got these women too that get offended. Like you said, they get really, really offended. But it is what it is. They would hurt themselves when they do that because there's so much money that they could make and they appealing. Because like women want to see other sexy women. Women don't want to see no rough looking women doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say. Man, women don't even support the WNBA.
No.
Nah, he ain't lying. He's telling the truth because I've been to them games and shit, and that should be half empty. And you would think at least more women would be there to support that shit, but they really don't.
They don't go.
They want to see some porn or something.
That is true.
And women, you know what it is too?
Some exciting.
Women ball like that. They want to play the best. They want to play other men because they know men are the best. So you see women who ball like that, they find themselves trying to be around the men, trying to play with the men because they know that's the top level of competition. That's another part of that. If they want to really, they should. If they really what they should do is integrate. They should have a league that's integrated. That should be way more entertaining than that shit. Let some of those like college players that didn't make it to the league, let their ass get on that court with them, and that should be way fucking more entertaining. Some of the women still gonna play, because some of them can play, but they just can't play to the level where they playing in the fucking NBA. That's a whole different fucking thing. That's not even close to being the same shit. That's like college and fucking NBA. That's not the same shit. But I mean, as long as they back it up and you got these groups that get fight mad about the shit, they so mad when they say that, but they won't go watch the shit.
Yeah, because for a woman to really be trying to compete against a man, that shit is hard. It's almost impossible. Because I remember years ago when I was a teenager, like Ann Myers. And Ann Myers was nice. She was fucking nice for them women. But shit, when she tried to make that fucking Pacers team, they was busting her ass. It was like she was a little boy, and she was nice. She couldn't fuck with them. Some guys was too much for her.
But they made it.
But she was one of the most skilled women ever. And she couldn't do shit with them brothers, yo. They was roughing her ass up. Everything at the tryout, she got cut because she got a tryout. I remember that shit. She got that tryout with the Pacers. Man, they was knocking her ass all over the place, swatting her ball, and like when you saw her play as a woman, she was so fucking nice. But she couldn't do shit against some brothers in the Pacers, yo. Who knocked out? Who that? Tento? Who that?
Nah, that ain't me. That's me. Who was that?
Probably me, man. That was probably me. Well, y'all heard my story.
I was about to say I was about to process of elimination.
Man, my bad. My bad.
How many towns you
like a
went through?
Lord have mercy.
My bad.
My bad, DJ. I really thought that was DJ. I was like, God.
No. I
knew it was a DJ. I said I knew it was a DJ. He fresh.
Yeah, I'm fresh, man. I just woke up, bro.
What city you in? Santos?
Yo, you driving or you pulled over?
No, I was pulled over then. I was weaving all over.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Man, wake up, man.
I'm in Muscle Shoals, man.
Oh, okay.
Muscle Shoals.
Yeah, I got here to my stop. I parked the truck, man. And I called myself listening y'all. Next thing you know, I was snoozing.
Muscle Shoals.
Yeah.
Gonna be in Sheffield, Tri-City.
Sheffield. I'm in Sheffield.
Okay.
Man, that was like yoga breathing right there.
Hey, look here. I took a partner of mine to the doctor yesterday. He had to have eye surgery. So I had to drive him there and sit there with him and take him home too. While I was sitting there, I was talking to my girl on the phone, man. And she just had the phone on hold and I dozed off. She said, you snoring in there.
Yeah, I remember you told me that's where you at. You up there by Birdman, Cento.
Birdman and
I say I ain't gonna give away his exact city.
His hometown.
You up there by him.
Sure.
But I say if he want to say it, he can. But I ain't gonna give away his exact city. I remember he told me where he stay. But y'all on the other side of the state for me.
Man,
complete opposite side of the state. Y'all like 3.5 hours away from me.
This girl recorded me.
No.
Hey, this girl recorded me
hour
sleeping.
east of Birmingham.
Okay.
This girl recorded me sleeping and sent it to me after I dropped off. You know what I did? You know how I got her back? I took her to the hotel and I got some I brought some whiskey. I brought a little snack and I beat the brakes off her ass.
And that's how you get her back right there. Anything, if you had told anything else outside of that, you didn't get her back.
Oh man.
She was balled up. She was balled up in the side of the bed, didn't even want to be bothered. She was balled up over there, had her own cover, everything, just looked like a burrito, just balled up over there.
He said
He said like a burrito.
She went to sleep in a
Yeah,
fetal
like a
position.
burrito.
Yeah, looked like a baby or something, wrapped up. You know, in that section in the hospital where the baby's at, and they wrap them up.
She's like a burrito. You said it the first time. She's like a burrito.
Yeah.
Goddamn Picasso done folded her ass.
Hey, the latest news on that, we broke up. Well, she broke up with me. She said she didn't gave me too much of the pussy, and I ain't giving nothing. I ain't giving nothing. I didn't put a ring on it. It's like you just, you know how a woman is. Like when she gave you all the little walls in the inside there. She just gave it all up, and you still ain't reciprocated. I told her in the beginning I wasn't finna go no further than that right there. So she like didn't believe me. So she said, "Let me see if I can put that thing on him and see what he do." And nothing happened. You know, it is what it is. The first thing I said, what I said the first time. You know when the right one come up, you tell her, "Hey, you the right one." You know.
Yo, what did you say with Ortiz and what's in
Andy?
And Ruiz.
What'd you say now? I'm
When
sorry.
is that fight? When is the fight between Ortiz
Sometime in
and
September. I want to say the first week in September, which bad luck for them because football season back then. Shit. But you know, I mean, this is one of them fights, kind of like Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Like 5-6 years ago, I would have loved this fight, but now, it's whatever. Especially after how Andy Ruiz looked. I don't think he's fought since last January. Whenever he fought Arreola, and he didn't look good against Arreola. Arreola dropped him and was beating him up in some of them rounds. Remember?
Yeah.
Luis Ortiz didn't look good in this
But it's a good
fight
fight to see.
even though he got a
I
stop.
understand. Yeah, I want to see it because it's you finally getting two guys outside of Tyson Fury, Wilder, Usyk, Joshua fighting. Like some other name guys actually fighting. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that.
And best usually, and there was two Mexican heavyweight fights. And around the time Canelo was saying he wouldn't fight another Mexican.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, so I want to see that, man. I want to see that. That's a good fight, man. Those two guys been near or around the top of the heavyweight division in the past 5 years. So to see them, see two guys that's contenders, that's been in that realm actually fighting is good. Outside of the ones we've been seeing for the past couple of years, you know.
I hear what you're saying, Best Views. I really do, but it's just, to me, I don't know, man.
Let's look at it. Andy Ruiz ain't old like that, and shit. Ortiz came in old, so he the same way he always been. But that nigga came in old. No, he ain't much.
It'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight, though.
He came in old. He came in the pro rank old. So he's saying he the same shit. And Ruiz ain't old like that. He's not old like that. That shit could be a good fight, man. Unless the only way it won't be is if Ortiz really get old, like his age, finally.
I feel interesting hit the wall. They can get a few eyes on that fight. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, they got a few eyes on their fight. Looking like two old uncles up in there. Like look like my two old uncles.
Hell yeah. Look, for the longest of time, for many years before Ruiz even got those fights, and even after he got the fights with Wilder, you always kept hearing everybody saying, everybody ducking, nobody fighting him.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You always heard it. Nobody was fighting him. None of them so-called name contenders was wanting to fight him. So the fact that Ruiz even stepped up now to fight him, to me, that's a good thing.
And you know what? None of them UK dudes are still not. They still ain't trying to fight him. The UK cats
still ain't trying to fight him. Exactly.
Hey, when I was little,
he still ain't trying to fight him.
When I was little, I saw two of my uncles. Well, I saw my uncle and his brother. My uncle was the oldest, one of the oldest out of the, probably about 9 or 10 kids, and then he get into it with his younger brother, which was more stout. Now my uncle was smoking cigarettes. He was like, he had that raspy voice, So they got into it in that front yard, man. I said, I be God, you them high school fights ain't nothing compared to them uncle fights. I was like, God, dog, them jokers
choke me out,
getting down.
Brothers fighting each other is always crazy, man.
Hey, they was getting down in that front yard. They started standing up. Them jokers was like, they were going toward the ground swinging, like golly.
But we should get better fights because these networks now they being everybody, all these big companies, they being careful with their money. Because you look at Walmart, they just laid off a good part of their the corporate structure that they had to slash that motherfucker. Robinhood slash people. A lot of Facebook, Google, they not hiring people. So layoffs and slashes is coming. So big companies is being careful with their money. Same thing with networks. So they're not gonna. At some point, they're gonna have to put out better cars to get some eyeballs on them. And they're gonna realize that the market just gonna dictate that to them. I don't give a shit what they want to do. They're not gonna want to risk their money like that.
Yeah. I mean, and part of the reason why we got all them fights back in the day, and I've said it before, is like, well, hell, everybody was on one network. Everybody fought on either ABC, and then it went from ABC, CBS to everybody was fighting on HBO. No matter who your promotional company was, everybody was fighting on HBO. Now you might have had Tuesday and Friday night fights on ESPN, but for the most part, everybody was fighting on HBO. Now you got so many outlets to get fights. Like, these networks ain't got to come together. But before that, everybody was fighting on the same network.
They gonna
So
have
the fights got done.
the only one that probably
Remember?
gonna have to
Hello?
do that will be
Hello?
Zone. They got
Yeah,
that
you had
side.
Tuesday night fights.
We hear you.
Yeah, you had the Tuesday night fights on USA Network for many years. You know what I'm saying? So, but you don't. But you're right. There's not as many outlets as it used to be like
But
that.
the money gonna get tight. Someone gonna pull out of that shit because these networks only got so much money for their budgets, man. And when they start seeing that it's not profitable, some of them gonna cut bait. The only one that's probably for sure ain't gonna do it is the Zone. They got that Saudi money, and that money run forever. Them motherfuckers got plenty of money over there. Like, they ain't
So
got no budget.
what you're saying has already happened before years ago, and then they just they back up and punt, then some other network step up and put their money into it.
That's what happened with that.
Like right
That's what
now,
happened with the
they
Big
don't
Three.
tell
That's
they
what
don't
happened with
tell
the
how
Big
much
Three.
money HBO is keeping reserved for something like some fallout like that to happen. Then they can probably come back on top if everybody else fall off.
Yeah, all it takes is one executive to want to do it. Like, who wants to do it, who has a vision and want to do it, and he sees the opportunity. Because you're right, Shinto, it has happened already. That was what happened with the regular network. With the regular network, they didn't have the money for that shit. That money dried up. They couldn't compete with the cable networks.
Right.
And which HBO was leading the charge, because you had a couple of other small ones like WHC and shit. They used to be doing boxing too, but they fell off. And HBO ended up prevailing in the end. But you're exactly right. That did happen. That's why we lost free TV fights, because those networks didn't have the money for that shit no more. They couldn't compete with them. They couldn't compete against those the cable networks. And that's exactly what happened. For a while, it went dead. And
And as soon as
we didn't get no more free fights.
Showtime, if they drop a little bit, guess who's gonna pick it up? HBO.
No, it wouldn't surprise me. It's quite possible.
Yep.
All it takes is for them to find. All it takes is for them to see an opportunity and find some fighter that they can get behind. Like, they find somebody come along who they think they can get behind.
Right now, HBO.
Money to get.
I don't think they do anything in sports right now. HBO. Just think of all that money that they used to spend on sports. They pile that money up right now.
Yeah, they ain't doing shit anymore. I don't even watch. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't even watch HBO no more. I used to watch HBO, other shows and shit. I don't even watch HBO no more since boxing. I don't even know what shows is on there no more.
Hey, me either. I don't either. And HBO used to be the primary cable channel.
Yeah. Do they even show? Do they still show? I wonder if they still show Real Sports. I don't even know, because I don't watch HBO no more.
They do. Real Sports. They got the old shows.
They still show?
They got the old shows on Real Sports, but it's nothing.
Real Sports. Nothing new, right?
Yeah,
I didn't even know.
But they can't. But see, the budgets ain't the same, because a lot of that shit is online and subscriptions and shit. So it's not the same kind of power dynamics. And then the competition that changed for them. They got Netflix, they got Disney Plus. So, like, they trying to compete with all these other markets that they didn't have to compete with before. Like, they were just the big kids on the block. They could just bully people. They can't do that shit now, because Netflix got their own studio, Amazon got their own fucking studio.
Yeah.
See, when HBO was king, when HBO was king of the hill, Showtime was getting the crumbs, man. They was getting the crumbs.
Yeah.
As soon as HBO screwed over Floyd, Showtime took over, because Floyd moved over there and everything else moved over there. You know what I'm saying? De La Hoya moved everything over, and it just everything flipped.
But
Next
see,
thing you know, HBO was on expired time.
The only company that can do what you saying doing Centos would be Amazon. And them bitches make like $100 billion a quarter or some crazy shit. Like, the budgets that they can throw behind shit, no other network can really throw that kind of money behind it, because the motherfuckers make so much goddamn money.
But what I'm saying is, these companies like that, where they were spending money before, they might shut that division down, but they don't shut that money down for it. They reserving that money. They piling that money up. And they waiting on the opportunity. Showtime was getting the crumbs. Showtime was getting the crumbs, bro. They were getting the crumbs.
Yeah.
The HBO wasn't getting.
But the money not there no more. So
yeah, but if you pile it up for a few years, it'll be there for at least a minute.
You can't pile it up though. Like look, like online. When online shopping came on the market, the retail store place, that shit crumbled. So that market ain't there.
We talking about cable. We talking about cable, man. The cable company ain't selling them.
Cable
online.
ain't there no more.
They never
They can't even charge. They're not even charging the same.
But I do think he's right about Amazon though, because Amazon do got some sports packages on that Amazon Prime. They got sports packages in there. Yeah, they can do that.
$100 billion.
They decided to do boxing. They could build that.
Amazon Prime ain't selling no boxing, man. Is what I'm getting at.
Not now, but I'm saying they can.
Not now, but
they're not right now, but they probably could be the one to really make a challenge.
But I mean, that's still enough. That's what I'm. That's fine. Now I see what y'all saying. That's still another outlet, is what I'm getting at. When the rest of them go down, somebody will pop up and there they hit, and that's where the boxing end up. Just like
HBO somebody could make a deal with them.
Showtime did years ago. It's gonna always be somebody broadcast boxing. These sports are gonna be broadcast one way or another. I promise you.
But I could see Prime doing that shit though, because they already got
Prime can do it. They can pull off.
I can see them doing it.
And Prime is about to start showing ONE FC, which is the MMA promotion over in Asia, right?
Okay.
They're about to start doing that at the end of the month. They signed a big deal. ONE FC signed a big deal with Amazon Prime. So we're about to see they're gonna get their toe in it. They already showing NFL games.
And now
with combat sports, certain packages you can get with NBA and stuff like that. So Amazon is really about to start dipping their toe in the sports and even with combat sports. So we're really about to see if they can do this shit.
Yeah, I agree. They possibly could be the one to make
now,
that challenge.
Amazon or is it Prime? Okay, Prime.
Amazon. Prime Video is
Amazon. That's Amazon.
They partnered up with Disney. They partnered up with Disney or something, didn't they?
No. Amazon is Amazon.
No, Amazon.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I know. I still got my free Prime movies. I know that. Then you got the Disney thing, the charges.
Yeah, Prime is like but they got that sports package. I see with the football and shit like that. So I can see possibly if anybody could do it, it would probably be right. It would probably be them. It's just a matter of somebody coming to them. Netflix too. Yeah, Netflix too, because they do their own production. Netflix do their own productions now. They make their own movies and shit. So they could do that too. So if somebody come to them with the right deal is offered to them, or somebody comes into the company, or someone comes into the company.
Hey, we don't need to be giving them no ideas, man, because somebody like Netflix and all them giving they locking stuff down. Next thing you know, the Fire Stick won't work on the fight.
Man, look. Netflix on their last damn leg with me anyway. They go up one more time. They asses is clipped.
Who is that?
Netflix. They go up one more. I mean, I remember when Netflix was $5.
Yeah.
I got to get rid of order, man. I'm still using my wife's package on 2 of my television, but my newest television, I can't remember the username and the password.
Yeah.
So
I'm lucky.
I'm up the creek.
My phone company pay T-Mobile. They paying my shit, so I'm good right now. That shit,
T-Mobile get Netflix free.
Yeah. Because when I had it already, but when I found out that when they was doing the when people were signing up with them, they was giving that like as a part of their thing. So I let them know that I had it already. They took over my bill. And they took over my bill.
I get a discount from them this month because I turned double nickels. You get a discount.
Yeah, they took over my shit. So
I'm gonna tell them, and I'm gonna go in like a real old man. I was told that if I called you, I get a discount for 55 years of age. And buddy, man, reminded me that y'all were giving our Netflix. Netflix was a part of the packaging and promotions as well. And did I hear that right, young man?
Yeah.
Well, you got to have a little dementia with it.
Yeah. I gotta be a little more slippy. I gotta be a little slippy with it. And I'm gonna use that Irma. Let me see. He said Netflix. Is it? I can't say it proper. I gotta say. Is it the Naked Flick? It's a nature flick or something from television. They said it's an internet thing. It's the place where Dave Chappelle do his shows. Are you talking about Netflix?
How much is the tea?
Yeah.
How much is the coffee?
Man, whatever you call it, they almost up to $20 now. And I'm finna clip them.
Did you guys give a AARP discount? I want all of it.
It's gonna go up again.
This why I registered to vote.
Well, their asses is getting clipped.
Ads. They gotta do ads. Look, they already done promised their shareholders that they gonna have a lower tier level that's gonna have ads on there because they gonna sell them ads at like $80 an ad for 1,000 views or something crazy, which I don't even think they can do because that's really high compared to what everybody else.
Yo, I remember one of those first times they went up. One of the first times they went up. You know when they did that shit, and then like seven.
I'm gonna tell you what I was mad about.
The $80 is what they gonna sell the ad spots for. Not what you paying. Is what they gonna sell them ad spots at. That's high. So they gonna have to do. They got to do something right now to satisfy the shareholders because right now it's a free for all. Where people, you can use somebody else's Netflix, log in, use the shit, and that's one of the few companies you can do that, and they don't really give you no break about it. You don't really have to have no family plan and no shit. I can just give you my login and you can use it and ain't nothing gonna happen. So you can't really do that with no other subscription like that. But they know what's going on. They just don't give a fuck because they not in the point where they're being forced to be profitable. Netflix ain't profitable. It hasn't been profitable. They've been getting better at being profitable, but they coming to a point where they're gonna have to be profitable. So they're gonna have to make some adjustments. Or that bitch gonna crash and burn. They got to choose.
Especially all these movies that they putting out with these big ass budgets and these actors and stuff. So, they putting out some big budget blockbuster movies, man. Like The Gray Man. I don't know if y'all seen The Gray Man yet, but it's a good movie.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, man, it's a crazy movie. Then you had Bright with Will Smith a few years ago. They were talking about doing
I remember that.
Like, bro, they putting out some fire.
What's that thing they did?
They got
Jamie Foxx.
movies with Kevin Hart out right now.
They let these folks have part of ownership. They let them keep a good portion of ownership of that content. Your boy Kevin Hart making a grip off of them. Becoming consistent with them.
Well, they paying it because he using his production company. Like, I don't know if you noticed, like on all his stuff, just like Adam Sandler was doing. With all
Kevin Hart got all
his movies. Anytime you see Adam Sandler's movie, you see Happy Gilmore production. Gilmore Madison or some shit like that.
Yeah, Happy Madison.
Happy Madison. That's it.
Yeah.
Or with Kevin Hart, you see Heartbeat Productions on it. So they paying their production company, but they not getting a piece of it.
No.
Bureau, what's going on, brother? What's going on?
I know.
Jamie Foxx. So they gonna keep going up on their subscription price because they throwing out a lot of money. Like, you think of all the Netflix specials they done gave us with these comedians, with all these different comedians, they paying these comedians big money. Then you got just past that. You got these movies that they put out, these original movies, and I'm sitting there thinking, that's a big ass budget. That's at least, a $200, $300 million movie. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So Amazon Prime doing the same shit with their original series. Amazon throwing a lot of money, so I wouldn't be surprised if they shit went up.
Yeah, they did the same thing. Yeah.
Nah, they ain't shit. Be surprised. This shit did go up. It just went up recently.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
So
shit just
that's
went up
what you
recently. My shit was like 11 something. That shit went up to like it's $15 or some shit like that now.
Yeah, but you're not
That
just
shit
getting
went up.
Amazon, so that's the difference. You're getting the shopping, you're getting the music, you're getting a lot of shit. But
Yeah, you do.
Amazon can buffer it. Amazon can buffer it. So like if they go up, or say for instance, like they put out a big budget, they got money streaming in from other places, so it don't really hurt them like that. They make I just looked it up. They made $33 billion last quarter. So you multiply that times 4, it's 4 quarters in a year. I mean, they make a lot of their money and their future growth right now is from that web cloud shit they got, and of course the online store shit. But so they got money to throw away, and it really wouldn't hurt them. These networks that's online, that's all they do. They can't afford to lose money like that. Where the fuck else they gonna get the money from?
But Amazon, they try the Prime and the Prime. They got a free Prime. Then, like, if you want to look at certain movies, you might have to pay for them. But as far as the music, that's separate charge. And they got other digital stuff that you can pay for.
Yeah, you get music free to a point. To a point, you get free music, just like the video.
Yeah.
Free video.
I pay for music.
Nah, they got the free music because I got it on there. I got my Prime. You got that Prime. Once you pay for that Prime, because the Prime, when you paying for the Prime,
does the free
you do
music
get
have
free music because I
interruptions?
got free music.
Does the free music have commercials?
Yeah, no, there's no commercials.
Nah,
advertising.
no commercials in it. No commercials in it.
Amazon ain't got no commercials. The whole catalog.
They ain't got no commercials.
No free
Nah,
advertising.
they got free music. So I just downloaded a couple of free albums off of that. Put it into my library.
To the whole catalog. If you don't pay for
Yeah,
that,
you can access the whole
extra
thing.
bump off, you don't get. You get some of the artists.
I think I pay like eight something a month for the music.
Yeah, then you get
It's like $170 a year.
Yeah, but you get free music from them though. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like $170 a year for Prime, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Well, you know, it's
$170 a
like
year.
it used to be like 11 something a month. That shit went up recently. My bill came. I noticed that shit when it hit my thing.
I got a lot of little fees that Amazon charged. I got to go in there and decipher all of it. I think some of them came about when I was married and little girl was. I think my ex-wife was putting stuff on my account for the little girl. So I got to go in there and clip some stuff.
See, Netflix was like 2 years ago too, because they used to get you everything. You paid one fee. Now you got to pay a little bit more if you want HD and family packages and all this shit.
Yeah.
You didn't have to do that before. You just paid one fee. So they all make little adjustments to that shit.
They got one of my old Fire Sticks from the house with my, it's already programmed and everything. They looking at a lot of free stuff on me.
Cable used to be $9 a month.
I'm about to go in and disable some stuff, you see.
Shit, them cable bills now like $200 now if you got some, man. If you got regular standard cable and you got that shit, people paying like $150, $200 a month for that shit. Not the online shit. I'm talking about you getting cable to your house, you over $100 with that shit, man.
Easily. That's easy.
Oh, yeah.
Easy. So that model ain't there no more. Ain't nobody doing that shit. For the most part, except for the old folks who don't want to, who just stuck and can't adapt to it. Ain't nobody else really doing that shit.
And that's my grandmama, because I tried to set her up with one of them little Rokus.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she done.
That's too much for her.
Oh man, it was. Oh my God. You done messed my TV up. Put it back on how I had it, man.
Yeah. Hey,
I got no, grandma. All you gotta do is this. Hey. No. You done messed my TV up. I was in here watching. What she say? Because she had pushed the button and didn't know how to get back. She done pushed the button on the remote, didn't know how to get back. I was in here watching a blank screen for 2 days.
I switched my mama from cable to satellite a few years ago before she passed, and they started inching up a little bit more. She got mad about that, so I had to take her off the satellite I said, "Mom, just gonna have to get you a Fire Stick, and you won't have to pay nothing because I'll be paying for everything because everything was on my account, right?" So I got a Fire Stick. I had to get a little basic internet. Got a Fire Stick. That's too complicated. Why you can't just turn to a state? Why you gotta go click this and click
Yeah,
that?
they don't want to do all that shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Me and Mama,
Well,
be doing that.
Look, I had to tell her, I was like, well, this is how TV is now. This is what TV is now. You don't have to sit down at 12:30 every day, every afternoon, and watch your soap operas when it come on. You can watch it whenever you get ready if you just do this, this, and this. I was trying to walk her through it. Me and my sister was trying to walk her through it.
But I don't want to watch it now.
See, we not very patient people. So my sister finally just look, just put it back. Just put it back. I don't care.
The best thing to do for these older people right now is go get one of them HD antennas from Walmart or somewhere like that, and fix them up with that. That way they can look at television like a regular television, and they get a bunch of free channels in HD. Depending on the city that you're in, is going to determine how many stations you get. And, I didn't figure that out until my mother passed. But if I'd known that before my mother, I would have put it on that. I see my mother. She just wanted a local station. Yeah, she wanted her local station, and she wanted the Cowboy. She wanted the Westerns and all that.
It sounds like y'all got.
Yeah, they having them stations too. They be having those stations too.
You get the regular. You get the regular
channel. HBO. But that's what I was saying, Santos. That's why the model changed, because look, that subscription that any of us pay for, you paying less than $20 a month for any of those networks that you're talking about. When they had that standard package, you was like $30-$40 per channel that you was adding on. So
and you were paying for channels that were supposed to be free to us.
But you had so you couldn't get just one channel. So you had to, set up, and the way it's set up is less money. But that's what I'm saying. There's less money available for networks to have to do shit like boxing and extracurricular shit. They don't have that kind of money flowing in like that. That's
because people don't got more educated and they couldn't cables all that. I'm gonna tell you, if knowing what I know now, I could have fixed my mom up with one of them. What you take like fit? I don't know fit, but I've been attempting to do it to my television. The satellite. I used to have satellite. The cable that they use to plug into the satellite dish. I think I can use that, which send a feed through all my television outlets in my house, and I put one of them antennas on there. I can go out about 150-mile radius. I probably can put in about. I was in Nashville. I probably could have pulled in over 100 for her. But she already been there. All right.
Try it again.
Yeah, you can get one of them antennas that go out with about 150-mile radius and put in a whole lot more stations for HD for free. For the free. You know what I mean?
They're like a CB radio with a linear to it.
Yeah, they got a website
with that linear. The linear.
Hey, long as you can get NBC, CBS, and Fox, you'll get your football on Sundays and Sunday night. Then there's your local news stations and all that,
Problem with that, 80% of football on ESPN now.
This season, 80% gonna be on ESPN. With no more CBS Sundays.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, they're not gonna be playing on CBS this Sunday.
I'm sorry, what you say?
ESPN.
Still gonna get your local team.
Since I'll break it up.
The Roku.
Yeah.
I got a free Roku 65-inch. Hey, you remember that lady I had balled up in the side of the bed? She hooked me up with a free 65-inch Roku. She said, "Why don't you play play this the raffle at the Washington, right?" And I was like, nah, I don't get into raffles and shit. They just want your information. And then she said, nah, go ahead and sign the thing. And I signed it and filled it out and the thing. I got a call. You won. Who is this? And then I was half asleep anyways. I was about to go off. I was waiting for her to say something wrong for me to go off. And she said, oh, no, say you won. You won. No, I'm not won. No. But I said, oh, the TV. Oh, why you just didn't say so? I won it. I was like, all right, I'll be up there. I'll be up there to get it. And I went out there. I still thought it was kind of a joke, right? I went and looked. I looked at that TV. It was still in the package. I still thought it was a joke. I told my brother, hey, can you bring your pickup truck up here to pick up this TV? And he was like, oh, a TV? All right. And so he come up there and he get the TV. He say, so you won this TV? And I was like, that what they said? And they say they finna let you go with it? Yeah.
Man, Roku is too complicated for old people to get them with the voice activated cheap. Okay, yeah, even that, man. Like once older people done got it in their head that this all I know where everything at. This all my channels right here. I know what every time everything come on. This supposed to come on at this time. This supposed to come on at that time. They not gonna want to change, man.
Nope.
Yeah, they not gonna. See, look, my grandmama still want to watch. She want to watch her soap opera. She loves Swamp People. She love watching Ghost Hunters and what's the other show? Gunsmoke and
Grit. Y'all got Grit.
She still watching Gunsmoke and Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
shit.
She
in the heat of the night, she catching all of that on one channel. All of that, all of that come on. Trying to remember what channel that was. All that still come on one channel.
It's on Grit.
Probably
I don't know if y'all got
Grit.
No, it ain't
They
Grit.
have L-Ray.
In the heat of the
L-Ray.
night. She watching in the heat of the night on Bounce.
Oh,
And she
you talking
watched
about
Gunsmoke on
what's the one with
she
Chuck
watched
Norris?
Gunsmoke and something
Texas
else,
Ranger.
man.
They like Texas Ranger.
My great grandmama did. She had all the seasons on DVD and everything, and watched it live when it used to come on TV.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she loved Walker. Oh, that Walker.
Some old programs, man, like that. Classic, man.
I was looking at that shit back in the 70s when I was a kid, when CB radios was in your house. You know what I mean? You had that base station in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You had
That big ass antenna.
You had a base CB station in your house.
Yeah, everybody did.
In the hood, or you in the suburbs or something?
Nah, in the hood.
Nobody in the. Hey, we ain't have too much. There might have been some older cats that used to be drivers or something. They probably had some in their house, but we ain't have no contemporary families in the hood. I grew up at that had them. I knew about them. I knew about them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad and my uncles, they're all from Louisiana, and my mom and all them from Louisiana. But we was in Dallas growing up, and they had that base station. Everybody in Oak Cliff, Dallas had that base station. So and we had our own baseball team, softball team, and all of that. And they went by the radio names. You know, like if my daddy was on there talking, on the radio, my mom would catch it and tell him to bring home bring home a loaf of bread.
They changing up the game is gonna be next. They already got it, but they haven't put it out there yet. Or you can play, instead of having a console, you're gonna be able to play that shit off your phone. That's gonna be the next evolution of that game.
Now here I'm trying to do a show.
Yeah, they're gonna make that shit more accessible and make that shit where they can get more people. So entertainment is constantly changing. So you gotta have good entertainment because people got so many fucking options to be doing this shit at this point. And it's on the options only get more and more wider.
And what y'all was talking about earlier, I'm talking about earlier about the TV and you can hear somebody talking. That I had that too. What it is that the military have their own signals, radio signals, right? So if you have a powerful radio yourself, then you're able to talk with the people in the military, and they didn't want that. They would actually listen to find out where you were, and then and make you stop listening to them. Uh, you know, because you can get like right now, I can get a CB radio and make it so powerful that I can break into the military's sound waves or whatever you want to call that shit, and listen to them, and they don't want that.
Yeah, but that's never gonna change. That work out frequencies. Like certain devices only get certain frequencies, and then like
Mhm.
even your phone. Like if you get an AT&T phone and you take a AT&T phone and you take a Verizon phone, one of them might work in a certain building and one won't because they work off different frequencies. And some frequencies don't penetrate certain buildings. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some of them don't work on certain elevations, and they have to work off different frequencies. So if you figure out what the frequency is for the military, you can get right
Right.
on that
See,
shit. I mean,
if you get that big ass radio, you get that big ass radio and make it powerful, because you can make it powerful. You get a linear too, and you I could like right now I could talk to somebody on a CB radio in New York from Dallas, if I had a like a two or 300 watt linear. You know what I mean?
but you can do with an app on your phone if you know the frequency. That's what I'm telling you. It's based off the frequency.
Yeah, you just gotta change the channels until you hit one until you can hear them. Yeah.
What frequency are those you know the police scanners some of these weirdos have, like what frequency are usually those police scanners that you
Now
see people?
the police come to you because see, truck drivers basically be on 19 or somewhere close to it. They'll be on an off number when they want to talk private. But then when you're on 19, that's why you hear like a lot of people doing a brake check. They say breaker 19 radio check. Come on, you know, come on back with whatever, and then
All that 19 was channel 19.
yeah.
I didn't know that. I always heard of it, but I didn't know that.
Real frequency though. Yeah, but that's not a real frequency though, because so that's just the number that you're looking at. That's not
Yeah, that's not a high frequency. But that radio that I'm talking about with the high frequency, it's channels on it,
what I'm
but they you don't go to the channel. You go in increments that are tighter than like going. You don't go from 1 to 2 to 3 to all the way to 19. You go from 1, and then it's 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5, all that. So when you get that right one, and your radio is real powerful, yeah, you'll be listening to the military people talk.
No, but that's not a real. That's what I'm telling you, because so that's not the real frequency. The frequencies aren't those numbers that are changed. The channels is what you visually seeing, because it's easy for us to understand. But that's not the real frequency, is what I'm telling you. That's not the numbers that are the actual frequency. You'd have to look them up in coordination with the number that you're looking at to see what the real frequency is. You see what I mean?
I see what you're
But that's
saying.
just one. It's not really 1 or 2 or whatever. That's not really the frequency. That's just the channel, so we can understand what the hell we looking at.
Right.
That's why we
Yeah.
had that TV, the old TVs, before they went black and white, they went color, and you flip that bitch with they had the knobs on the inside, and you can kind of fine tune it till you rolled into it, because you were playing with the frequencies, you was adjusting that shit. Them numbers that's on the knob, it ain't really, it's not fine tuned to the actual frequency. That's just so you can understand where you at in the spectrum, so you can
Yeah.
visually know I'm somewhere here.
What they call this out here? You know, we already got the telephone poles out here, but they putting up these big ass
Towers.
tower type of poles. Well, not the towers, yeah, but they got the other bigger poles that go right through a city. That what is that? 5G?
Those for 5G. But they got to put when they usually put those, they also have to put satellites up, which they probably already put. They have to put up more satellites than they have, because the old 4G satellites, they can put one satellite up and it'll cover a large area. The 5G satellites, they have to put more of them to cover a wider area, because of the way that frequency works. It's a completely different frequency than the 4G satellite.
So what is that they running under the ground? Because they also running. What's that?
Those are trunk lines. Those have always been there. Those, you talking about the ones that go through the ones that the main lines, the trunk lines that go go from the main one that your house patch into. Those actually go through the ocean, and those go across the ocean. Those go across oceans, lakes. They go country to country. They go everywhere.
That neutrality. That neutrality stuff go under the ocean.
No,
right?
that's always the way the internet don't work. That ain't that neutrality. That's just how the internet is. The internet is carried like, okay, your HD that come in that you watching on your TV, even though you get it coming to your house through a cable, that shit running through the air for you to get that shit. And then but it runs through, like, if you go to your satellite company right now, your cable company, they got a bunch of fucking satellites there that they getting the signal from, and they pump that shit through the cable to whatever houses it is, but that shit coming through the air. And then they pumping that shit to you.
How does that affect my brain?
That's too late at this point because I think we all done, man, with all these phones and shit. I think it's too late at this point, man.
Yeah, we all damaged goods, man.
They ain't gonna tell you the truth on that one, man. Good luck with that.
I'm about to say, yeah, we all skin up at this point, man.
Yeah, it's too late.
When the original cell phone came out, did you guys ever get those like big suitcase cell phones when you guys were younger?
Nah, that was too pricey for me.
Well, the originals was military, but then when they brought them to the
civilian.
Oh, dropped out.
Centos. Did it go? But the originals too. Remember the originals, you had to pay like per minute, and it was some crazy amount per minute. It was a lot of money, man. You had to have some serious money going on to deal with that. They were charging your ass per minute. It wasn't no unlimited shit, so you had to have some serious money to be fucking with that shit.
I guess I'm ass out because AT&T hooked my shit up the other day, and a boy said it was like commercial. He made it. He got me the commercial one with the fiber, 1,000 whatever fiber.
Oh, the gig.
You know, yeah. I can go in my backyard to the fence or whatever, and to the front, out in the street, and still get a signal.
Yeah, that's some gig lines.
For me, I think the phone. For me, I think the phone companies eventually, Pittsburgh and Picasso, that.
Breaking up, brother. Can't hear.
Say it again.
Can you hear him? I think we lost him. Let's see if he come back. Yeah, but you're talking about fiber optics. That's just. There you go. Say what you're saying. I think I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, fiber optics. That's the light. That's coming through that light shit.
Yeah,
that's what.
That's stuff I like. Fiber optics is actually.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Say what you're saying. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, what I was saying before I got cut, my conked out a little bit. What I was saying, eventually, I think the phone company is going to move away from those traditional phone towers and have the phone connection run through fiber optics and stuff like that.
But they already do, though. A lot of it. They already do most of it like that. Some of that, they have to have the tower depending on the frequency, so it has to be the tower. The majority of that shit is underground. Like, if you look at these new communities, they don't even have, they don't have phone poles and shit.
Yeah, I remember hearing this conversation. I heard this conversation right here before. You know, when they was talking about those high-speed trains, I think they're talking about one from Dallas to Houston and wherever else, or from one that go from up there in New York, come all the way down the east coast and cut back over to Texas type of deal. But they said that they can have all that, and they can have all the robot truck drive, the automatic truck, car driving or whatever. They can have all of that, but they just gotta find out how to deal with the fiber. What that fiber got to do with that?
they're not gonna do that because of jobs. That's
Fiber
I
optic.
don't think they can do that because of jobs. Yeah, they're not gonna do what you're talking about doing with this. Because the self-driving cars and shit, they got all
Yeah.
that shit. But they're not gonna do that because it'll be too many job loss. Like, you know, most of us that's on this line right now that's working, we wouldn't fucking be working if they got a truck that can drive us. If they let that truck go that can drive itself, they have to find something to do with the economy with all them people losing their damn job.
But still, what they normally do when that situation happens is we go to war, and then they you know, regulate the population in that way, or they just make the food like it is. It's all got poison on it.
No, but they can't. Like, if they cut all them jobs, those are older people. So even if we go to war, 20-year-olds is going to war. My 40-year-old ass ain't going to war. You ain't going to war. Like, it's a lot of people with no jobs, and you're gonna create like panic and pandemonium with all these people losing their jobs. They're not trying to do that shit.
Yeah, but see, they got a lot of guns out here now. They say it's 3 guns to every household. So
Shit, I got 6. I need to get me some more. We talking about some guns. Give me a couple more.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff out here
But the
that's
fiber,
going on.
see, the fiber is mostly the transport, though. The fiber is the main line that they use it because you can transfer. Light is faster than anything, so they can shoot that signal. All it is a signal. The internet is a signal, so they can shoot that signal faster with light, which is, you know, the light is fiber is light and lasers. They can shoot that shit quicker than
Light is
anything, and
faster
it's
than
cheaper.
sound.
No, than actual wire. An actual wire, which is the old way that shit was transported. The old way was wire. Fiber ain't wire. You know, it was what they call that shit. It's
DSL.
coaxial. Say it again.
It was DSL coax cables.
Coaxial cable, yeah. So if you take that cable apart, it's like twisted wires that are twisted together, and they do it in a way to where they have to insulate it and they have to twist that wire together. That wire has a limitation on how fast that shit can go. That's why they had to move to the fiber.
That's
And
the
eventually
CB
they'll have to
radio.
move to something else, but that shit gonna have to go faster than that. Once they start with all this damn metaverse and all that other shit, I mean, eventually it just got to keep evolving.
Yeah, I took apart the antenna before. I could see that wire there, all that, and they
I
coded.
think eventually the towers are going to be like, because those towers are made out of copper wire, those phone towers. People are going to, once the phone moves away from those traditional phone towers, where it's going to be purely everything through fiber optics, and they don't have to use the towers at all. People are going to be selling that for money. Those big towers, phone towers, and stuff like that.
No, but they're still gonna use those for a backup, and they're still gonna use that for like they like put it like this: they put everything under the ground, right? We still have it right now. If that shit go down and they trying to land the plane, that's a backup. If the fucking military trying to do some shit, that's a backup. Like if they solely work off of that fiber shit, they ain't got no backup.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't think fiber is that advanced where it's not going to have issues falling off? Is what you're saying?
No,
Fiber
it's
not that
no, it's
advanced.
gonna have issues. Yeah, no, it is, but I'm telling you, they're gonna keep the towers as a backup no matter what. They're always gonna want to have like if you go in any industrial plant, most of those like computers and shit like that they have, they're offline and they use like some old antiquated ass system because they're offline. And you need to be on the internet to update the shit. If you got Mac, you got Windows, you got Linux, whatever you need, the shit has to go on the internet to be updated. And you have to update your phone every so often. If you're not doing that, what ends up happening is the system itself is vulnerable to attack. So they got to have somebody come in there and physically walk in to update. They'll do that with power plants, but what I'm telling you is like fiber itself is still susceptible to not work. So for a backup, they're gonna have to still keep the towers up there for backup for different
Was that Malaysia
entities
flight
that
a
they're
glitch?
just gonna be worried about.
Was that Malaysia flight a glitch in the program?
No, that wasn't no glitch, man. That wasn't even no. That's a whole nother. They were finna go down conspiracy road. That ain't even. I don't even think, me personally, I don't even think that's I don't even know how you categorize that because that's all bullshit. They said they couldn't figure out what plane is. The motherfuckers got satellites where they can figure out whatever they want, when they want, and they can track all that shit at all times.
Oh God,
I don't even know. You take that way you want to, but they've been had that shit in the air, and that's only getting more and more advanced. Like you can turn, like I can turn my phone on. I've been in several countries with my phone and turn on the GPS, turn on the Google Waze app, and that shit works just as good as it works in other countries as it works here. When you ride past a car, tell you a car there, tell you when the police is on the side of the road, tell you when the car broke down, tell you when it's a ditch. All that shit works for me. So you know the military got way better shit than the shit they let you have access to.
I like the way the military on those games they use the drones, they use the sentry gun, all that stuff like that.
and it's crazy. Like, well, when movies like Terminator came out, people thought none of that stuff would have happened, like artificial intelligence and stuff. Remember when Terminator came out? People thought it was crazy. None of that stuff was going to happen. Look at us now. Everything is starting to be run by computers. Like cars are self-driving.
Motorcycle.
The oil drills aren't. People don't have to physically go down into the coal mines anymore. They actually just drill on top of the mountain with a drill and stuff like that to get the coal. So
say that again. You broke up.
we remember when the first Terminator came out, people thought that movie was crazy, saying artificial intelligence would never happen. Look at it. Look at us now. We have self-driving cars. The coal industry is becoming purely automated now, where they don't need to send coal miners down to all the way down into the mines to get the coal. They just lift the whole mountain up, basically. They just drill the mountain.
There's a lot of rock in there.
Huh?
There's a lot of rock in the mountain.
Yeah, no. Well, they don't have to send people physically down into the mines anymore. They just have them drill a hole in the mountain.
Yeah, I was talking about the rock. They got to break through those layers of rock because when the mountain is formed, it's the ground crushing together, and then it has to go up and down.
Yeah, and now even in the car industry, everything they don't have physical.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you. Yeah, and even in the automotive industry, you don't have people putting cars together anymore. It's all robots and stuff like that.
The assembly line.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
We hear you. Pittsburgh.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, well, I hear you.
I ain't hard to hear nothing you say. I heard something about drilling in the mountain.
We were talking about.
Yeah, I think I got what you were saying. But the artificial intelligence. Remember artificial. You was talking about artificial intelligence, right? Not automation.
Yes.
Well, remember, artificial intelligence too. We use it every day, and then we don't even realize how much they throw at artificial intelligence. But even that, they have to lever it because they got these supercomputers that they have, and if they put that artificial intelligence on that shit, and they put something like one of these resources on there, it'll lock their ass out, and they won't be able to get in because those machines are so advanced they wouldn't even be able to counter it. Like those things are just like a massive brain working against them that would lock them out of that shit. So they cautious and they aware of that shit to a point. Yeah, they don't want that. They already know that. Like they know that to a certain degree. If they turn that shit all the way on and put it on one of these supercomputers, they don't have many of the motherfuckers either for that particular reason because they kind of want to monitor that shit. And they don't want that shit to fall into the wrong hands. So we have like bits and pieces of that shit. like in some of the software that we use, like Photoshop, like your phone, it's got artificial intelligence where you start typing some shit and then it remember what you typed and then it kind of type the words out. It'll just fill them out for you, or you
Plus,
you
it heard
look
what
for
you
a
was
name
saying.
and it pop up automatically when you get names already. So it's already kind of formulated already to a degree. They limiting that shit because there's a fear level there that they can't control that shit.
So wait, the Skynet thing actually exists, a thing from Terminator, but not to that extent, is what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is they don't want it to happen. So they're going to restrict certain shit like that Neuralink shit that they have where they can put that shit in your brain, which they haven't really started, officially haven't started human trials yet, where they can put something on your brain and they're going to drill down into your brain, into your brain to have your brain fire places that it didn't fire. So for instance, say for instance your legs didn't work, maybe it's a neurological thing. They can have your neurons fire and have your legs work, or your eyes don't blink, or maybe you got a kidney function disorder where your kidneys aren't processing correctly, and it's a neurological thing. Or initially when they do it, they're probably going to you got to pay some crazy money, and it's going to give you some kind of physical and mental advantage because that's how all that shit works. So those people who are able to afford that, because they're never going to try to make that shit an even playing field. So if they give you all of that shit, then you'll be able to trade stock, make money, do the lotto, open up a business. So it'll all come down to the even playing field. They're not trying to. It's not going to never be even like that. It's never going to be even like that.
It's still going to be the haves and have-nots, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Because even right now, if you trade stocks, like if you watch any CNBC program, they always say, "Oh, the machines fired at this point. The machines start buying up this stock at this point." They have something called quants, which are people that program these computers, these supercomputers, to trade for them. And they trade when they hit that. They already programmed to trade off of news and events and different things that they trigger to buy and sell, and they're doing it in less than a second. They're doing that shit. So any advantage that they have, they're going to try to keep it. They'll go in and rent a building close to Manhattan because it's close to the New York Stock Exchange and pay like $20 million just to have some computers there and the internet access, because they know if they have that shit there, they're going to get their order filled. Their order is going to be sent to the stock exchange faster than your fucking order. It might be less than a half a second, but they're going to take that advantage to maximize it. So they're not going to give up their advantages. They're going to keep their advantages.
Let me put this in layman's terms, right? Check this out. What's the biggest? What's the biggest success a person can have? What? Damn. Let me say it like this: memory. If you have a good memory, then you will become a successful person, right? So, what has a good memory? Just say a calculator. You can just type in a problem and the calculator will figure it out, right? Just like that. Bam. Computers. If they made, they're gonna correct themselves. They're not perfect, but because if they break down, somebody got to fix it. So it's always got to be somebody right there. But when you give them enough power, then they'll become the one in charge, basically, because they're perfect. They're not perfect, but they are
They have less
faster.
errors. They don't have no feelings.
Yeah, faster, better memory, uh, more advanced than us. Yeah. That everything was crawling through my head for all the stuff that I know already from listening to debates on
Yeah, you've been reading
yeah,
all this shit for a long time.
yeah. So it just crawling through my head, like as you was talking, I was like, God, like
So,
memory,
wait,
success.
Pittsburgh.
Yes, sir.
So what you're saying in general, like, you don't think artificial AI is going to get that advanced to the point where it's going to eliminate the need for humans? and stuff like that to the point where computers are going to be running everything?
Not yet. That's years away. That's years away.
I'm saying is they're going to try to stop it. You know what I mean? That's why they're limiting it, because they know there's a fear there that if they turn that shit on, they ain't gonna be able to turn that shit off.
Yeah.
So if you ever hear like Elon Musk, Warren Buffett, those guys start talking about that shit, you can hear what they just listen to what they saying when they talk about it, and the way and the manner in which they talk about that shit. The first thing they tell you that the shit needs to be regulated. They only saying regulation because they want to keep it out of certain people's hands. Because if they have it, they trust themselves. They don't trust me and you to get that type of technology and put that shit on the internet on our computer, and we turn it on, and we don't have the wherewithal, the know-how to turn that shit off, and it just starts growing. And once it starts growing, you're not gonna stop that shit.
Guess what?
Then it just starts progressing, and you're fighting it. You can't keep up with it. You try to turn the shit off. It left out of your computer and jumped on somebody else's computer. It went from network to network. It ain't even on the computer no more. Now it's on the fucking network. Now it's controlling the whole goddamn network. So, I mean, they know that there's a fear that's a healthy fear that's already there.
What's our biggest fear? Y'all know our biggest fear? How far we can achieve. A person in those motivational videos, that's the main thing they talk about. They say that you don't want to. You're scared to know how far you can get in life. That's what prevents a person from actually attempting to go that far. Is they'll get up to a certain point and plateau, because they know that if they get past a certain point, they don't know how powerful they'll become.
No, they know how powerful that shit. They done turned that shit on in labs and control the environments.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Or at least
that's
they have
the
a
thing,
fear
like
of it.
Pittsburgh is saying though. It's like they know where it can go. They've gone too far in some instances, and now they know. And then they like, oh shit, we gotta rein this in. Because if you think about it, COVID sped it up a lot. COVID sped a lot of shit up because wasn't nobody working. So they had to figure out a way for the people to work and have some shit to work for us to even get certain things done. So just by the way the environment is now and the way they've done these kids so long, they've made them softer over time. And by them making the kids softer over time, they don't want to work. So if they're not working, they got to put something in their place.
So my generation is causing this?
Speak up.
So you're saying my generation is causing this?
No,
the millennials.
I'm not saying it's your generation. I'm saying it's the environment that caused it, because the environment has created the people that we have today. I mean, just think about it from a global perspective. Pretty much, when you hear old stories from your ancestors or the older people in your family, you always hear those crazy stories about shit. I walked 30 miles to school, shit like that. Well, you don't have to walk 30 miles to school no more. Motherfucker walk around the corner to school. Or they don't even have to go to school. They can do it from home. You see what I'm saying? So the environment creates people that are less resistant than it used to. It has to, because the technology is so great. So the people are going to be, they're not going to be as apt to resist certain things. They're going to just accept it.
Yeah, no, it's funny you should say that. I talked to one of my friends' grandfathers, and he said he had to walk 30 miles uphill both ways with no shoes on in the snow to go to school. I'm like, Jesus Christ, no shoes? Were you really that? I didn't say it. I was thinking in my head, you were really that poor that you didn't have shoes and you walked bare feet in the snow? I thought he was exaggerating when he said that. Like,
he talking about caveman.
Yeah, no, well, if you really think about it though, so Picasso, you're older than me. I'm 38. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 38. So I told my kids the other day, Picasso, I said, hey, I bet y'all don't even remember payphones. They said, nope.
Yeah,
the last payphone.
You can get killed on a payphone back in the day.
Yeah, my kids don't even remember payphones, bro. So if I gave them a quarter and sent them to a payphone, they probably wouldn't know how to use it, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, the environment has been created so much because the technology went so fast in the last 15 years, bro. We got phones where we can see people like Michael J. Fox was doing on Back to the Future, bro.
hmm
The
Yeah,
shit went, the shit
like
went
right,
fast, bro.
like when your kids are on the phone at home talking to a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever, they're at home in their room or whatever, just chilling, laid back, right? When I was talking to my girlfriend, I was at the phone booth in front of the store at night, and either my sister or brother would stand up there with me, or back when if my sister or my brother was on the phone, I'd be standing up there with them. It would be a shootout in the neighborhood, and the police running around, and they're like scooping up anybody. Was that you shooting? We heard some shooting. We thought it was you. Put your hands on the hood. Spread your legs. You know, all that was going down back in the 80s.
Yeah,
90s.
80s and
Yeah,
90s. Yeah, that's why I'm
yeah,
saying, like, I'm not saying like I'm just saying that the technology has created an environment that
uh-huh,
made the people this way. The technology.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no,
think about it. Picasso, think about it. You would have never thought that your kids or no your grandkids or whoever was gonna be able to go to school from home.
Uh, Actually, when I was little and I had chicken pox, we
They give
had
you that little packet. They give you a packet,
yeah,
but
so
they
you can do it at
you
home.
wasn't thinking Picasso. You wasn't thinking you was gonna get the whole fucking computer.
Right, right. I didn't think we didn't even have computers. Hell, I was a musician back then because they made us play instruments back then. They didn't have
Yeah,
no computers or nothing.
yeah. Hey,
They had to,
Picasso, they're liable to pull out the MacBook on you and cut the MacBook shit on you, you know, and play all this music, and you be like, damn, how you get that beat? They got
Space
it off the
Age.
MacBook.
Yeah, yeah. I would be thinking, what's that? Felix the Cat and all them looking at the telescope at the outer space and shit. What's going on out there? Yeah, even the cartoons wasn't didn't even have no technology in it. They were looking for it.
Yeah, they was looking for the technology. Yeah, the Jetsons was the best shit we had.
Yeah, see, when I was little, I was looking at the Three Stooges and Penelope Pitstop and
Yeah, shit like that. Yeah,
yeah, Rock Bottom.
yeah. Man,
Yeah,
they got a whole nother level of shit, man. That's what I'm saying, man. And I think the environment is making the kids smarter too, though. So like they getting the tablets, but it's also making them antisocial.
they
You know what
do.
I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something that shocked the shit out of me. I'm like my nephew was like 19, 18, 17, 18, somewhere in that area, and here I am just now learning about a Bitcoin or whatever, and I said, oh okay, and I said, oh I was thinking to myself, I was talking to somebody on the phone, and I was like, we were going back and forth how it works, and then I told my nephew, I said, when you get older, see, you're gonna have to start trying to invest something, invest in something like that. And he said, like what? And I started explaining him all this shit. I thought I was telling him something. This boy told me he just made him for $200 on that Bitcoin thing. And I said, $200? You tell your mama? I said, your mama know you got $200? And I said, how you do? I was just surprised that he went on there and did that. But
Man, hey,
guess what? He,
bro.
he graduated with an associate's degree, college degree
Yeah,
from
yeah.
high
Like
school.
hey, Picasso, my son's high
Huh?
school got the same program where they can
Okay.
graduate with
Yeah.
their associates, right?
Yeah.
So my son was an athlete. So he did real good in school, had 3.7, but he didn't graduate with his associates because that shit was too rigorous for to do football and that at the same time, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
because he did football and track. So he got a track scholarship. So he ain't got paid for school no way. But what I did notice is that like man, now I ask questions to them kids, bro. I'm 38 and I'm asking them questions, man. I'm not about to play with this shit, man. This shit moving too fast, bro.
Man, my nephew was tapping into my mom phone, my my phone, my sister phone, taking shit out and trading it with people at school. Uh, and he was in elementary. You hear me? And then
Yeah.
I was my sister would whoop him or whatever she do, and I mean it got to a point to where we couldn't stop him, and even to this day if I had a phone problem, he'd tell me everything I need to know. I was like, what the hell?
How
This
old is
boy now he's like 20, 21, something
he?
like that.
Yeah, fucking genius, bro. Fucking genius.
I mean, he set shit up. Cause I mean, I'm like, when he's sneaking around in the house, you don't see him. But cause he tried to do this illusion shit, and then and before you know it, cause so me and my man, all this boy life, majority of his life, we've been trying to trap him doing something. I ain't been trying, but my mom and my sister and them, they were
Can't
trying.
never catch
I
him, huh? Can't catch
can't
him,
catch him.
huh?
Nope. He tap into their phones. He hell, he was watching porn when he wanted to, and all kind of stuff, man. I was like, this is. I told my sister, I told my sister, I said, you might as well, just give him a phone, give him his own phone, help him go buy a car and get his own apartment so he can be on his own, cause he know too damn much. Yep. And
Yeah,
she was just
man.
gonna be
Hey,
fighting him. Uh huh.
hey, they be like that, boy. They learn this. I'm telling you that technology sped them up, bro. Like I got little kids in my family, 1 and 2 years old on that tablet already.
Yeah.
Man, them motherfuckers can help me with my phone right now.
Yeah.
They can help me with my.
I believe you.
Just think about it though, bro. Like they being born in an age where the technology, where they all. Just think about this. They got FaceTime to where they gonna be able to see people on the phone already when they was born. We never thought about shit like that until we seen it in some of the movies. So they already passed that point.
And
So
it's
they
been a
being
black
born in a
president.
different age, bro.
They got- so they don't know no
Boy,
better. You know what I mean?
there you go. You clear now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that technology is making them antisocial though.
Mhm. And yeah, you know no, you know what it is, but guess what? They have ways of communicating with each other. They just not necessarily seeing each other's flaws. Like
Yeah.
they got their own
Yeah.
animation picture of themselves. So
Yeah.
just say a chick do that. She can make herself look perfect with the cartoon face.
Yeah, with the cartoon face. Yeah, with the
Yeah,
filter. Yeah.
yeah,
hmm
exactly. So
Yeah, with the filter,
and
boy.
and they can live inside the computer, the virtual lifestyle
Virtual
or
world.
whatever you want to
Yep.
call it.
The
Yeah.
metaverse. The metaverse.
Yep. And that's just like a dream state.
Yeah, like a dream state. Yep, like you said. Yep, like a dream state. Yeah, this shit weird, man. Shit
Hmm.
weird. It's different, man. We living in a different time. There's gonna be some weird shit in the next 20, 30 years, man.
And you know what? The thing about it is that every time we get on a subject like this, when we're talking, I think that we're not saying the words that we need to be saying to
Expressing the language the right way. I understand what you're saying.
to express that future talk that ain't here yet. That I
Yeah,
mean
yeah.
that we yeah. You see what I'm saying? I think if we actually knew the terminology that they speak, which is
hmm
got to be in like another language, I think that at that point right there, then we'll be up there with them until we learn their language, that AI language or these kids how they do with the
Yeah.
technology.
Hey, Picasso. I went
Yeah.
to my son's orientation for school, right?
Hmm.
For college, because he's going to college for computer science IT, right?
Right.
Even though he's an athlete, he's still going for computer science IT. I wouldn't let him go to school for no bullshit degree. So he was like, come with me, Dad. I will do the orientation, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. He scheduled it. Man, I went to that orientation, bro. This is what they had, Picasso. They had a game room where you can go to school for a scholarship for video games. You got a whole room full of that video game shit in it, right? 30 different gaming, 30 game consoles in there, Xbox and PS5 or whatever that is, right? So they got an esports scholarship. And then they got a virtual reality room that I went in, where basically when you walk in, it senses your whole body temperature, and it basically shows you up on a big old screen. And it's like when you walk in, it senses your heat and everything. You walk in the room, the technology dude. So they had that, right? So I'm like, man, what the hell, bro? They got some shit. So you walk into another room, and they had an aerospace cockpit. They had a cockpit, like if you wanted to learn how to fly, they got a cockpit. You go in there, and you basically can simulate your heart rate if the plane was nose diving and all kind of shit like that. They had all that technology in there. In the school, at the school he's about to go to. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, man, if they got all this shit that they teaching these kids in college that we never see as civilians, just imagine the shit that they got, for the service. Because the shit that civilians get is way after the service already had the shit.
Right.
That's what I was thinking, bro. That's what I was thinking when I was in there. I'm like, this shit is crazy.
Right when you were saying that, I started thinking about the technology in the medical field and medicine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was in the medical field in the military, and I didn't even stop there. I was like a sponge. I would actually use more common sense because I felt like common sense was one route to get to learn, and the other one was to go through the books and learn. So, when one thing reacts to but you got to understand it when it's common sense. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Like anything, the color of orange is good for your eyes. The color of red is good for your skin, and the elasticity of your skin, probably like tomatoes or whatever that's in there, and the tomatoes. Antioxidants like blueberries and all the berries, and all of that can clean out your skin, flush your skin out, and knowing that your skin is an organ just like your liver and kidneys and
all of that. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Picasso, I take that every morning, bro. I drink that every morning. I drink blueberries, red raspberries, blackberries, orange juice, and sea moss and garlic every morning.
And you're 38, right?
Yep.
See, when you're at 35, nobody really likes me to say this, but your body starts dying at 35. From when you was a baby, it grows. But when you hit 35 as a man, I don't know what it is for a woman, but as a man, 35, you start feeling like you got
aches and pains.
Yeah, you got to feel like you're missing something. You're not feeling that.
You ain't feeling that same you.
Yeah, like you Superman and all that.
Hey, yeah. Look, Picasso, because my son runs 100 meters, right? 100 meters, right? So he was in the state championship. He made all state for football too, but he was in the state championships for track. He lost. He came in 7th place, but he came in 7th place running a 10.7, bro. So like he went from football to track.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because football is a different weight. At football, you play at a different weight. So you got to lose weight when you run track. Track, you want to be light.
Right.
So it's two different setups.
Right.
So him going from one sport to the next. But I started watching how his body definition started to change after his sophomore year. Because he's he's lighter than me as far as weight, but what he squats and what he lifts is more than me.
Yeah.
Because he was training football, bro.
Yeah. That's a good
At one time, Picasso, when he was a sophomore, before he broke his collarbone, I had him doing a Blu-rays workout, and he put on like 20 pounds, bro. I had got a program from Blu-ray. You know Blu-ray, Earl Spence training.
Yeah, I took I don't know how many classes I took with Blu-ray.
Oh, you did? You took some classes with him?
Yeah, I went over there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I talk to him every now and then. I got his number and everything. Yeah, so I had my son on his program before he broke his collarbone.
Man,
He put on 20 pounds, bro. Put on 20 pounds.
you know I'm in the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I don't go off of I don't compete. I mean we don't supposed to use strength, but a lot of people do, and a lot of people are bigger. If you go into the open weight, which I do my weight, which was lightweight, and then open weight, which is heavyweight, and on down to small weight. So I was trying to go to Blu-ray to get back into the competition scene, but I wanted to have the strength there for backup.
Okay, I got you.
This dude over here swinging all the way in my lane, dude.
Driving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I felt like if I can get myself the strength back up, then because the last time I was in the gym was 4 years ago. And
before that COVID, right when that COVID hit. All right, I got you.
Oh yeah. I was traveling out of town at the time because I was catching a flight that same day after I came out of my class. So I said, let me get this last class in, right? I ain't went back, but around that time I got not slam, but this guy that was on this fitness guy. He was a heavyweight guy. I caught him in a triangle choke, and and he couldn't get me out. And the only way only thing he could do was like just kind of raise up and put his weight back down on me, like almost like a baby slam, you know, which still gonna affect your back and all of that. And by this time, my neck was already torqued from working with this younger guy on the other side of the gym. So I say, you know what? I need to quit. I need to quit and get on my own because at that time I'd already had got my black belt and then messed around and got my LLC. And before all of that, I had already at purple belt. I had got my instructor certification.
So you can teach. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I was teaching. I was trying to teach Blu-ray's son.
Okay. Yeah. So let me ask you this. Picasso. Would you recommend for my daughters to take a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or something like that because they 12 and 14?
Yeah, I recommend it, but I recommend that they stay within their weight class.
Yeah, I'm just asking because, bro, this is what I see. My son didn't have no fights at school, right?
Right.
Usually like athletes is kind of like off limits almost. It seemed like, and athletes kind of usually get an extra pass and shit. When we was in school, we didn't really try to fuck with the athletes like that because we didn't want them to get suspended for fighting and shit like that. But what I noticed is that nowadays I see a lot of girls fighting, a lot of them, and they fighting all the time. So I'm thinking to myself, I told my wife, huh?
Over what?
Over, you said what they fighting over?
Yeah.
Shit, I guess dudes at the school. I guess is what they fighting over at the school. I don't know. My son was in high school. Shit, he just graduated.
Dudes, popularity.
But girls, but girls be talking shit for nothing, though. It seems like.
Yeah, I know.
Nowadays,
all over the place.
Yeah, they nowadays they fighting over eyelashes, hair, whatever. I don't know. But yeah, that's why I was thinking about it. I was like, man, I probably need to put them in like self-defense or some kind of class or something like that.
Yeah, they need to know that's a good. It teach you multiple things. One of them is self-defense, and they need that. You know what I'm saying? And the other thing that's gonna be good for that's gonna cater to the little girls or women is that they don't need to have any strength to be able to execute all the moves.
Mm-hmm.
And what else they can do? You know that it keeps them in good shape.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
You know, keeps their weight down. Um, that's three.
Yeah,
I can if I keep
absolutely.
thinking, I can keep rolling them out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, that makes sense though, bro, because it keeps them active. You know what I'm saying? It keeps them active
Yeah.
doing something.
Oh yeah, keeps their you know, all that aggression down. That's four.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Um, if they want to fight, they can still fight doing jujitsu. And it plays with their mind because jujitsu is more like a chess game,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's a mental therapy. That's five. I mean, it works. It works because I had a lot of aggression. I lost a real close family member, and that's what pushed me into going into the gym a little more. I'd already did the boxing thing, but
You
this
know
right
what?
here pushed me more.
I'm glad you say that because I'm thinking about my nephew now because my nephew is like 10
Mhm.
and he was. It's been about 4 years since his dad got killed.
Yeah,
So that's probably like I've been telling my sister-in-law for the longest. He need to go to therapy, right? For
right.
some reason, she will not do it, bro.
Take him to the gym, and
Yeah.
all that aggression that's stuck inside of him, he gonna use that, and then as a motivation, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
he gonna that person that he lost is still there. They ain't, you know, like in the movie Ghost when they
Yeah,
can't trans
psychologically.
yeah, they can't go to the other side or whatever. They still there. They still there. Inside of that person's memory and everything, not real good, like a virtual thing. And
Yeah.
and when they go into something that's gonna challenge them, who they gonna call on? You see what I'm saying?
I
Talk.
understand what you're saying, bro.
Yeah. So that aggression will come out in the gym, and it'll help. Everything else will kick in too. The dopamine, um, and the way they eat. If they eat healthy and try to keep a balance in their body, like you know your omega three,
That
omega six,
dietary, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, all stuff that hits you like when you do a jujitsu, you're gonna burn out basically your whole body. You're gonna be so exhausted. It's like being in the desert. Um,
Damn.
to yeah, and you either gonna quit or you're gonna keep pushing, right?
Yeah, I don't want him to quit because I want him to do something to where he can get that off of you. Because
Mhm.
that's pretty heavy, man. I mean, nothing to disparage his father. His father was in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
always like
it
that.
was just,
A lot of people
it
have
was
trouble.
kind of like, yeah, it was kind of like I could see it coming. So I tried to tell the young bull, but he didn't listen.
Mhm.
So now his son is without what he's supposed to have. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yep.
So just kind of
Yeah.
jacked up. But yeah, I keep telling the sister though that he needs to go to therapy, and she ain't hearing me, bro.
hmm
She ain't
I
hearing me.
always, back in the day, I always told people if you're gonna live the fast life, then that comes with a lot
Yeah, it
of
got consequences, bro.
yeah consequences. Yeah.
It got real life consequences, bro. My father was in that game. So
Yeah.
my father was in the game and went to prison for like 20 years.
hmm
So, but by the time he came out, he was pretty much almost rendered useless. Because what happened to him in prison based on getting beat up and riots and all that.
Yeah.
Like they had big riots when he was in prison, so he got fucked up real bad.
hmm
Yeah, man, that game was a treacherous game. Treacherous game.
Yeah. I know. I was like I had one foot over here and one foot over there, and I seen the dude. Uh, I see him now. Uh, once or twice a week because I'll stop in the store where he worked, and he always tell me, he said, "Say, man, we stayed on different streets, but we were like family and stuff like that." And you know, I think that, if I'm not mistaken, this dude right here been shot up before at one point around the time that my younger brother got shot, right? So, um, but he lived when somebody shot him up because they didn't shoot him around the heart area or nothing like that. But the thing is that he'll see me and he'll be like, "My little sister is his sister." You know what I'm saying? So he'll be telling me stuff uh, as if we were like back in the day. We were like family. His daddy, he had his daddy. I had my mom and daddy, and so on. But then he would be reminding me that he'd say, "Man, when you was back then, you told us you was showing us without telling us verbally, but you was showing us that you can have a job." Because he said you would come back in the hood and show us that you had a paycheck and stuff like that. And I say, yeah, I was I was trying to get it. I say every fight ain't in the street. Sometimes your fight is trying to get a job and keep a job, or get a business and keep a business.
Yeah, it's a
Or
psychological
somebody,
thing almost, man.
yeah, yeah. Just don't think the word fight means put up
Physical.
your hands or
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and don't think every fight is in the street. You
Like you
know,
said,
so it
that
was like that with
jujitsu is
me. I
chess.
started. Mhm.
You
Yep.
gotta learn that chess part of it, man. Life is chess. You make a fucked up move, you can be in trouble, man. You be in some real trouble, man. You Borging now. You Borging now. You Borging now, Picasso. I can hear you some, but it's keep breaking up. So let me see. Keep going. Just keep talking. I want to see if it clear up.
Yeah.
It clears and then it goes back out. There you go.
Oh, okay. You got it.
Yeah, there you go. You clear now.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, what was I talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, but man, I was telling my son Picasso, I said, man, you finish out with this computer science or whatever, you're gonna be making good money when you come out of school, because you're gonna be making at least 100,000 up front, because that's what they paying them now for that IT shit. 100,000 walking out the door.
Yeah.
You Borging now again. Don't drop off, because they gone now. If you drop off now, it's over.
Well, gentlemen, I think this is the part of the night where the ride is over.
The ride is over, DJ.
The ride is over. Good morning.
All
man.
right,
Good
bro.
morning, good
Where
morning.
you about to go to sleep, boy?
No. I'm about to get my daughter ready to go to daycare and whatnot.
Oh shit, DJ, you're a soldier, boy. You got the daycare program on. Man,
Yeah,
salute to
man.
you, bro.
Gotta get up.
I'm glad them daycare days is over, DJ. I'm just trying to make sure my son don't make me a grandpa too fast, bro.
Ha! Hey, look, all you can do is give his ass some condoms and hope he use them.
Man, that's all I can do, DJ.
That's all you
You
can hope for.
you athletes get too many options, DJ.
That's all you can hope for nowadays.
You hear me, DJ?
Man,
Them athletes get too many options, bro. You athletes got way too many options.
but we have. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you this, right? You might have options, but you ain't got a lot of time.
Yeah, you ain't got a lot of time.
You know about dating an athlete, especially in college. We ain't got a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, he on track, DJ.
If you cool with just being the side piece, then you know what I mean, because that's essentially what it's gonna be. But
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go ahead and end it here.
Shut it down.
Thank
I'll let
everybody
you
for
later,
coming
bro.
through, man. I appreciate everybody. There's too many people to name, but Snacks B, of course, KP came through, Birdman, whole bunch of people, man. I appreciate everybody who's on the panel tonight. Best Pugilist, Pittsburgh,
Picasso.
Picasso, everybody.
All right, bro. Get your kid ready, bro. We'll holler at you in a day or so. Whenever you get back, y'all get back on.
All right, man. We'll be back on tonight, man. We'll be back on tonight. Hopefully, I can come on earlier.
All right, cool. All right, I'll holler at you, man. Have a great day, big bro.
All right, y'all take it easy, man.
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.